La cuestión acerca de si la lucha armada es el único camino para la liberación, lo que puedo responder, no había otro camino. Además, el camino de la lucha armada no es el camino que hayan escogido los revolucionarios, sino es el camino que los opresores le han impuesto a los pueblos. Y los pueblos entonces tienen dos alternativas: o doblegarse o luchar.
Oh, hi. I muted myself. What's going on? Look, you're a Twitch streamer now. Look at you. You're streaming on Twitch now. Look at you. Here you go. Look, you're a streamer now. Pretty cool. What do you want to do? You want to change the title? You want to put like a butt face in there? That's crazy. You guys are reckless with your power, I'll tell you what. Reckless. Shout out to Edo. So if you're missing the context for what Affinity and Emmy are talking about, Emmy likes to get here early, and she does this by kind of spamming throughout the day. Not beating the no life accusations, but you know what? It's perfect. And so today I was like, dude, are you like stalking me? I was like, bro, what exactly are you doing? Or sis, what exactly are you doing to find out when I'm here? I'm like, just tell me, stop fucking around. And she's like, no, I'm just a loser. I'm just here a lot, spamming. And then Affinity told me a way you can do it, so now I know. No, I'm just teasing. What do you spam? You know, a bit of this, bit of that. I have a YouTube chat open today. It turns out yesterday, people were talking in my YouTube chat, and I just didn't even have the shit open. So that's what I thought. But then I didn't open Discord today, and she still was here. And I was like, but hey, it's all right. The only thing I ask is if you're going to tease me, eventually let me in on the joke so it doesn't feel bad. True. I mean, you're welcome to hang out on the walls if you need a place to stay, but I know you have, you know, I know you have parents and stuff. You don't need a place to stay. I had to check, so they signed a peace deal. Oh yeah, we're going to talk about it today, Dross. They've signed a couple of peace deals, but I'm going to talk about why this one is more important. Bunch of us got banned from Laura's Discord. Uh-oh. Fuck. I haven't talked to him in a while. I wonder if he hates me yet. So what'd you all do? Y'all did a little protest? Real quick, I'm going to say hi. What's up, Emmy? First chatter, pre-chatter? I'm not even sure it counts. Chatter number 0. First chatter was Paul. What's up, man? Paul's going to check out when we do the politics, and I totally don't blame him at all. But if you want to watch some Magic, that could be fun. Here's the deck I'm going to play. I don't know if this is of interest to you. I actually tried Wheelstorm, like Brian Cook's current lists and what everybody plays, and I don't like it at all. It could be because I'm not good with it, but I went back to a more classical test list, and I want to try this transformative sideboard idea I have, because, like, you know, I'm bad, doesn't matter. But, like, I kept winning games off of Urza's Saga and Skateboard, so I was like, what if I actually did a hard switch and brought in 2 Karns and a Liquid Metal Coating and started just killing them off of Karns? Because what they do is they bring in all these cards to, like, to counter all my shit. And I just do a transformative... Anyway, sorry, we'll get to that later. What's up, Halb? What's up, J5? What's up, Biscuit? What's up, FG? How we feeling today, mister? Imagine losing first chatter to default browser being changed randomly. That sucks. Sub Spectator. Seffi's here. Hey, man. Yeah, I had some stuff going on earlier. Sleep would be the stuff. What's going on, dude? Master's here. Affinity is here. What's up, folks? Some of my favorite chatters here. And Dross. All my favorite chatters and Dross. No, I'm just kidding. How are you, dude? Good to see you. He's like, why me? What's up, Jerky? What's up, Easy J? Cheeseburger Diet's here. What's up, fam? How you doing? Used to run a Twitch chat bot that on specific channels for stuff like that. Yeah, there's all types of bots that sit in my chat, I notice, when it's offline. Not just Eve stuff. You take the good with the bad. It's IRC, so I figure. He's doing a purge. Sounds like Luremod is purging people. Never spoken to his channel only once. Hey, what's up, Fishy? What's up, Flux? What's up, Damn, a lot of people tuning in to my Just Chatting stream. What the hell? Normally it's like 10 people tops. I deserve that? You don't. Nah, you're a good boy. How's everybody doing? How do you check what? The honeymoon collab. I mean, is it? Right. Yeah, I have mine output to chat, but it does update it in like the data structure, right? Which can be pulled from the API. That's a good point. Thank you, Affinity. Appreciate you. You're like defending Emmy's honor while teaching me things. Good behavior. Russ, how you doing, man? What's going on? Tiny's here on YouTube says raining, so no lawn mowing today. You do that for cash? You said we here? All right. What's up, Snoopy? I'm actually 6 people in chat right now. Are you serious? Can't be booted from Discord if you don't join it. Why am I always on a 2-minute delay? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I stream it like as fast as I can. Can't beat the. I mean, neither can I. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, you joke about you're not up to anything right now, but you will be. You'll do some. Everybody likes to do stuff. You know, you'll do stuff. Don't worry. The idea that a young person, you know, had issues with school and is kind of like, you know, suffering from economics and also suffering from, you know, purpose. Like, that's not uncommon. Especially now. What is the referral code for the streamer? It is chloroquine, but you definitely don't use it. Do not use it. If you use it, you get cursed for life. It's true. Kim Il-sung himself comes out and just hits you with that. Thank you, Crop. Seriously, people use my codes. I mean, honestly, like pretty regularly. It's seriously, like, I'll just tell you straight up. The codes give me a couple $100 a month for doing nothing. Like, both of them, the Marquee and the other one. So, like, it's very helpful. But, like, I always wonder about that. Like, who the hell is using it? I gotta stop using that shit, yeah. It's literally play Mummy Berserk Dice on your life if you use the code. We have a bunch of Chloro Battle fans here. Ain't no way. It's a pleasure to see everyone. How are you? It is true. America did lose the American-Iran war. You know? I think we all kind of knew that this was going to happen. Because Trump is a deeply fucking unserious person. Right? Is that safe to say? Like, did anybody think that we're going to go, like, all in on that? I don't know. Maybe I did. I don't think I did. It seems virtually unwinnable from every single study of military. Trump can get fucked with a... Whoa! It's a bunch of dipshits are in charge of the T-word. Well, I mean, you know, America's quite good at imperialism. The best of all time, one might say. The GOAT. The boat. Like, you could argue, you know, okay, you could look at previous empires in history, but we're talking about, you know, imperialism as a Marxist-Leninist understands it. It's the highest form of capitalism, you know? Nobody has done imperialism like the US. Trump has very little to do with it. He's just extremely incompetent, which is, if you're me, great. If you're, you know, blue-blooded American that, like, loves his country or her country and, you know, wants the best for it and to pull out of this, you know, then that's probably pretty bad. I want the best for the people, but this country has run its course. Make no mistake. Our atrocities will be studied. Spooky Pie, do you have any ideas for a pirate skin? I'm kind of stumped. How could we use some more rainbow action? Interesting. They're gonna gay up all my characters, and I'm here for it. The MOU is currently disputed. The Israel violated Article 1 and continue. Yeah. No, dude, that every single ceasefire, every single deal has been violated by Israel. But it's almost more interesting to see what the U.S. thinks about all this, right? Because we like to pretend that the U.S. couldn't reign in Israel, but they could, or we could. But you're right. I mean, is Israel going to cooperate? Of course not. But these deals were cut without them. You know, Israel was going to shit everywhere. Have you seen this thing? Yeah, we talked about it the other day. Maybe I can find that video of that guy walking around the reflecting pool, flipping the fuck out, looking for Antifa that's shitting in the pool. Bro, that shit had me dying. So I want to take a quick second and acknowledge reality. I love you people, seriously. We met obviously through Eve, and I love that game, and I'm going to keep playing that game. I got some big plans, but just want to take a moment to say thanks for hanging out with me for even a few minutes. Even the Florida man, even him. So what happened with Laura's Discord? A moderator was purging people? What? For what? Nobody told me exactly what. People that had dissenting views? You're welcome, I guess. Let's just say I don't deserve any of your attention. I don't deserve any of the whatever support. I don't deserve any of these feelings, but I'm very appreciative that I have them. Thank you. You didn't say anything, huh? We suspect he's in your Cloric server and cross-checked him. Wait, really? That would be a huge problem to me. What's up, Safi? Anybody in both servers and didn't get banned? Okay, yeah. Thank you for that. I mean, people on my server were talking very critically of it, right? So instead of going through the whole list, they maybe were just looking. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, I know he's in my server. We're talking about a mod, though, not Laura. Yeah, so we have a lot of people saying they're not banned from both. Yeah, gotcha. I mean, have you gotten around to like asking what you guys did, or was it like not? You don't think it's that type of situation?
Autopilot disabled.
Nova, what up, kid?
Waypoint reached.
Hell of a day to come in here. We're about to watch some JD Vance posting. Message Lloyd directly. I mean, I would message the mod. I don't have any business in there. Yeah, I'm not in his Discord either. Because, again, I'm not like a viewer. Yeah, it's a just chatting stream. What's up, King of the Skies? Yeah, I have no idea, folks. I mean, quite frankly, I thought it had mostly died down. Those drama is dumb and should be ignored. Nah, I don't think so. We talked about it extensively. If you didn't catch our thoughts about it, got banned from the Eve Discord because I said LGBTQ is political. Laura is busy with hype trains and giveaways. No time for Eve. Damn, Tiny, them fighting words. She was putting Cloric in. Nah, what happened? LGBTQ is political. So you're like a chud or what? Like, you know this is a leftist stream, right? Chloro basketball sub goal win. It's still political. I mean, like, do you want to do this or not? Do you want to crash out or what? Like, my argument is everything political. And but you saying like queers are political, I mean, it just kind of instantly tells me who you are. Like, do we have to go through this? We can be civil. I'm not interested in being civil with some reactionary chud who thinks queers aren't human. So let's just cut to the chase, fool. Are you a transphobic weirdo? Or what? What's up? I don't have any time to waste on some reactionary fuck who's going to beat around the bush and not state his views. All right? Go ahead. Tell me. I'm not civil with reactionaries. This is something that's funny to me, is when people expect me to be civil with them when they have ideas that are dehumanizing. It's like, dog, being civil with you would be a huge mistake. You get it? Come on, bro. Just off with the trash. There's nothing. So everything is political, but if you sit here and you're going to tell me for 1 second that queer people just trying to express themselves is some type of different type of politics, like injecting identity, you're just a chud fuck, and there's no time for you. Do you understand? If you're confused, I know you're not, but if you're confused, you're wondering why it's such a big deal. Well, because people don't like to be oppressed and they like to express themselves. And after an entire human history of being oppressed, queer people kind of want to shout from the rooftops. You feel me? So anyway, I guess I don't have to ban you since you're quiet now, but go fuck yourself. My man got here from the Eve Connection, didn't know I was a leftist, showed up for a politics stream and says queer people are political. You know what I'm saying, guys? Come on. We're not getting derailed on that guy. Ain't no way. Darius, what up? Anybody that got banned from the Discord? Honestly, I don't know what's going on. You know my stance. I feel strongly as though, you should be able to post flags wherever you go. That's just my stance. So if that ends up, ruining my relationship with Laura, fine. It is what it is. I highly doubt it will, but who knows? It's all Gucci. I'm rooting for that team to see the error of their ways. You feel me? Our boy can fund his lifestyle. My chat funds my lifestyle. They literally are buying me a chair. You got booted from who did? Loru? Uh-oh, I'm next. Wait, Laura got booted? Alright, well, I guess we're not homies anymore, probably. Nah, can you link it? I haven't checked it out. Can you link it? Did he say any other things? Fern got permabanned? Gee, I wonder why. Do you think there was anything to do with my interview? My bad. Here, yeah. All right. Well, so first of all, I don't know if Laura needs to get kicked from the program, but listen, it's their company. That's insane, actually. You know how much money he's going to be losing from that? Now, hold on a second. This means that I'm next. You guys know that, right? You guys understand that I'm banned next. He's temp banned? Okay. Thank you. He tripled down? Who, Laura? Oh, did he really? I gotta DM him later and catch up. Hey, what's up, Noah? Hey, dude. Are they on board with you? He was on the official Discord calling for me to be banned. Well, listen, I don't blame him. But I also wouldn't blame FC for removing me from the program. Haven't we had open talks about this? About how I kind of expect them to remove it because my stream is actually not inclusive. I don't let reactionaries in. Nah, we covered it extensively. We interviewed Fern. I talked to Loru. We talked to lots of people. I probably did the most work out of anybody to figure out what was going on there. And the truth is that, my take was that Laura made a bad business decision that made him look a bit silly. That was my whole take. What's up, Gravy? What's up, Logomore? Everybody's talking about the paradox of tolerance. I know. It's very relevant. I get it. I get it. But I'm not here to, teach other streamers that. Maybe I should be. I mean, I gotta ask, it's tough for you because you hate it when people dogpile and you want to play devil's advocate, I almost wonder what you gain by it, And I'm not even trying to say that there's no conversation to be had here. I think you have this anti-dogpile thing, Flux. No, I'm not even trying to say you're not. I'm trying to give you perspective that you may not know. It's like you have this thing that happens when someone gets piled on for XYZ that's on the fence. It affects you big time. Incorrect context? Uh-oh, what do you say? Yeah, I don't know if this is how I characterize it either, bro. He sort of not really blamed the viewers, but saying I forgive you, it often didn't look pretty. I mean, last time I heard any of this shit, he said he was sorry for how it went down. That's what I heard. All right, let's see what happened here. This is actually shocking, and like clearly I'm not going to be in the program for long, but it's all Gucci. It was fun. It's so funny that Fern got banned, dude. Hold on, stop. What's the over-under on my interview affecting that? Sorry. I know I'm clout farming here. I know what I'm doing, but I'm serious. Like, is this... Aw, fuck, Paul. Why? Why did you have to ruin this? Paul, did you watch the interview or nah? The debate. Dissect's good to see your friend, sorry. Yeah. Yeah, but a bunch of people did get banned for posting stuff, like confirmed. So I mean, if nothing else, you're saying it was inconsistent, which still is the indictment that it was happening. I think it's weird rant video in front of the Jedi backgrounds that was saying he tied shit directly to the brand. Can I still? Yeah, it's on my live channel, and also my Twitch thing. So Swift says, by the way, I'm just going to say one more time, like I don't think they really want me as Eve partner, which is fair, which is why actually I'm going to not stream as much Eve, truthfully. I'm going to stream a couple times a week, Eve category, otherwise it'll be JC, you know? But if they kick me from the program, honestly, they have every reason to, and it's fine. No worries. No bad feelings at all. Right? It's all Gucci. So Swift says, hey partners, want to briefly address the outcome of our review regarding the recent situation involving Laura and Fern from Eve Guru. Because I'm not inclusive and I'm not welcoming. When we take any administrative action on Eve partners, we don't typically make a post about it, but I feel it's important to talk to you as it's important you understand why behind the decision. The why behind the decision. Yes, there's been a fair share of whispering and speculation, so let's get it out in the open. No, I'm serious. I'm not joking. You're exactly the type of creator they do. Well, we'll see. They want me for a Nomad Tale, but my stream is extremely polarizing. Yeah, I'm not welcoming at all. I mean, I'm very like, I debate stubborn liberals all the time. It's not like I just shit on like Nazis. I'll delete my Eve count if they do. No. The partner thing is not a huge deal. It's up to them. I don't mind. I'm not even worried about that. I'm just trying to say that like there's reason for them to remove me too, based on all this. That's all. Yeah, it's just hard to imagine that, you know, I hate to say it, but it's hard to imagine that Laura didn't kind of invite this on himself. You know, he's the biggest streamer, right? That's why I wonder why the dogpiling instinct kicks in here. It's like, would you feel bad when people pick on Musk? Like, of course not. Well, he's getting shoved down my eyes. You're really clear between what's political talk and what's the adventure. I think you're good. Well, it's all good either way. Either way. I'm just trying to say that if that happens, don't be surprised and don't be like upset on my behalf because it's all Gucci. Swift says to start things off, there's no blanket policy for every situation. Semicolon. As a team, we look to understand as much relevant context and speak to people involved where relevant. These situations are quite rare, so when they happen, they need a bespoke solution. Bespoke. That's awesome. Yeah. I'll let you guys talk to Flux on this one. We know how Flux has got a complicated relationship with this chat, right? These situations are not easy for him. Now, I'm not saying you cut him any slack. Speak your heart. Speak truths. But what I want you to do is understand that he might be changeable. That's all. That's all. And I don't know, but maybe. Eve Guru as a project remains an Eve partner. Fern, who's a member of the Eve Guru team, is no longer part of the Eve partner program, will not be eligible for either return alongside Eve Guru or any new project he creates. He had stepped away from before our review concluded. This should not be understood as a voluntary departure. What he did was unacceptable on several fronts. He continued to escalate and antagonize on several platforms. There's no room for that here. Laura has been removed from the Eve Partner program. His situation is different. Based on the full context, his history as a creator and other relevant factors, there is a path for him to return in the future if he chooses to pursue it. That does not lessen the seriousness of what happened. Our review found that he exacerbated a situation he was already spiraling, and his response fell short of the expectations we have for Eve Partners. I didn't know that. I mean, if that's what happened, then it's tough. You're going to have to just, Being someone who creates Eve content in the partnership program or just starting out comes with its share of challenges. Live communities are difficult to manage, and bad faith actors can make hard moments worse. We understand that. However, these are situations that partners regularly navigate while staying within the standards of the program. Partners have added responsibility, and the way we collect Partners have added responsibility, and the way where's collect? And the way we handle conflict matters. Set boundaries, moderate your spaces, remove bad actors, and protect your communities. But do so in a way that reflects the standards of this program and the community we're all trying to support. These decisions are not made lightly, and we're moving forward with the health of the partner program and the Eve community in mind. I understand this is a difficult topic, so if you have any questions, feel free to contact me directly. That is a mistake, Swift. Swift now has 850,000 DMs from partners. Oh yeah. I got Swift DOSed. Swift Monka ass. No! This is why you don't read Swift on Twitch. He'll fucking instantly DOS your ass. You see the way several FC employees talking to the Discord and fairly certain your politics are pretty aligned with the majority of perspective of the company. No, I haven't ever paid attention to FC's politics at all, ever. No. Fern said they're all a bunch of Democrats, a bunch of lefters. Yeah, you can refresh, and the delay goes away, but you gotta watch an advertisement. All right, so this is pretty crazy. I mean, I guess I just didn't expect Laura to get removed, but I wasn't paying attention, so I mean, what the fuck? No, what's up? How are you? I disconnected for like 2 seconds. Fern is a source of truth. I mean, I think we understood that when I talked to him.
Autopilot.
You know what I'm saying? Nova, Nice, kid. Nova comes back every 2 months, just drops some subs, refuses to elaborate, and leaves. So my whole thing, Nova, and I want you to hear this. The reason why I'm concerned about the Laura situation is because I think that he made a bunch of people feel bad. And that sucks. But it was pretty innocuous at first. But I think what's happened is it's galvanized, and people honestly now there's no fence about it. Like, people realize XYZ. So I don't know. I just think that it is a big deal personally. Like, when someone says no posting queer stuff, I find that bizarre. But I've told you, I've talked to Laura about it one-on-one, right? What's up, Chef? What's up, Del? I've also been straight up with it. I'm rooting for him to find a way to heal the community and move forward. But I guess that's not really what happens, sadly. He's smoking on that loud pack. He's seen as yeah. I'm not sure. I really don't know. I think Laura will probably come back as an Eve partner based on the amount of money he's probably making from the code. So, yeah, the fact that Fern came in and made it worse is kind of nut. You're right. That's good analysis. Also, I'm pissed that you think that my interview didn't affect things. I'm pissed. Why couldn't you just lie to me? I appreciate you not lying. I do. I appreciate it. He never said no queer stuff, just no. Yeah, I know. But my analysis was that disproportionately affects queer people, especially during a Pride Month. Come on. We've been through it. Will it be fine? Yeah, I think so. I think that he's lost a lot of viewers, though, that, what's the word? Probably won't, feel like they can express themselves there. Just like I have. Appreciate you too much to lie. I know you are very honest. It's true, and I'm joking about the lie to me part. Never do that. Hey, Blue Star, what's up? What's going on? Fern was the problem, though. I mean, Laura's actions were problematic, but it was not something that couldn't have been solved, in my opinion. Fern is just like an outright shameless dumbass bigot. Like, there's no way to get around that. Like, the fact that he wanted to come on my I asked him to come on my stream. He's like, yeah. I'm like, really? Why would you do that? He's like, I want to get my ideas out there. I'm like, all right, let's do a debate. He's like, I don't want to debate. He says, I don't want to debate. I can't do that. I'm like, all right, so you want me to interview you? I'll just ask you some hard questions. He's like, all right. So he comes in the stream halfway through. He's like, let's debate. Oh my God. So stupid. Chlorokin got lower in front. Stop. Dude, stop. Stop this. I'm deleting that. Stop being a fucking incendiary. Oh God. If you lose your partner, do you lose the marquee? No, the marquee is separate. But honestly, like I'm okay with losing whatever. It's all Gucci, man. I'm gonna keep doing exactly what I need to do to feel good about myself. Chlorokin single-handedly took down. Stop. Nobody took down anything. I was rooting for Loro. I was rooting against Fern, but I was rooting for Loro. That's true. And there's lots of evidence of that. You need to sit down and watch the interview with me? I mean, here, we'll watch a short, yeah? I'll summarize it for you. Should have a bot bring the video up? Nah. We don't need all that. You're funny, though. Guess I don't have Water Fox in here. I guess, hold on, I gotta add a sound here. Water Fox. Water Fox. There she blows. Yeah, so this was Fern.
Just name a Muslim person.
I asked him, I'm like, hey man, before I ask this question, can you take your hands off your keyboard just for fun? He's like, okay. And so I asked him this question.
Just name a Muslim person.
Like a friend or
anybody at all.
On the internet?
Anybody you can think of that's currently alive that's Muslim. Just a single person.
Well, if I say Muhammad, I think that counts as half
he's
of
dead.
them.
He's dead. Yeah.
No, the number one name in
you got to know the
past
person.
5 years has been Muhammad.
You can't just guess. So is it fair to say you don't know any off the top of your head? Is that safe? You can put you're good.
Oh, I put my hands down.
Yeah,
okay.
if you don't know any, it's okay. No route. And I always find this bizarre because this also works with China too. Sometimes I'll talk to people. I'm like, can you name a single Chinese person that's alive? And they're like, no. However, they have a crazy level of rhetoric to spew about China, for example. And in this instance, like, you know, if you're not embarrassed, you probably should be, because like that's pretty hard to reconcile with. Like, you don't know a single Muslim person in your entire life that's alive, but you're worried about the Great Replacement in Europe and how it's going to affect. Just,
you know what I mean? Like, come on. You know what I'm saying?
So when you take land is always taken by force.
Mm-hmm.
It's never given. It's never has been given. There's not a single group of people that live anywhere in the world that can trace their lineage back to the beginning.
What about the Louisiana Purchase? What is that?
We're skipping again. So Louisiana Purchase.
It's just saying we bought really weird things.
Napoleon?
You're saying land's never been given. Like, in our own oppressive country, land has been bought and given constantly.
The Native Americans were also butchering each other in droves, and tribes held.
So they're barbaric people, and
time.
They need to be civilized. Is your point? You're a chauvinist. You're honestly like you for someone that doesn't want to be labeled as a bigot, to call Native Americans barbarians and say they need to be conquered, which is what you're doing. It's disgusting, Fern. Native American were people just like you and I. They lived lives. They fought wars. The indigenous wars of Native Americans have nothing to do with the gunpowder-based colonialism of the Europeans that came over and dominated them.
I cannot speak on behalf of or justify things that happened 200 years ago. So
that was the Fern interview. Yeah. It was an interview at first. The first 50 minutes were me asking him questions. And then at one point, I'm like, wait, are we debating now? And he's like, yeah, let's do it. I'm like, really? And then that's when I started doing that.
The first like 40 minutes are hard to watch because he's just like, oh, God is good and gays are bad, like over and over again. Europeans have been killing each other for thousands of years. Well, I mean, this is a white supremacist has to dig deep.
Autopilot jumping.
Because, spoiler alert, white people are not supreme. That's not how this works. So they have to make something up to justify it. No, with more gifts, thank you. Too kind. That's what I said. That's why he didn't want to debate. And then in the middle of the thing, we're going back and forth a little bit. I'm like, wait a second. Like, he's bringing up statistics. I'm like, are you trying to debate me right now about politics? And like, and he's like, yeah, let's do it, man. I'm like, really? Completely embarrassingly outmatched. They're on sale. Ooh wee. It's my boy. Anyway. Listen. How are they inclusive? What, the other streams? I mean, most streams don't ban people like I do. Hey, you gifted a sub to the kid. Aw. He's our new little zoomer that runs around and just spams happy things. Almighty chocolate. There you go. People justifying slavery with, but they got sold to us by other African people. Yeah, I mean, same people. Yep, same bigots. What's up, Father Adele? I'm here for the MTG stream. Yeah, you see my deck or nah? What do you play, Nova? Anybody play Magic or nah? Lord got axed. Apparently, 3-month suspension or something where he can come back and Fern's gone. I don't know. Something. You playing MTGA? Wait, Nth is here. Hold on. The drama's not done yet. This is the kid. This is the kid. Apparently, I think Nth doesn't like Loro. That's what I think, but I could be wrong. Whereas I'm like, you know, I try to keep it neutral unless somebody's actually outwardly whatever. I wonder if Nth is happy right now. No. I bet he's happy now. Oh, wait, I gotta check out Reddit. Yeah, I didn't even look at Reddit yet. It's not Magic time. What is this? So, Fern getting banned, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That's just like, whatever. Who cares? $500 comments? Who the fuck is Fern? No! No! There's nothing worse than being irrelevant to these chuds. You want me to turn on dark mode? Yeah, I think we got it here. Here, I got you. Sorry. My bad. Johnny's like, I will kill you. Seamies explains it best. Seamies says, Fern's a prehistoric tree family primarily found in the Amazon and other hot humids. Modern evolutionary adaptations can also be found in the undergrowth of old forest growths near the Appalachian Mountains. Given their lower foliage level, they were the go-to food for herbivores post the Ice Age melts. Don't say evolution, he'll get triggered. Dark Reader's base. No Reddit enhancements. Sweet. No, I don't use Reddit anymore. In fact, the only time I go on Reddit is with you guys. Unless like some post links me there. I haven't used Reddit in years. I've been permanently banned for a long time. And I don't even bother trying to go back. There's no point. I'm sitting at Dark Room, says Hellbright. My bad. Bonus content, FC Stroopwafel. Stroopwafel is like a Linux dude, I think. What did he say? Whoa! What is this? What is this leftist nonsense? The shape of their nose. Oh my god. This man is not anti-Semitic. Get him! Well, this is pretty based. Look at this guy. FC Stroopwafel says, this is about as nice as I can get, period. I don't care how you see the world or what you think of others, but in here we are all capsuleers regardless of where they come from, what the shape of their nose is, or any other distinguishing features. If you don't understand that, then maybe respectfully get the fuck out. I'm assuming he was talking about... Oh, he was responding to Fern!
I'm assuming he was responding to Ferns. I mean, I could go to the Discord, but I can't show it on stream. It's not cool to show the partner Discord. Kind of weird to say that it's okay as long as someone isn't outwardly bigoted. So here's the thing. I don't think it's weird at all. I think that if you have colleagues and you're like working alongside in a category with them, because that's kind of how I view this. If they're not saying anything problematic, I'm not going to go digging. P9's calling out the idea of like, well, hold on. Well, if they're not outwardly bigoted, but you still think they are inside, isn't that still a problem? I don't think it is. Because we're basically talking about a work scenario. If these were people you sought out on your own and had the choice, I guess. I don't want to hang out with bigots. I don't know how to make this any more clear. If Loru is a bigot, I don't want to hang out with him. Do you understand that? But because it's like a coworker thing, like a peer thing, unless they say something, what I imagine is that I guess hold on, I'll tell you. I suspect that anybody that bans politics on stream probably has bigotries. But the complicated part is like I have bigotries. So I'm really more interested in looking at their behavior unless they're going to tell me how they feel. It's tough. I don't think there's like a right way. I don't think there's no right to being unproportionally discriminatory towards like some type of discriminated people or marginalized people. There's really no way out of that. You just wonder, is there something more behind it or not? And usually there is. You just be you. Oh, I'm me. Don't trip. I appreciate you, King. Anything I disagree with is political. I'm also not convinced there's I mean, I don't know, man. I would say that if somebody said Christians are people are in XYZ, white guys are more bigoted, it's like, well, that's a fact. You gotta understand. But that doesn't necessarily mean he is. It's a tough one. Bumbeldo. Someone says, I watched Bumbeldo for the first time. Yeah. Most of my chat says Bumbeldo's awesome. Yeah, but I don't like to apply core standards to it. I mean, 99 versus 51 is not really useful here. It's like, if you think there's even like a small chance this person is a terrible person, then I just don't know. I strongly suspect that, I haven't talked to him in a while, but I strongly suspect after all this, Belor is probably not going to like me anymore, guys. But I could be wrong. So it doesn't really matter. Crash Toxic Bumbeldo. Yeah, Crash is unhinged. Toxic is like, I don't know how to describe this guy, but like he's just cool as hell. Bumbeldo I haven't watched yet, but I heard he's awesome. What about Chlorokin? He's annoying as fuck. More Reddit. Okay. My man is like, listen, I need to manage. Keep you on track. Just slip you some crushed Adderall. We need to crash Bumbeldo's next MPSI and blow him up. Hey, no brigading. I don't understand Laura's stance. I always thought he was 100% gay from short videos. What the fuck? That's awesome. Ghosty is a piece of shit. Wait, what did Ghosty do? Uh-oh. Hey, it's Avery, my favorite poster. He's probably closeted gay. Listen, chill. So let me tell you something about Avery. You want some drama? This guy just makes shit up about people. He's a mod here on this. He just makes shit up about people. I'm not joking. I can give you receipts. I guess I don't care enough. This is a moderator and an Eve partner who's like, I guess he's a partner just for knowing people and being a mod. And he's just like a real toxic asshole who literally makes things up about other people. When I got banned from Reddit, he made up a reason and posted about it on the sub. Had no idea, didn't ask me, just made up a reason. Said I was post manipulating. I got banned for threats of violence, is what I got banned for, because I said something to some guy who was making light of Columbine. I said, well, what if it happened to you? Would that still be funny or whatever? And he's like, haha, no. And then I got permanently banned. This guy is a moderator and a partner. He just makes shit up about. Isn't that wild? So whenever you read something from this Avery guy, take it with a grain of salt. He's a total fucking loser. He's literally part of the good boy club. Just saying. If you look at him on the partner Discord, he's not a streamer, not a blog writer, not a video creator. He's in his own special category that says, don't put me in a box. Because he's a moderator on Discord or on Reddit. He's not an FC employee. He's just some guy who's a goon, who's well connected, who is a mod. A little bit of side trivia for you. No, I think he's goon. I think. I don't remember. He's just a loser. I hope he hears this too. This guy says, good number of people are talking about Laura being able to reapply for partner in the future. Here's the part a lot are missing. FC can say no, or more realistically, just do nothing with the application. I don't think you guys understand how annoying this is for FC. Like, I can't begin to tell you how annoying this is for them. They have a lot to lose by having Laura dip, right? I'm not trying to say that they shouldn't. I think they did an amazing thing by making a stance. I don't know if this is the right thing or not. I don't know. But, like, you know, you only get so many, like, Benzie style, Loro style people that come through. My chat is having sex. What's up, Liquid Ozone? It's still a problem to preach neutrality in order to stay polished and as corporate possible. On the other hand, engaging in proselytizing. Well, that was one of my core arguments, Liquid. That was the part I told him immediately, was that this is a logical dissonance. And the other part is that you made some people feel bad. I told him those two things point blank right when it happened. A lot of people watch Lord. Oh yeah, many more people. I mean, listen, if you go on Reddit, it's like 80% Natsai. It's like half chuds. You know, if you go on X, it's like 90% chuds. Like, chuds have found the internet and they know how to do it. Laura makes a lot of money. Yeah, but the partner program means he can't use his normal code anymore. Did respond? Yeah, he said thank you for the neutrality. I mean, he was actually like thankful that I like looked at it and like had criticism and stuff. That was the last we talked a while ago. I just haven't hit him up because I just don't really care that much about any of this. He makes CCP a lot of... Yeah, sure, yeah. He's a very good entryist. It's just wild. Like, people... I remember back in the day when I was streaming Eve, like when I streamed Eve originally, people were, you know, kind of always talking about people that streamed Eve all the time and made a bunch of money on it. And it's just like, I would never want to be beholden to all this. His entire business model is based on the game. Yeah. Whereas like if you want to just be silly and call this a business, my business model is like talking to you nerds, which is pretty dope. I mean, honestly, like, I'm not complaining. They know when I'm gone, yeah. I'm not sure. I'll probably just let it rest. I'm not his dad. I mean, we're just, you know, peers. I've done some content with him. Wish he could understand why, you know, people have a problem with it, and I'll just leave it there. Yeah, I think Blue Star, that's pretty much what happened, yeah. I'm still curious what they think about me. He gets to keep his marquee dragon code. Yeah, I mean, that's totally unrelated. Although, to be fair, I'm willing to bet that CCP could intervene there, too. I'm willing to bet that if they asked the marquee store to ban somebody, they would, with almost no question. I'm willing to bet. But I don't know if it's ever been done. Just speculation. Here for the elitist coffee tips, yeah. Doing a little French press and, you know, mixing and matching. I got some tea here. Pennsylvania ass jug of raspberry ass tea. You know the Wawa's go when they got the raspberry tea. You go to some bumblefuck Wawa, they have no raspberry tea. You know you're in a bad place. You know what I'm saying? But if they got the raspberry, they're probably bougie. You're probably close to a hospital and a supermarket. You want the Wawa tea? Yeah, I would give you some. I mean, I did slobber all over it. I'm pretty close to one now. In your opinion, when's the right time to use drugs, specifically the login drugs? I'm sorry? Oh, the login drugs. I don't know. I always just like use them or throw them out. I don't think I've ever used one crops like tactically. If Marky didn't play ball with FC, then we'd lose so much. Yeah, that's my point. Is they certainly have ultimate leverage there. I just don't know if they'd use it. I mean, why? That seems a little, you know. I'm close to a Dollar General. Yeah, they have great groceries. Exactly. Is it bougie to have a hospital? In America, it is. Well, I was teaching people, with the cam off. Shh. Yo, I feel extremely called out right now. Glug, 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 glug. No, I was teaching people what food deserts were the other day. And they're like, are you fucking serious? How does America have food deserts after they learned what it was? I was like, well, you know, it's a complicated question that, you know, we could approach it dialectically, but let's just say that we suck. Anyway, I think it is insane that I'm an Eve partner still, but it's okay. No worries. I guess what happens is I have my moments, but I tend to, you know, learn a little bit. Wow. Look at you begging for fucking action. See, the best psychology is like being smug about how you dodge it and how you'll never get hit. What do you think about the UI proposed to the fans? I haven't seen it. Can you link it? Snuffed Out is more inclusive than you.
Autopilot jumping.
There you go. Nailed it. Thank you, Noah. Too kind, dude. Only when they're on sale, please. Who's the last big E figure removed suspended? No. Oh yeah, maybe Matani. Yeah, Matani was well after Gigs. I mean, Gig X was my goat, and he got permanently banned. But I mean, there was a decent reason to ban him. I still don't think a permanent ban is appropriate for that. Single subs aren't on sale? What the fuck? Someone said that in the thread, really? I mean, listen, I was in Gig X's alliance when he got banned. I had talked to him before. I mean, I was just a lineman, but he was, you know, out there. Let me see this. No dicks, please. All right, good. Woo, look at that. Yes, please. Yes, please. Yes, please. That's awesome. Dude, the current UI is extremely archaic and hard to read. Whoa. Yo, I love it. Oh, this is how Frontier is? Still haven't played it. Matani getting banned is awesome, by the way. Fuck Matani. GigX getting banned, it's like, well, listen. Like, I think an apology and a year ban would have been enough. But I don't know. I really don't believe that a jury would have found him guilty of actually wanting to cause harm to Judge from that statement. What did Matani do? How long do you have, bro? This is a guy who goes up on stage and tells people to kill themselves. He's like a sex pred. Dude, just forget it. No, don't worry about it. He's like synonymous with Goon's like edgy, like, you know, fucked up side. Like when they finally got rid of the dude, like it really was a breath of fresh air for the game. Sex pest, yeah. What did I say? Pred? Yeah. Sex pest is like, you can recover from being a sex pest in live. I think so. But Matani had a whole other host of issues and he wasn't going to recover from any of them. There wasn't a fuck. No, there is still a culture of, you know, something awful and elitism and stuff in there. But the Matani was an exasperator. If you don't know him, it's actually fascinating. I don't know him at all. I just, you know, played in the game with him. Like Hassan. Wait, Hassan? Mins is like half the reason why everybody says Gurgons. Hot guns. You think Hassan is a sex pest? Is that true? I really recommend reading the Matani Legacy. Always known them as like something awful folks. Worked with one absolute mom's basement type, but acted like Andrew Tate. Well, something awful is a pretty decent, like, I don't know how to describe it, but like it's not all weirdos. Sibling of mine posted there. I had an account. Mittens away the fuck out there. Watch a couple of videos. Son's not a sex pest. Must be a Destiny fan. Or Asmongold. Don't rule out Asmongold. Grew up hearing stories about Matani, very polarizing. I gotta go to bat for something awful now. We're nothing like Andrew Tate. See? But there's a subsect of, you know, any rigid hierarchical group that's gonna do that macho shit. It's never good when there's a personal cult around that person. I mean, I'd be down for a cult. You guys down for a cult? I'm fucking down. Why not? Kashi cult? Chloro cult? SA was a spinoff of B. I don't know if that's right, man. Is that right? No, something off it was much earlier. Are you high? Am I high? SA predates 4chan. Does it not, Paul? Yeah, right? Thank you. Yeah, 4chan is like somewhat new in that spectrum of BB code forums. Yo, Nova is just talking shit. Yo, get called out, son. Yo, get fact checked. As a German, Hassan is far away from being a socialist or communist. Could show you real socialism. Like having the talking points won't turn you imagine into a socialist. What do you think makes somebody a socialist, Father of Delve? In your head, what makes somebody a socialist? Like I say I'm a socialist. What makes me that? You had it backwards then? Yeah, there's overlap between 4chan culture and SA. But I mean there's other groups as well. Yeah, listen, Nova's out here talking shit. Would eat the rich more sooner. I'm saying what makes somebody a like if somebody wants to be a socialist, what do they have to do to convince you that they're a socialist? Someone who wants to steal rich people's money. All right, calm down, Mumdani. All right, blasphemy. Sock them is right wing to me because you know how politics work. That's why. Fascinating that, right? Having said it, believes another thing we off the kid. I mean. What? This isn't that hard. This isn't a trick question, chat. Where's the rudder in all of this? Socialism is the politics of envy. I still want to know what Father Adolf says. Yeah. All right, it's okay though. It's honestly, it's okay. I like listen. I get it. It wasn't even like a spin-off, it was like a splinter. But you're right. We're past it. We love you. It was funny. Father says if you worked every single hour from the year for $50,000 an hour, you would still have less money than Elama. I mean, Father, I'm asking you a question. I don't know why you're ignoring me. You're on my stream ignoring me. This is weird. What in your head makes somebody a socialist? Your next message needs to answer me or I'm about to get really upset. What makes somebody a socialist? Because you said having talking points doesn't magically turn you into a socialist. What does? I want you to answer that. A spinoff of 2chan. Yeah, but to be fair, I think it's safe to actually call 4chan a splinter community-wise of some SA guys as well. Right? Using the 2chan software. Chlorochan, is that us? Yeah. Don't be part of the system you hate. I just don't have time to deal with dumb fucks. All right? You're just a dumb fuck. I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. Anybody else who else am I talking to? I've asked this guy like 6 times, what is a socialist? And he just can't answer me. Just leave me alone. Unknown and Mutated says, socialism is the politics of envy. I mean, and then you say Elon is creating more value than just working. He doesn't have money, he has stock. I mean, I can be nice. I can be nice. I can be nice. Listen. I would like to tell you what socialism is on Unmutated. I'm not sure that you know. Maybe you do. Because when you say socialism is the politics of envy, you are, of course, betraying your fellow working class peoples, right? You are, of course, working for the people that have their boot on your neck. You are, of course, betraying us all. Socialism is not the politics of envy. Socialism is when the workers own the means of production and get to democratically decide what happens to the surplus, and when the government is beholden to the proletariat and has a principal interest in public ownership. That's socialism. Let's call it what it is. Right? So when you say I don't mean real socialism, I mean the way it is being pushed in modern politics in the UA. Who is? Can you name one person who's pushing socialism in the U.S., bro? I feel like I'm talking to like some. This is like a test. Like what one candidate who's gotten actually a victory who's pushing socialism in the U.S. Like this is news to me as a socialist in PSL. I'm just blown away. Parsifal, what's up, dude? You see what Fern said about you? No, can you post it? Yeah, post it. Go ahead. Sorry, I missed it. Bernie Sanders. Yeah, so all liberals, all people that believe in capitalism, right? I'm sorry, bro. I'm not going to ban you, but please shut the fuck up. You don't know anything about what you're talking about. No, what they're doing is they're trying to reform capitalism to make it work forever. They're helping you. You just don't even know it. There are no socialist politicians in the US that oppose capitalism. They don't exist because there's so many systems that force them to stop or fail before they get to any semblance of power. It's just shocking that like people come to my chat still and pipe up like this. Where do you normally hang out? Like, who do you normally talk to? Yeah, no, hold on. I'll try to get it. Hold on. I didn't look. It's like an MP4. I don't want to like download it. I mean, I guess I could. All right, I'll just download the MP4. Fuck it. We'll look at it in a minute, yeah? Yeah, I cancel it. I'm going to download it now, yeah. U.S. socialism is when you use public funds to subsidize rail travel instead of highways. It's just so shockingly annoying. Like, you guys can go look up what these words means before you use them. And, like, nobody here has to look this dumb. Guys, Bernie Sanders is a Zionist liberal. Do you know that? Do you know that? Mamdani is somebody that I respect his policies within the understanding of social democrats, but it's still a liberal politician. He's not challenging capitalism. He's going through great lengths to like, you know, make sure that New Yorkers are not like living in misery, which is respectable, but it's still sockdemery. Would you still argue that socialism and capitalism have equivalent incentives for innovation? No, I'm just not going to argue with somebody who doesn't know what the words mean. So first of all, I've had the conversation about innovation between different modes of production with people all the time, and I would be happy to have it with you. But let's start off by understanding that you don't know what these words mean, and let's teach you some words, and then let's talk about innovation. Like, it's so annoying that you think we're going to talk about innovation between mode of production, and you have just demonstrated to my entire chat that you don't know what socialism is. I've had this exact same thing happen like 100 times. Where have you been? You do not get to talk and ask questions and be inquisitive about topics that you have not even done a cursory level of research into. Period. So no, we're not going to talk about equivalent incentives for innovation. If somebody else wants to talk about that, sure. Do you think socialism can exist in America with the current system? No, of course not. You'd have to, dude, no. That's not what Marxist-Leninists believes.
Marxist-Leninist believes that to get out from under the boot of oppressive classes, you have to do revolution. And it happens when conditions are right, not when you want to do it. Can socialism produce the Nazi website and the rocket that explodes? Checkmate. Exactly. Thank you. It wouldn't hurt to have a gun. I don't even mind if socialism is worse at innovating because we don't really need it to innovate anymore. Well, that's a pretty mature look. Yeah. Why am I getting singled out? Because you are spewing. All right. I'll take it back a step. You are getting singled out, my dearest chatter friend, because I strongly suspect that you are anti-communist and you don't even know it. Yet you want to talk to somebody who takes great pride in having real conversations with people who have studied the material. You are trying to slip into class when you haven't even taken the intro course, and it's very frustrating. That's why you're getting singled out. So what I'd recommend is to go read Communist Manifesto, Principles of Communists, go look up some of these terms, challenge yourself, go to ProWiki and read up some basic definitions, go to a leftist forum and ask some questions, and then come back and talk about the innovation between socialism and capitalism. You hate communism, your parents died to communism. Oh my. Where have these people been? Like, I'm so confused how we have reactionaries in my chat that just have no clue what happens here. They have no clue. My man says communism killed my parents. You are a reactionary. Your whole missive is to promote capitalism and to invent atrocities that, quite frankly, are not ascribed to mode of production. And it's not going to work here. Go away. Das Kapital Volume 1 and 2. You don't have to read 2. That's a lie. Nobody cares about Engels. Blasphemy, how the fuck are you, bro? You're against slavery? You know that shirt you're wearing is made of cotton, he says, my man. No, we're not going to debate. You misunderstand the premise. Now what's going to happen is I've asked you several times to shut the fuck up. Now I'm going to ban you for a day. We're not going to debate people that don't know what they're talking about. I have a whole list of chatters I'd love to interact with. Leave us the fuck alone. Thank you. I'm not going to debate reactionaries. This guy's an anti-communist and he doesn't even know what socialism is. This is a recipe for someone who's going to do nothing but wreck. The other day, I'm not a sock dem. I'm not a believer in capitalism. Cool. I mean, most of my chat are sock dems or liberals. It's like, it's cool. I don't mind talking to people that are American or European or Asian that for whatever reason are born into capitalism. Like, that's how I was. I'm not going to not talk to them, but I am going to completely shut down anybody that talks about things that they don't understand or are reactionary, which is far right, which are people that are against progressives. And somebody who's anti-communist for some incredibly like this is make-believe. My parents died to communism, so that means everybody I've ever known in America died to capitalism. How dumb are you? Go away. Actually, honestly, man, don't come back. Socialism was bound to universalism, but over time, politics turned it into a social democrat standing with capitalist fucks. I mean, this is history over and over again. Sup, Dafinga? Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Don't worry. Hold on. Don't keep pushing. Oh, you want to see my reaction to it? Oh, okay. I'll get to it. Stand by. My brother died that way. Your brother died of capitalism. I know. It's tragic. I don't know what I am. Help me explore my political sexuality. It's up to you if you're interested or not. And we have many chatters that are like not as interested, that just listen and hang out, that don't like get people angry at them, like talking about words they don't even understand. It's so frustrating. Thank you. Yeah, if he just talked about the issues instead of pretending like he knew the academic terms, it would be so nice. So, different point. Do you find lecterns attractive? This guy's going nuts. He wants me to watch this video bad. Hang on, let me pre-watch it. Yeah. Oh, that's so funny. Doom, 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 doom. Here we go. That's it? Wait, where's the full? Can you link us the full context? Here, link me the Twitch stream part, Parsival. I don't want to just watch that. That's not enough for me. I find some people are ashamed to say, yeah, I'm retarded. Yeah, I mean, well, this is like ableism. I try to avoid this stuff. He's streaming right now? Oh, okay. All right. I'll show chat. I want to show them the whole thing, though, but it's all right.
If you want an
Look at the Gemini in the top right corner. This guy's a chud. Here we go.
If you want an atheist, America-hating human, they're out. I just talked to one. It's on my YouTube channel. I'm not gonna. I won't mention his name, but it's on my YouTube channel.
Why not, Fern? Call me out.
Plenty of people who hate America are atheists. If you want an atheist, America.
That's it. You think? I know. Honestly, I'm surprised. Call me out. I don't give a fuck, bro. I do hate America. And I am an atheist. What's up, bro? You got dunked on. Did you say you're Cuban? No. The way I've understood DemSoc is they're socialists but don't live in a revolution to achieve it. Yeah, which is like, under Marxist-Leninism is just nonsense. But generally, leftists still are, you know, leftists generally will treat DemSocs as like a very confused liberal. Do you understand? Generally, but there's a huge ton of different beliefs under leftism. I'm more Marxist-Leninist lining, so it's more common. But yes, I mean, so we talk about liberals, like people who believe in capitalism, essentially, and we talk about social democrats. These are, you know, people that want to reform capitalism. And then you talk about, you know, democratic socialists. A lot of these guys, like girls, like to call themselves that. But the truth is, it's kind of a sort of a confused thing. You got modded. What happened? Oh no, what'd you do? Oh, is that the damn Affinity AI is going buck wild. Oh, this is the new UI we might get. Isn't that cool? What is this, Affinity? Yeah, I can't click it. How's Pixel? She's good. She's old and awesome. The new UI looks AI generated. Oh, come on. I like it. I think it's much cleaner. Stoicide, good to see you, by the way. Wireless bad things. You heard him call me Cuban? Nah, he says I'm an atheist and human. He called me a human, not Cuban. I have two little kitties myself. Yeah, she's awesome. It's my girlie. She's somewhere lounging in the fucking, you know. This guy says, thank God now I have to see his face nowhere. DM'd me on Discord. Yeah, you should report me. So Fern says, good lord, should I report Chlorokin for saying that political violence towards his enemies is acceptable and bragged about that he's a criminal to FC? Yeah, I guess. Sure. Wait, when did I brag? Oh, because I said I had been arrested when I was young. When someone said if I was like scared to meet him or whatever. Oh, you guys are clowns. Go ahead, bud. Should we get Fern back on the show? I blocked him from chat, but should we get him back on the show? Torture him? Nah, I'm just teasing. What's up, Crate Digger? Yeah, it's Fern. Can Fern be regular? Nah, I mean he's got an absolutely baby-brained, you know, worldview. Being arrested. I mean, I was a criminal. I was. But he's not wrong. But I wasn't bragging. I was pretty much showing that I'm not just like some basement dwelling nerd. That's all. I'm like, I've been through criminal justice before. We don't need to beat the dead horse. No, I'm not going to have him on. I'm just teasing, guys. Are you kidding me? There's nothing he can do to get out of this. There's nothing he can do. I can't lose. We love the dead horse and squishing it, yeah.
Well, I hope, you know, here's what I hope. I hope that Lauro is not hate people. I hope that he, you know, I hope that he stops, you know, the whole political ban. I hope that he comes back as a partner and makes good content. I hope Fern goes and fucks himself. That's what I hope. But if it doesn't happen, whatever. I can't get everything I want. Getting that horse in rust is somewhat calming. Really? He'll unban those who were banned? I have no idea, though. Damn, Reddit hates this guy. I still believe it was 100% my fault. No, I'm just kidding. Paul's about to like lynch me. Slim Jim post spotted. He says, "Fuck yeah." I can't believe people are still talking about this. By the way, I only talk about it when chat brings it up. I just want you to be clear. I am milking it, I guess, but I'm like kind of just doing it passively, right? Creating distance between Fenris creation and Lauro doesn't make him unable to manipulate the YouTube algorithm to be #1 EVE Online video creator or prevent him from having the most viewers in the EVE Online Twitch category. God damn, manipulate the YouTube algorithm? Is that what it is? Time will pass and FC will want a partnership with the #1 by numbers guy again. The benefits of the program are 1 free sub and 1,500 Plex quarterly. That's it. This comes with, that's not true. There's more to that. Than you also get like stuff to hand out. You get the creator code. This guy doesn't understand the partner program, actually. This is actually a big deal for Lauro, losing the creator code. He'll have to push everybody through Marquee Dragon now. Sorry, Paul. I know you and Harvey both hate it when I delve into the mud. But honestly, like as a streamer, like the motivation's a little different. I don't know. I get you. Look at these. Lauro did nothing wrong. Unban Gigax. It wasn't a death threat. It was a hand threat, all right? He threatened the man's hands, all right? Gigax did not threaten Judge's life. He just threatened to cut off his hands, which admittedly pretty bad. I don't think I would say that. Tiny says Lauro will be fine. I don't think it's bad that he doesn't want politics in his channel. It's up to him. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think it's bad. That doesn't mean I'm right. I'm just saying, like, it seems like a lot has happened since he made that decision, though, huh? Maybe I got some evidence behind me thinking it might be right to let people post. Laura actually talked about that. Laura says he doesn't really care about the creator code. All right, cool. Well, yeah, so for me, it's like kind of even, but I'm just like a small fry, right? For me, it's about even. But that doesn't mean anything. I suspect Laura makes 10 times as much as I do through Eve shit, first of all. So, where's our TTS, huh? I think you have it. No, it should be active. Wait, you don't have it? Wait, did she get modded again? I hate modding my chat. If only I could mod my chatters. Sheesh. You did some but heard nothing? Huh. Oh. You didn't hear it? Huh. You good at expressing yourself? I suck at it. I don't like politics or well, there you go. That's nice that I'm good at expressing myself. Hugan says the guy didn't want pride flags on his stream. His quote crash out is non-existent. Guy gets absolutely pushed out because they didn't want LGBTQ stuff on his channel, which is political, but is for some reason, oddly enough, though, an exception made here. Also, the Christian hate is so blatant here, it's wild. I'm gonna get downvoted and banned for even saying this. Woo! That's a tough one. It's a tough one to read right there. The Christian hate. I seriously challenge you to find me an instance of Christian hate that wasn't responding to a Christian using their religion to promote bigotry. I challenge you. Find a single instance. Go ahead, I'll wait. I'm sure you can find one, but this guy says Laura did nothing wrong. 80 downvotes. Oh, shit. God damn, bro. love how the top post is Hippo saying, "Who the fuck is Ferd?" All right, let's lighten the mood a little bit, and let's go watch some JD Vance.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Nothing to talk about. Slow news day here in Washington, D.C. So let me just say.
I mean, honestly, like, I'm just gonna go back. I'm gonna circle back. I'm gonna circle back to square one with JD Vance. I'm just gonna say it. Look how pretty his fucking eyes are. I'll say it. I'm not ashamed. Man is if man did drag.
Things off the bat. First of all, I think the president's peace plan in Iran is already bearing real fruits for the American people. Last night, 12.5 million barrels.
The rest of them, I'm not into.
That is a high.
But the eyes,
conflict.
He's got some pretty eyes. I'll say it.
Nearly at their level from the pre-war.
I haven't even seen the South Park, JD.
Dropped below $4 a gallon today.
Yeah.
For the first time since the conflict. And
yeah, $4.
Given how low oil prices are.
Oh, he did drag, did he? I didn't even know that. I mean, I know he likes couches. I know that. I didn't know he did drag. It's probably pretty high. I'm just saying.
On the military side, the Iranians, for the second night in a row, did not shoot at any ships in the Strait of Hormuz so far. They're honoring their end of the commitment. And on the blockade, CENTCOM has allowed north of a dozen ships to go through our naval blockade, and so we're also honoring our end of the early part of the agreement. On the military side, a couple of things that are still true and will be true whether the Iranians comply with the rest of the deal or not. Number one, their nuclear program has been completely destroyed.
Woo! JD, see what I tell you. He's got to work on his boob game, but not bad. Pretty boy. Just saying.
Their capacity for enrichment, the facilities at which they were using.
What did Israel do?
Enrichment and develop
we'll see.
Nuclear weapon. Those facilities are still destroyed. Their conventional military is still destroyed. Their capacity to threaten their neighbors is still largely gone. And now we see whether they are willing to comply with the next step.
By the way, I just want to say none of those things you just said are true. Not a single thing is true. They're affected. But none of those statements he just made about the state of Iran's military readiness are true.
President's peace plan. As you all know, the part of the peace plan, the part of this MOU that I think have been most misrepresented by certain parts of the media is the idea that the Iranians get all these benefits. You will hear things about $300 billion or $24 billion.
Yeah, their navy is destroyed. Yeah, their navy is gone. That's true. Iran's navy is gone. I have heard that. I think all 3 kayaks and both dinghies are gone. I think the raft made of Lincoln logs is gone too. It's like, it's true. I don't know how important it is.
Amount of money. And the simple fact is that the only way the Iranians get any of those resources, not a single penny, by the way, from the United States of America under any circumstances.
I'm sorry.
The only way that they would ever get any benefit of the bargain is if they comply fully.
Wait a second. Why would you be giving Iran money? I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait. What are we doing in Iran? We're doing the whole, they have control and we're trying to get rid of the rebel factions and take control of the area and stop the anti-Israel settler sentiment. And so they're going to stop blockading. Now we'll stop blockading and we're going to give them money. What the fuck are you talking about?
And change their behavior. And so you really have a win-win situation for the United States of America. If the Iranians don't change their behavior, their military and their nuclear program is still destroyed. If they do change their behavior, then they are going to have a transformative relationship with the Middle East, and the Middle East will have a transformative relationship with the people of Iran. That's a win for the American people and for the President of the United States, regardless of...
By the way, if you say Iran as part of the Trump administration, straight to the gulag. You have to say Iran. If you want to be fancy, you say Iran. If you want to sound like real old school, you say Iran. But you notice they won't say Iran. They won't say it.
Option the Iranians ultimately choose. We obviously want them to choose the right option. The interesting thing about their system, and I think it's important for the American people to appreciate.
Yeah, let me appreciate this.
In particular, is that there are real divisions within their country about how exactly to proceed. And what we've seen over the last couple of months.
What does that mean? There's divisions in their country about how to proceed. So every single state on the planet that purports to have a government with democracy it's like, if you listen to what they say, these moronic chuds, like, it's honestly like so simple to just be like, dude, are you babbling to like hear yourself talk? You could have came out in here and said, we won, and walked away. Anybody that's going to sit here and analyze your words knows you're a dumb fuck. Anybody knows that. Anybody knows that. The only people you're talking to don't want to hear all this. What's the point?
Is that the pragmatists within the Iranian system, the people who really do want to transform their relationship with the Middle East and with the world, those
The
people
pragmatists.
are winning the argument. The United States wants those people to
The
win
people that are going along with us are pragmatists. They're realists. Honestly, like, seriously, like, if this man is not an imperial rapist, I don't know what to tell you.
argument. The United States wants to have a better relationship, but in order for that to happen, the Iranians have to perform. And if they don't perform, as we've said before, they don't get any of the benefits.
Now,
of the
imagine you're
bargain.
talking to your friend or your lover or your family member and saying, I want to have a good relationship with you, but you have to perform. And then realize that when you talk to your neighboring states, it's just like an intrapersonal relationship, or interpersonal rather. It's the same thing. There's either a level of respect there, or you're a rapist.
What I'd ask all of you is just to report honestly that the United States isn't giving up a cent of money to Iran, and
He's like,
even
please,
the economic benefits, the
please
sanctions
lie.
and so forth that comes along
Please
with this
lie.
bargain only happens
God.
if the Iranians perform. So with that, I want to say thanks to all of you. It's good to be with you this morning, and I'll kick it over to questions. Let's start right over here to the right.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. I wanted to ask a follow-up on something you just mentioned. You talked about the possibility of the current Iranian leadership fundamentally changing their behavior. Do you think that the current Iranian leadership recognizes the leverage that the U.S. holds over itself economically and militarily enough to actually go forth with fundamentally
What leverage?
changing their behavior over the long term and going about things differently?
So
We literally are paying them to stop embarrassing us around the Strait of Hormuz. We are literally paying them off to make them stop embarrassing us. And this first reporter's question, totally not planted, by the way, totally real journalism, is like, hey guys, do these Iranian people, do they even realize like how fucked they are? Do they even realize they're so dumb? Do they even realize how fucked they are?
I certainly think they
It's
recognize
maddening.
the leverage that the United States has over them. We've seen that in a number of our conversations. We've seen that just in their behavior over the last couple of days. They certainly recognize that the United States has great leverage. Will that ultimately lead to a change in behavior? I don't know. I've seen skeptics of the deal. People say the Iranians will never change their behavior. Well, maybe that's true. And if so, they don't get any of the benefits of the bargain. But isn't it worth trying?
What bargain?
Isn't it worth seeing whether this incredibly weakened position that the President of the United States has put the Iranians under, whether that motivates them to change their behavior, not just vis-a-vis the West, but vis-a-vis the Middle East? And one of the interesting things about this is, the technical details of this we can, of course, get into. There are going to be any number of opinions about the negotiation, about where it's ultimately going to go. But I tend to think that you should trust the people who know the Iranians the best.
You know what's happening is Trump's bored of the Middle East. Now he wants to do Cuba. You understand that, right? Like, that's what's actually happening.
Who have the most.
Yeah, making coffee.
What are
You
the
want some?
Gulf Arab states saying about this deal? What are they saying about this deal compared to the JCPOA in 2015? This is the Obama nuclear deal.
Yeah, it's
back
not fun
then,
anymore.
they
They're not
hated
giving
that
up.
deal.
It's not fun.
They felt like it empowered
Everybody
the
told me they would
Iranians
give up.
to be bad actors across the region, and of course that's exactly
He like
what
speed
happened.
ran
They're right
Vietnam.
about that.
It's crazy.
What are they saying about the president's peace deal? They're saying this is an amazing
What's going on with Cuba?
thing for the region because either
We can
way,
talk about Cuba. Let me make my coffee. We'll talk about Cuba, yeah?
we
I love
and the
talking about
broader
Cuba.
region win. Iran is weakened, their nuclear program destroyed, their economy in desperate straits.
Good to see
and
ya, Evo.
If they change their behavior, big things are going to happen for Iran and for the world. If they don't, no skin off our backs. Either way, we win, and that's the way the president has set up this deal and this negotiation.
Thank you, Mr. Vice
Yep.
President. Just a quick housekeeping question, which I think you answered in your topper, but did the 60-day period officially begin yesterday?
I would say the 60-day period officially started today. It was signed late, and it may have even been signed technically, because of the time shift. I think it's signed technically today, Iran time. So, yes, the deal...
Somebody had to sit down Vance before the press conference and explain time zones. He's like, yeah, the time shift with the red shifting and the blue shifting of the time. Like,
started yesterday. We're going to start.
He's educated too, bro. This is our best and brightest. I'm not even playing. He is educated.
Trump's shift on his
Go look it up.
stance for Iran's ballistic missile program. Initially, it was a key objective to dismantle it. Yesterday, he said it would only be fair if they had some, if the countries around Iran also had some. So when and why did that change? And will the final agreement have any restrictions on these missiles?
Who is this lady? She's my queen. She's like, well, hold on a second. You said we need to dismantle the ballistic program in Iran. Now, after with this deal, you're saying, no, they should have some. Which is it, Mr. Vance man? Huh? Huh? Yeah, I don't know. She ate her Wheaties or something. She missed some medicine dose. Whew.
So we destroyed a substantial number of their ballistic missiles and their ballistic missile launchers themselves. It's not just the bullets, but it's the actual gun, and that's what we were extremely effective at in destroying
It's
during
the guns,
the last 3 months of the
not the
campaign.
bullets. Right.
All the president said yesterday is that, of course, countries don't give up the right of self-defense. Israel doesn't give up the right of self-defense if Hezbollah fires rockets or drones at Israel. The Iranians don't give up the right of self-defense in their country, but we do expect that as part of the final deal, they are not going to be able to build the kind of missiles that can broadly threaten the entire world. And that's what the President of the United States said yesterday. And look, I mean, it's very simple. You can't tell a country, whether Israel or Iran, they're not allowed to have any self-defense.
Whoa! Hold on a second. What do you mean? What do you mean? We've done this constantly, post-World War II and since.
That's not what the president has asked. That's not what the president has.
We've literally disarmed nations and occupied them and put our troops there as defense for long periods of time.
But as part of the final deal, what we want to see is Iran not funding regional instability, funding regional terrorism, and of course trying to rebuild their nuclear weapons program. That's the main thing. The nuclear weapons program is destroyed. It is gone. If the Iranians decided tomorrow to build a nuclear weapon, they simply don't have the capacity in order to do that. What we're trying to ensure is they don't rebuild
Hey,
that
Hazy, take care. Have a
capacity,
good
not just
sleep.
a year from now, 2 years from now, but many, many years from now, so that our children never have to worry about a state sponsor of terrorism having
Our children in the U.S.? So not only are we saying that Iran is going to build nuclear warheads that can threaten the Middle Eastern theater, but they can reach New York and L.A. and Miami too. And they're gonna... It's like... He's like, we need to destroy every Iranian person ever. We need to eliminate them. There's 90 million. Let's get that down to about 900,000. Because they could build a weapon that kills us. It's like, if anybody wrote down what dude was saying, there'd be a big problem when you crunched the math. I'm just saying, when you did the short math on this, you'd be like, so we're scared of them nuking us, so we have to kill them all. Fascinating.
a nuclear weapon.
Yeah, that's what he meant.
You were just saying that you're hoping this deal would prevent Iran in the
Yeah.
future from getting a nuclear weapon. But from what's been put out there of the MOU, I'm curious, how does the MOU reflect that in the future Iran will not in fact get a nuclear weapon? What's stopping them from down the road, to your point, rebuilding and restarting from where we were pre the war?
Well, number one, they would have to get a lot of money in order to rebuild their nuclear program. You're talking about billions and billions of nuclear infrastructure that the United States destroyed. In order for them to rebuild that program, they would.
So maybe I'm missing something, but isn't part of the deal that they're getting $300 billion as like war restitution? So his point here is that it would take many billions of dollars to rebuild the nuclear program, and that is what's stopping them. First of all, do we think Iran doesn't have billions of dollars? Do we think that Iran can't afford to do an underground, like they've been trying to do weapons programs with like the most insane level of like, interference from capitalist countries in the West, and like I'm just trying to explain to you, like they want it and they're gonna do it no matter what. This is just coping. This is just coping.
Have to get a lot of money. And we have them in an economic chokehold right now that we're not going to release until they fundamentally change their behavior. What would that
and by the way, I think Iran should be able to build a nuclear weapon, if you guys are confused. I think they should. I think they should be able to, and they should do it. That's my opinion. I think Israel is the terrorist state in the Middle East. That's my opinion. I look at Hezbollah, Hamas, and the Houthis as literally rebel fighters trying to stop a goddamn ethnic cleansing of mass proportion. That's how I view them, because I don't know, man. Like, it's just, to me, it's very simple.
That would mean a real inspections regime. That would mean a real enforcement regime. As the MOU contemplates, that would mean the
yeah, I'm on
destruction of
Casio
the rich stockpile. All of
Evo says, a misunderstanding here. Let me get this straight. Are we giving money to our enemy? I mean, it's exactly what the deal reads. If you think Iran is the enemy, which the U.S. does, we're going to give them money as part of the deal to stop the thing we started. Yeah, he said regime. Get the bingo card. When has we give you $300 billion ever been part of a victory agreement? I mean, that's a good point. I'm willing to bet there's probably been some victories that paid back stuff. I just don't know. I don't know enough about like war conclusions in history. I have so much to learn. But I'm sure there's some example myth. Good to see you. Laser says that's what the USA always does. So Uwe on site wanted to know what's going on in Cuba. Yeah, so Cuba had a revolution during the Cold War era, backed by the USSR. USSR dissolved. Cuba was basically left on its own. America took advantage, basically stopped all of the rest of the world from trading with Cuba, so they're kind of left on their own. And then recently have ramped it up under Trump to deny them fuel even before they were getting fuel. Now they can't even get fuel. So they're like pivoting to solar, and like they're suffering really hard, right? So what's happening now is it looks like Trump's bored of Iran and wants to conquer Cuba now, which will be honestly, you know, it's obviously insurgencies and so on, but it's not like he's not going to be able to do any objectives there. It's like, you know, I hate to say it, but like nobody's going to step in for Cuba, right? China sure as hell isn't, and they're pretty much the only one that could. Yeah, I saw the Aura thing. I had P9 here told me about how it worked, and kind of helped me out. P9, you still here? Let me see. Is he still here? Yeah. Remember you were talking about that thing with the people and like what they behave and what they think. I'm curious if you had any more to that. Is there actual movement towards Cuba or just conjecture? Well, I mean, this is just what we suspect he wants. I mean, he literally stole the head of state of Venezuela. He's fragging boats, right? When you say movement towards Cuba, understand it's like right next to Florida. So like, it's not going to be like we can see everything happen. Yeah, didn't you say something about... Yeah, this. So I just want to say it's not okay if you're subtle about it. I just wanted to make sure you heard that. I guess my point is that no, it's not. So if I was doing that wrong, if I was doing that the other way before, I was wrong. Anything is possible. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to conquer Cuba as America. Let's be honest. They're literally handing out guns to their citizens right now in anticipation of being invaded. We'd probably see a military assets movie. I'm just trying to explain. Like it just it strikes me as obvious, right? So that's what's going on with Cuba. Hopefully that helps. You know, there's a lot to actually learn about Cuba. Cuba's an awesome country full of amazing people, and like you should, if nothing else, watch a documentary on the revolution. You'll learn about Fidel Castro, Che Guevara, right? You'll learn about some cool people.
These things are the sorts of steps you're going to take if you're serious about ending your nuclear weapons program. And that, again, is why I go back to this fundamental trade that's built into the
Cubano
deal.
sandwiches.
They need money to do anything. Their economy is in absolute
This is his main
dire
point.
straits. But in order for them to get any integration into the world economy, they're going to have to show us and verify for us that they are changing their behavior. And that's why the deal is set up in the way that it is. Go ahead.
Big butt.
President Trump said yesterday that he was going to blame you if the talks of the round go sideways. Are you worried that he's going to make you the fall guy?
Whoa, what a crazy question. He's like, yo, listen, Trump be talking shit. What you think, punk? Let's hear it.
I think the president was joking, but as he often does. But no, I think, look, the entire team has worked very well on this, and we've got this thing to a very good place.
Maybe.
Now, I have seen some progressive criticisms of me personally.
Yeah,
saying,
gas
what
prices, and that's it.
Does the vice president of the United States have with hostile, high-stakes negotiations? And I would point those progressive critics to the fact that just 2 days ago, I spent over an hour on The View. So I actually have great experience.
Hold on, wait. An hour on The View, unironically, extremely difficult. Hold on, we should probably take a step back from politics and give J.D. Vance his flowers for spending an entire hour uninterrupted on The View. That is a crazy experience. There's no amount of money you could pay me to go on the goddamn View. No amount.
In very hostile
You got roasted on The View, of course.
And I've used
They're
that.
like libs,
Joy
right?
Behar is way tougher than the Iranians.
Aren't they libs?
She and I are best friends now, so we're
Like
going to get
dem
to a
libs?
good place here. We're going to get to a good place. We're already at a good place. It's just a question of whether we can really get the icing on the top.
We're at a good
of
place?
fundamentally transforming Iran's relationship with the world. Go ahead.
Thank you. A couple of just timing questions. How soon, as the MOU lays out, can Iran start selling any of its oil that has sort of been impounded, right, with the blockade? And two, can you sort of explain the Lebanon component to the MOU and how that front
He brought up Lebanon. Uh-oh. I thought they banned the L word before this meeting.
works and in the enforceability?
He's like, God damn it.
Yeah, so the Lebanon component, this is about regional peace, right? This is about regional peace. And what that means is...
What does that mean?
We expect Hezbollah is not going to be firing rockets and firing drones at the Israelis. And we also expect that the Israelis are not going to be going wild in Lebanon.
Is that what you expect? Is that what you expect? Hold on. Stop. Pause. Record scratch. Hold on. Hold on. So we do fucking little Israel here, a little Lebanon, fucking do the Tehran boys up here, right? So hold on. He's saying that it's fine because Hezbollah is not going to shoot into Israel. And like Hamas is all, there's like 3 Hamas members and they're all dead, right? But he's also saying it's fine because, get this, Israel is not going to shoot into Lebanon at Hezbollah. This is what he anticipates. Now, just a fun fact, at this point, Israel has already done the ethnic cleansing in Lebanon and made 600,000 out of 5 million people migrate north. This is literally ethnic cleansing. That's what that is. Right? They're not pushing out the Ashkenazi Jewish people that have, settled and conquered parts of Lebanon. They're pushing out one type of people, the natives, right? The people that live there, the Palestinians, the Lebanese. So just understand here that when he says that this is fine because Hezbollah is going to stop shooting Israel and then Israel is going to stop shooting Hezbollah in Lebanon, this is just a view detached from reality. It's not hopeful. It's just already wrong because this has already happened and they haven't been able to resettle and settle this yet. The land has been stolen. Pushing out the natives by force. So it's ethnic cleansing in this case. We have words. It's not a genocide what they're doing in Lebanon, to be fair. We describe Gaza as that. That's definitely a genocide there. But it doesn't really matter. Whatever word you want. I don't care. Call it whatever you want. It's wrong. You don't just get to assert your dominance on your neighbors because a rebel group has a problem with you being there, asserting that dominance. It's a cyclical thing that justifies your supremacy.
Right? Both sides have to honor their end of the deal. Now, as you guys know, sometimes
displacement can be genocide. I don't think that's what happened in Lebanon, though.
Messy. The President of the United States said this a couple of weeks ago, that a ceasefire in that region of the world just means they're shooting a little bit less at each other than they were before. What you've seen is...
I don't want to debate genocide, but quite frankly, the word is ridiculous, and it has literal definitions and stipulations, and you can try to match the prongs to it. My understanding of what's happening in Lebanon is a migration north, and it's a ethnic cleansing situation. That's my understanding. If it's a genocide, I'll happily admit it. I quite frankly, I don't think it is based on definitions, but I don't want to argue genocide here because it's such a ridiculous word that is almost pointless to argue about. Again, if you look at how Chomsky approaches genocide, nothing's a genocide. If you look at how, the standard journalist approaches it, anything could potentially be a genocide if it goes against American narratives, right? So if it's a genocide, I fully admit, understood. I quite frankly don't want to argue. I just think it's an ethnic cleansing what's happening in Lebanon.
Radical progress.
But I'm happy to learn. I'm too lazy to think about it right now. I'm actually being ignorant right now.
Still going to have these little flare-ups from time to time.
But if you want to talk about it, go for it. I'll try.
Through the diplomatic process, Secretary Rubio's been sort of the person on point. It's actually worked out extraordinarily well because we do have substantially less shooting, but it's going to be something we have to manage.
Yeah, this is something.
Eventually, what we want to see.
As much as I have criticism for Chomsky, this is something he pushed back against, in his works, and it's honestly, it's actually kind of based.
He is the Lebanese government, the elected representatives of the people of Lebanon, who are able to.
P9 always asking the hard questions,
so that Hezbollah is not taking over the country, the Israelis are not threatened, and then consequently, the Israelis are not attacking southern Lebanon or Beirut either. That's the plan there. You asked about the Iranian oil. Look, one of the interesting things that you've seen is that the Iranians have been completely unable to sell oil, not because of sanctions, but because of the blockade. fundamentally, the thing that we have done here, the original, what we give, what they give, is that we said we're going to lift the blockade, we're going to allow you to sell some of your oil, and they're going to open the Strait of Hormuz.
It's just
we
such
see that process
false framing. Like, we're the ones that are freaking out over the price of oil. Chomsky? No, he's at the end of the day, he's like a liberal guy. Like, you have to understand this, but everybody's right about something, and it's hard to argue when you when you listen to Chomsky talk about the word genocide. It's hard to argue with him, on that. But obviously, Chomsky's kind of like the liberal version of Parenti, in my opinion.
To work already. It's going to take a little time before it picks up fully, but that's where we are today. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. Vice President. The MOU, just on the Strait, the MOU guarantees these 60 days of toll-free passage, but after that,
toll-free.
of course, led
10-10-220.
to a dialogue with Oman and Iran deciding the future governance of the Strait. A senior U.S. official told us yesterday that they
what a
expect
hard
Iran
job,
to push
bro.
aggressively on this, but also that Gulf states won't allow any kind of tolls. How strenuously will the U.S. fight to keep tolls out of the Strait and keep any fees away from the future Strait?
We obviously can't watch this whole thing.
And are you going to
basically close to where they were at the very beginning of the
gas
conflict
prices
that we expect? Yeah. Either one. Yeah. No. Yeah. Guys,
look at them. They're like, pick me, Mr. Vice President. Fucking nerds.
Both of you. Go ahead.
Mr. Vice President, so President Trump said we'll finish one, talking about Iran, and he said then Cuba is next.
You heard that? Trump said Cuba next. Who was skeptical before? What's with Americans and gas prices? Bombing school children. I sleep. Gas price goes up. A fucking Armageddon. I mean, this is good analysis. The American psyche is actually extremely complicated, and it's not simple. Like I know it's the same thing restated, but you gotta understand this. Like there's a great deal of care, not like conspiratorial like care, just class, galvanization, and like the way that we think here is there's a few things that stand out. First of all, none of us understand there's any alternative to what we do, and whenever somebody mentions an alternative, we automatically, this is ubiquitous across America, we automatically take that idea of something that might work better than what we're doing, and we demonize it because we've been taught that, we are the best. So clearly there's not something that's better. By default, you're working backwards from the conclusion, and it gets everybody trapped. Beans, magical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. The more you toot, the better you feel. So eat your beans with every meal. Camp on Awana. I hold it in my heart. And every time I think about it, it makes me wanna fart. Anyone? No? Struck out. Woo-hoo-hoo. This is my dude. I forget the name of the show. What was it? Camp on One or whatever? Bean song is different in UK. Is it? You're dating yourself right now? Shit. I was born in the early 90s. It's true. I'm old. Both me and my girlfriend, generally we could pass over in our 20s for some reason. Salute your shorts. Thank you. I'm 89. Really?
So on Colombia, Mr. Vice President, he has mentioned Colombia 3 times this week. Why is it so important?
He loves Colombia.
The election day in Colombia for President Trump.
You guys have to ask Marco about Cuba. That's not.
He's like, yeah, you gotta ask our Hispanic guy about the Hispanic issues. We can't deal with. I know he's Secretary of State or whatever. But he's like, I'm not gonna deal with that. He's like, I'm not touching that. I ain't touching them Hispanics.
Look,
the vice president just got asked a question about what nation are we going to invade next. He's like, to go talk to Marco about that. The king of the diaspora, The Cuban's never been to Cuba. It's just so trite.
Also,
view.
Wow. How many is that?
Let me just actually answer this guy's question.
Thank you, Nova.
Fundamentally in Cuba,
I'm guessing you're entertained.
It is a system that hasn't worked. They can't make any money. Their economy is frankly probably in worse shape than the Iranian economy. It's 90 miles from our shore, so every time that there's a crisis, you end up having desperate refugees or desperate people who can't feed their families trying to flood into our country. We want the people of Cuba to be happy and successful.
I just can't let a man lie to my chat. Let's go back to the map, folks. All right, we got a little America here, and there's a little Florida action, right? And then we'll just do a Cuba here. All right. So here's the problem. Okay? When he says that Cuba is suffering, he's not lying. Cuba is suffering. There was a time when Cuba was not suffering. Anybody remember that? During, what was that? USSR. Remember that? It was like that way. Or maybe that way, depending on which way you sailed. Okay? During that time, these dudes had some pretty badass people backing them up. They had a bunch of battleships here, right? Some carriers, right? But what happened is, after the fall of the Soviet Union, obviously this army didn't exist, and they were, you know, everything was nationalized and split up and blah, 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 and blah. And Russia obviously had its own imperial interest at that point. And so what happened is all the bad guys went away from America. So what happened is America's like, well, hold on a second. Yo, Cuba, are you socialist or capitalist? And Cuba's like, we're socialist, amigo. What do you mean? You know that. We've been talking about this for a long time. The Cuban Missile Crisis. You know we're socialist, right? And America's like, oh, hold on a second. Ding, 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 fucking like 50 carriers here, fucking helicopters, fucking submarines and nukes, and the whole island is essentially cut off from the rest of the world forever. The only thing, to my understanding, that they let in are like basic things like fuel and medicine, and it's still watched, to my understanding. Sometimes you get, you know, states that are not associated with the US that do business anyway through threat of force, like Russia, for example. But generally, the US has almost unilateral control over what comes in and off of this goddamn island for the past 30 years. Right? Yeah, you can go here. But my point is, this is a forced situation. You can blame capitalism, you can blame the US. I say, why not both? Where a socialist project right next to us, that after the revolution, you can go check it out yourself. The quality of life dumpstered any single period of American history in Cuba post-revolution. Go look it up. If you think I'm lying, that's fine. Come back, we'll talk about it. Just understand something. When he says that they're suffering, it's because the United States put our boot on their throat and kept stepping and stepping and stepping. Now, what does Cuba do? Well, they survive. They're not dumb people. These are real people that want to live. Real people live here. Lots of people, right? They have savvy people that know what imperialism is. They understand all this, but they can't trade with anybody, right? They're under the boot of the US and they're right next to it. They can't run. So what do? You just try your best to survive. Enter Trump. Trump is like, well, hold on a second. Let's cut off the oil so that they're really under our thumb. Now they can't even run generators in hospitals. Growing food is a problem when you don't have oil to tend fields, right? Importing is impossible because of embargo. Do you guys understand what's happening is Trump, the administration, the United States, we don't have to say Trump, the United States is murdering Cubans wholesale. Wholesale. And our plan is to put them in a position of complete compliance, and then I'm assuming do the imperialism and have some type of, not color revolution, but perhaps even just basic imperialism and just take it over and administer. Who knows? You know, it's not above us to take this and turn it into a territory. So, you know, understand that when he says Cubans are suffering, he's not lying. What he's leaving out is that his administration, his country, his people are the ones that caused the suffering for no other reason than we understand socialism to be a major threat to capitalism's ability to plunder nearby nations via imperialism.
We're actually talking to the the Cuban government right now about how they could change their ways to change that.
Sam's Club.
We're going to see what they do, and obviously, if they do one thing, we're going to do something. If
Cuba
they make
is
smart
socialist.
Decisions, we're going to have a much better relationship with that island.
So we got bad blow.
Mr. Vice President, Mr. Vice President, thank you so much. I know that you are still not sure if you are going to run for president in 2028, but if you do not, is there anyone in particular that you would want to see?
Look at these idiots. They don't even know Trump's running again. They don't even know. They have no idea Trump's running again. I know. I'm ahead of the game. You guys are going to clip chimp this in like a couple years and come back and be like, how did Cloro know? How did he know?
Stephen Kapuska, sir.
I want Stephen Kapuska to run for president in 2028. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you, Vice President Vance. I've got two questions. Could you describe the status of your Switzerland trip? Are
Sure.
you definitely still going? What are your plans? And also, if we could drill down on frozen funds, there's been a lot of focus on oil sanctions, but on frozen funds, what's your understanding of how much money is frozen, how much of that is in the U.S., and a senior administration?
All right. I think if I listen to any more JD Vance, I'm going to KMS, so in the game. Isn't the Communist Party of Cuba, though? Yeah. So every single socialist country right now is run by a communist party. I mean, that's how they work, right? The parties are always communists. This is why we don't really call CCP. We call them CPC. That's what they prefer to be known as, Communist Party of China. It's kind of a format of communist parties, right? They want to keep the same format. Make no mistake, Cuba is socialist through and through, but the parties that run them, no, he's not. His brother replaced them. Should be changed to FC acronym. What if China changed to FC? Dude, do you think they'll do it? What if we get like a fucking petition going? Oh, that'd be so good. Anyway, I guess shout out to Laura and Fern. I don't know what to say. It is what it is. I guess Laura's show will survive, but Fern, like, I don't know, man. Good luck. He's such a fucking weirdo, man. He's still molding about me, which is funny. You know, I'll tell you guys something. After the show, he actually started DMing me some sources and like, hey, you were wrong about this. And I just clicked Mark as read and ignored him. I don't even care. You got me. I'm wrong on something, whatever. You win. You said Castro? Wait, you haven't seen my Fidel post? Wait, he hasn't seen the Fidel post thing. Are you serious? Bruh, you know he's still alive. Hold on, I'm gonna do it.
Acerca de si la lucha armada es el único camino para la liberación. Lo que puedo responder, no había otro camino. Además, el camino de la lucha armada no es el camino que hayan escogido los revolucionarios, sino es el camino que los opresores le han impuesto a los pueblos. Y los pueblos entonces tienen dos alternativas: o doblegarse o luchar.
Tiny says Fern is gonna become a farmer and plant seeds. Nah, Fern's good. Listen, guys, he's been to Israel 8 times. He'll find a way. You said play Magic now? You want me to play this? Abomination? You sure? Fire Castro. You saw it? Yeah, it's good. I'm trying to inspire people to feel, you know? You're not alone if you don't like this shit. Maybe you live in some other country than the US. Like, you know what profit is. You're not dumb. You think Fern will be guested again on the odd stream? I have no idea. I hope so. Hope he has his best life. Castro ooze charisma. Yeah, he was attractive. Just realized I never heard you mention Graham sign. What's that? You look at my list, Nova. If people would just quiet down and learn to live in capitalist oppression, then I can live my life without having to work through any of my ideological contradictions. Is that too much to ask? Yeah, I didn't recognize the name. There's nothing to be confused about, you know. There's all types of things I don't know. I didn't recognize the name at all. He's a Italian revolutionary. What I'd recommend is, like, if somebody doesn't know something, just tell them, you know. Add-on is my favorite. Yeah, this is actually super out of vogue. What people normally do is skip this card altogether and play Song of Creation. You ever see that shit? This is what people will play generally. with wheel effects like Echo of Aeons. Brian Cook basically is like a Magic dude. I guess he does content now for a little while. He likes to work on the TES archive or archetype. He like the most known player to do it. I was just shocked. There's really nothing to be shocked about. That's the card I was trying to remember from yesterday. Yeah, so this is basically like a replacement for Adnaz. You basically can. There's a couple things you can do with it. You know, even getting it out there with 2 mana and 1 card could potentially win you the game. I don't play it though. I'd prefer to play the older version because I was playing with the wheel version. I don't know if you guys play Magic or not. We'll talk about it. I'll show you the wheel version. Anybody know what a wheel is in Magic? I'll teach you. This would be the wheel version here. So, Ad Nauseam is a 5-mana card that says you reveal the top card and put it in your hand and lose life equal to its cost. And you can keep doing it unlimited times. So you have a deck full of cards that cost nothing. You play Ad Nauseam, draw them all, win the game on the spot. But the wheel version, a wheel in Magic the Gathering, goes back to an older card, but we don't have to really go back there. We can just explain a wheel is something that discards your hand and draws you a new hand, right? So Echo of Aeons is a wheel. It says each player shuffles their hand and graveyard into the library, then draws 7 cards. Yeah, discard 7, draw 7. Thank you, Nova. Perfect. So Modern TES, I believe, I've tested it. I rented the cards. I played it. I just don't really care for the play style. It basically completely eschews any form of hand disruption and just hides behind hexing squelchers to just wheel their way to any type of insane victory that's capable through Song of Creation, Gaia's Will, Beseech the Mirror, Burning Wish. It doesn't play Infernal Tutor, right? It doesn't play a lot of things. No Ad Nauseam. And I tried this, and it's quite powerful, but I really prefer a more disruptive style with Thought Seizes and Duress main, and really that kind of takes away some of the bite of this. But if you're unfamiliar with how the combo works, I can show you. So let's copy this thing here, and I think we have a playtester I can just briefly show you. How do I import a new deck? Deck sandbox, using an empty deck. Let's import cards. There we go. And so we want to test this. I have not used this site. I just can't remember how to. There we go. All right, so this would be us playing the deck right now temporarily, and I kind of want to show you what it looks like a little bit. What we'll do is I'll try to mulligan aggressively for like a cool combo. I'm not going to hit one, but fair enough. Echo. I was looking for Echo and LED, but we're not going to grab it. So we'll try this again real quick. Oh, did I screw that up? I have to do this again? Oh shit, not like this. I'm specifically looking for I guess I can just draw cards. There's lead. Okay, so now I'll just show you what this looks like. So let's just say we drew this hand. Obviously we didn't, but I'm trying to show you. So basically the whole point of the deck is that you have like a really annoying combo to deal with that involves 2 cards, Lion's Eye Diamond and Echo of Aeons. So I'll show you what it looks like if we're going to play it. So first of all, we could go Lotus Petal for free, and you can sacrifice it to get a mana. We'll play our Lion's Eye Diamond for free. And then we don't have to do this, but just for fun, I'll just do it. I'll sacrifice the LED. You don't want to do this generally. In fact, let's not. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to sacrifice the Lion's Eye Diamond and discard our hand and add 3 blue. Sacrifice it, goes to the graveyard. Everything in our hand goes to the graveyard as well. But we have 3 blue mana floating. And that's crucial because you can flash this back for 3. This is the combo. You LED into Echo from your graveyard. And then this goes here, you shuffle everything back, and then you draw 7 more cards. Here, I'll shuffle it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now you have a bunch of storm count, right? And so the idea is now you'll play your land, Now you'll play your Dark Ritual. You have 3 black floating, and you'll play your LED. And what you want to do now is understand that this is the other crucial part of the deck, is a card called Gamble. It says search your library for a card, put it in your hand, and then discard a random card. Well, what if we were looking for Echo of Eons? We want to discard it anyway. Is there any penalty to this? No, not at all, right? So we'll we'll use the pedal, put it in the graveyard. We'll cast Gamble with it, put it in the graveyard. We'll look at our library. We'll find another Echo of Eons, put it in our hand, and then we'll discard a card at random. It actually doesn't matter what card we discard, because I'm about to use the LED again to discard my hand again to play Echo of Aeons again. Right? Oops. So now we're going to play this with the 3 mana we just did. I think they both get exiled. It's okay. I'm not really doing perfect. So everything's going to get shuffled back in. We're going to draw 7. This is turn 1, by the way. Let's shuffle our library again and then draw 7 more cards. I have 3 black floating. Now I have 5 black floating. We'll play an Opal. We have an Echo of Aeons here. We're not going to be able to like necessarily play it here. We're kind of stalled out. You got to be more careful in this. But the idea is you can see how it chains, right? We're not going to be able to do anything else here, and we probably lost. But you can see the point of it. You can chain it like 1,000 times. Now this is the version I don't really like. I feel like it's very strong, but it does all of its combo and magic behind the wall of these types of cards. It says spells you control can't be countered. It's a creature. So you put the creature out and then you do your combo. Or you play Veil of Summer and says you can't be countered this turn. And then you pop off and then cast 1 trillion spells and kill them. I don't like this approach. I've tested it. I'm just not as good with it. What I do like is the concept of using Thought Seasons and Duresses to pretty much always have a chance to win a match. This is my thing, is like no matter who I play, when I have Thought Seasons and Duresses, I feel like there's a chance I could win if they have a couple win cons or whatever. Even if they can stop me, as long as I can stop them too, I can at least feel like I have a chance to win. And it just so happens that I'm a huge fan of Skateboard. Right? Skateboard plus Urza's Saga. So this is a artifact. This is an enchantment land that can be tapped for color or colorless mana. And then every turn it gets a counter, and then after 3 counters it goes away. So it's a temporary land. But during that time, it puts out an artifact that is like an attacking creature. And then when it goes away, you search your library for a 1-drop artifact. So you basically combine it with Skateboard, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle card. I don't know what the fuck's happening over there. So you get these tokens out of your land and just win by attacking with a Storm deck. If you think it's a joke, like I've won a bunch of matches on stream already with Skateboard and Urza's Saga. Because they're so focused on the combo, they just lose the tokens. It sounds bad, and it is, but people keep losing to it. Let me ask right now, is anybody in chat, has anybody never played Magic the Gathering before at all, ever? Or like has no clue the basics? Because I'm going to give you just the basic 60-second tutorial how this game works. Crops have never played, really? Is it popular in Germany? Or sorry, you're in Cali, that's right. I always think he's in Germany, always. Yeah, it's definitely popular in Cali. You never played Snoopy? Okay. Yeah, so let me show you how Skateboard would work. So you would basically get the Urza's Saga out, and then after it goes away, you tutor the Skateboard. And the Saga itself can make 2 of the tokens. And so the idea is the first one just finished Summoner Sickness, and the second one now gets Skateboard, and you can crash in for a lot of damage. Skateboard also is another artifact, right? And it gives them haste. And what that means is they're going to get more and more buffed. Like, it's actually pretty nuts even without the Skateboard. Skateboard just makes it really annoying because all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Storm is swinging in for 10 damage. Never played Legacy? Remember old friend there? Yeah. Crops, when did you come to the US, if you don't mind sharing? Like, not exact date, but my girlfriend immigrated here with her family when she was young from South Asia. So anyway, Skateboard is interesting because when they go all out on counter magic, when they go all out on like, you know, Thought Seasons and stuff, you can just win with Urza's Saga randomly. So I prefer this version because I'm more familiar with Ad Nauseam and how the loops work and how to get there. I also prefer to play with Infernal Tutors, and the other list doesn't bother with it. This list is more artifact heavy with Wishclaw Talismans or Infernal Tutors, right? But the deck really is still based around Beseech the Mirror. I mean, this is really truly the point of the deck at this point. It basically allows you to search your deck and play a card for 4 mana. Dual Citizen, nice. Good man. I want to say, honestly, my girlfriend's family moved to New York right after 9/11. Not right after, but like a year after. They're like, perfect. Cheap real estate. After, yeah. I'm just teasing. It's funny. Yeah, they moved the day of. No, can you imagine moving to New York the day of 9/11? Fuck me. All right, so I'm just going to give you a quick little rundown on how this works, and we're not going to spend all day doing this, but I want to make sure that you're not completely confused if you're here to hang out. And so I guess a good way to do that would be maybe... let's see here. Maybe I could take a standard deck and goldfish that. That might work. I don't know how they work, but it doesn't really matter. Let's just take like a random standard deck here and see if we can change this. Oh, I just realized we can't put the sideboard in there. Oops. Sideboard can't go in the main deck. All right, so let's test this real quick. So let me just kind of show you how this works. All right, we'll keep this hand. Why not? So the first thing about Magic, I'm going to teach you, I think, 2 or 3 things about Magic, and then we'll just play. But the first thing about Magic you need to understand is that cards have costs, and to pay them, you need mana. That's all. This is a system you understand, right? So in Magic, usually lands give mana, but there's other sources. Artifacts can give mana. So you see we have some lands here. We also have some spells here. The cost is in the corner. Now, Legacy is very complicated, but basically, this is not that hard to understand. You will play your lands, right? Let's see here. 2 or fewer lands. Yeah, so 2 or more lands. Just have, unless, oh, that's interesting. Okay, so we'll just play a land that adds, God, I don't even know what these lands do. 2 or fewer. Okay, so we'll play this. So this adds blue or red mana. And so, you know, we don't have to right now, but we can play a spell. Let's play Sleight of Hand. It says 1 blue mana. We'll add a blue from our land and turn it sideways to show that we actually did it. And it says, look at the top 2 cards of your library. Put one of them in your hand and the other on the bottom. So let's look at the top 2. One goes in my hand, one goes on the bottom. Right? Let's just take the island and we'll put this on the bottom. Card actions, I don't know, move to bottom. And so this will go to our graveyard because we cast it. And then we would pass the turn. At the start of our next turn, we get our mana back. We can play more lands, cast more spells. And you're basically trying to kill your opponent who has 20 health. So that's one important thing about Magic is like you need to pay the cost for the spells. And a big part about competitive Magic is how to cheat that mechanic. How do I get things out for free? Right? Yeah, so it's mana is part of the deck. You have to include lands in your 60 cards. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. So that adds a lot of moments where sometimes you may not have the mana and you're just like, fuck, I can't play. Sleight of Hand, yeah. Mana burn's gone. Which is a good thing for a couple reasons, but it was kind of a funny mechanic. It would be cool if they could have kept it. You're right. Magic has gone completely fucked these days. Magic is completely ruined. But you can still play and have fun. But just don't expect them to not do like, you know, just the most like Fortnite Raid Shadow Legends shit imaginable in the future, right? You feel me? Streamers mansplaining MTG to his trans audience? No, just you specifically. I figured you need the help. I mean, what the fuck would a woman know about Magic? You know what I mean? Whoa! I'm just kidding. I've actually, funny enough, there's this trope in like these nerdy card games where sometimes the heteronormative cishet guys will bring like their girlfriends. And what's really funny is when the girlfriends don't even care about the game and do better than the boyfriend. It's so fucking funny. Like she'll just be like, oh, ha, ha, I'm like having a good time, like beating people, and he's like steaming. I've seen it multiple times. It's really funny. I'll listen to a tournament to that. Yeah, I mean, it's Magic. You can win to, you know, worse or better people. It's all Gucci. But it's really funny when like the competitive guys with their girlfriends that just want to hang out with them and be a part of the crew, when they do better. It's just it's chef's kiss. Like someone explained, no, I want to make sure that people know the basics of Magic, and that is we tap lands for mana to play spells, right? I suppose the other thing that I should teach you, because it's going to be very important if you want to follow along, is that, you know, in Magic, when you play something, the opponent actually gets a chance to react to that.
I can't just like play my spell and be like, all right, I get to do the thing. No, I have to ask them like, is that okay? Because there are spells that say counter a spell or like, you know, like whatever it is. They actually can respond in instant speed to anything you do pretty much, with some exceptions. So what Magic really is passing back and forth the baton, almost like how chess players do their chess clocks. It's almost like that. And online, that's exactly what it is. In person, you would ask, be like, does this resolve? Does this okay? And they'd be like, yes. And then you would do the thing. But it's important to do that because if you just act as though this is good and then they want to react to it, you might give away information when they tell you, no, this is not good. Right? So there's two things about Magic. You need to tap, you need to get mana to play spells. And you also have to understand that, they can respond to these things. It's not like you just kind of take turn playing the spells and seeing what happens. Is they can actually like counter them or play their own spell before yours happens. And so, for example, if somebody responds to this with this, then this actually resolves first, and then this happens, right? So, for example, let's say I have a creature here and I want to give it a buff, but then they respond by countering by killing the creature. So this kills the creature, responds, and then this buffs nothing and goes to the graveyard. Do you get how that works? What are programming stocks? I don't know. I'm too cishet, but I have heard they're special and they're important. What about power and toughness? Yeah, so creatures less important in Legacy, but yeah, like a creature card has like a strength and a health, and that kind of dictate combat. You're not really going to see a whole lot of combat today. Tulo says, "Is this Chloro stream?" Hey, what's up, Tulo? So there's some basic tips about Magic. There's a lot to it. We're going to be playing a format that is extremely old, and the cards are extremely broken. So you're not really going to know what's happening. But I will, because I'm enjoying it, I will sip some coffee here and briefly explain to you what this deck wants to do before we play it. And if we can't find anybody in the Legacy queues, we'll just pony up and play in the league and get wrecked. But so some people actually are experienced with Legacy and know what this is. Anyone want to take a crack at what this does? Like, anybody want to take a crack at explaining as to what the point of this deck is? Like, if you had to summarize it to a noob. So we're playing in Legacy, and we're playing, I guess, a green, black, red deck, you could say, blue. So 4 colors, but only 1 green and only 1 blue spell. And I can tell you right now, we don't ever play the green. The archetype of this is called the Epic Storm. It's a derivative of Ad Nauseam Tendrils. You can even see that Ad Nauseam and Tendrils are still in the deck. Uh-oh. Somebody's car alarm went off. I love all the Magic talk. Aaron, good to see you. Yeah, I've been renting decks from Card Hoarder to play on Modo, and it's super fun. You give them like $10 for like a week, and you play any deck you want, switch it in real time. I could just switch this deck for another Legacy deck right now. But this is a Storm deck. This is a combo deck. When we think about Magic, we think about a few archetypes, don't we? One of them is combo. What are the other 3 or 4 archetypes? I know we have competitive Magic players. I want to quiz them and bring them back into it. So if combo is one of them, right? And I also want the new players to kind of understand what's happening. But we don't know what it is yet. Tulo says it's an Astero with scanning probes. Close. Very close. I don't remember. I want to say creature. So, Magic could be broken down in a number of ways. I'll just give you one approach. I'm probably missing things. But if we have combo, which is what I'm playing, we also have, let's just say aggro, right? Aggro deck would be Affinity, Zoo, right? A lot of standard decks are aggro. Burn is an aggro deck. An aggro deck seeks to stop at nothing to reduce you to 0 HP. Right? They just want to kill you. Instantly. It didn't play?
Huh. It's fucked up. All right, I'll have to fix it next time. I didn't even know it was broken until today. So we have combo, aggro. How about control? Does that sound right? What's the point of a control deck? To prevent you from winning. Prevent loss. And then they win by default. What about mid-range? Mid-range would be some amalgamation of a quick and a long strategy, but generally a deck that cannot be stopped once it gets going would be one way to consider this, right? So a mid-range deck would be unanswerable question, you know? Unanswerable question. But it takes time, so it can lose to things that are faster. So combo, let's go back to combo now. So combo, now that we've seen what these are, combo is a deck that uses mechanics to instantly win. Now, I'm willing to bet that you could argue there's some other archetypes we could throw in here, but this is most of them, right? Yeah, so other card games definitely are related. We're playing. I pretty much like to play combo, but I've played everything here. Combo is the Gambas deck. I don't think it's necessarily right to say that combo is like a gambling style deck, but it is more, you know, luck plays a factor for sure, potentially more than control, 100%. It's on that end of the poll. Yep. You know, something happened in Magic a while ago called the London Mulligan, where they changed the rules on mulligans to where instead of when you mulligan, instead of drawing 6 or 5 cards, you actually draw 7 and put X back. And for combo, this was a massive buff for fairly obvious reasons. You get to look at more cards and filter through them at the start of the game. So what you're going to see is you're not going to see a whole lot of this in Legacy, to be honest with you. It's just that they're a little bit too slow to make it happen, right? And these kind of blend together. But you will see certain stuff. There are certain decks that try to win by aggro. You will occasionally see them. But usually you see decks that are some combination of late or mid-game strategy that try to control you with counter magic or hand disruption. There are examples of decks that are a combination of all three. For example, Sneak Show is essentially all of these. It can instantly combo and drop a win and win off of Omniscience. It has force and negation, force of will and negation. And it can also just grind you out by just doing card advantage. You know, and you could argue maybe Tron is an example. I really don't think Tron could be called combo, but maybe it could because there are combos in there. But really, a lot of Legacy is about just like extremely powerful interactions and cards, and it's less about this rigid archetype. Just understand that you're either playing combo, you're playing hard control, you're probably playing like a normal deck in Legacy. Just got back nothing. I'm just talking to them a little bit about this. I'm trying to give them a little bit of foreshadowing as to what we're doing. So we're playing a combo deck in a format that allows a lot of broken cards. So what that means is that if you and I play Magic with this deck, this has nothing to do with me, this is the format. We can sit down, we can shuffle our cards, we'll flip the coin, I'll win the coin flip, I'll go first, and I can beat the game before you get to play a land. That is what we're dealing with, right? So you got to understand something. Like with Legacy, the combo decks are extremely potent. However, they do fall apart because the counter action is extremely strong too. So when they fall spectacularly. Remember Blue-Black Mill was a popular thing? Yeah, Mill is in plenty of formats. Not really in Legacy, though. Getting milled is so fucking obnoxious. I hate it when people form a mill deck in Limited. It's like, really? Legacy's coin flip, you win it or not? There's a lot of skill in Legacy, no lie, no lie. So anyway, my path to victory with this deck is to clear away with these types of spells that reveal the opponent's hand and discard a card that I think is important, and then to use my other tutors and my mana spells and my artifacts to put together either an ad nauseum win, which draws my deck, and then I play everything out and win, or I'm going to use Beseech the Mirror, which allows me to play Gaia's Will for free, which allows me to replay my graveyard, which allows me to replay all of my petals, leads, some of the opals, potentially moxes if I sacrifice them with Beseech, and then you can replay the Beseech and then use in tendrils to win the game. That's a loop. There's also loops using Burning Wish, which allows you to go into your sideboard over here and pull other cards out of your sideboard. So we can create a bunch of goblins, right? I've done that in real life when I played this deck when I was younger. I was actually a heavy Empty the Warrens believer. Sometimes the deck just wouldn't get there turn 1, and I would always just YOLO the Warren out there. And then Batterskull came around and kind of changed the game. But you can see that you can go into the sideboard and get some of these other cards that do pretty profound things depending on what the opponent puts in front of you. Right? But make no mistake, this is not a tier 1 deck. This is a sub-variant of a tier 2 deck. This is probably a tier 2, 5, or 3 deck, what we're playing here. So any wins at all are awesome. Any wins at all. You better get your win con in hand so mulligan until you can get it format. Yeah. You know, I love Legacy, so I don't even think it's accurate like that. Guys, I was sitting here. But in some matchups it is. You're right, 100%. Some matchups are really hard for me, like Reanimator. They have Thoughtseize and Force of Will and Gristlebrand. He's plays against Tron in the sideboard with Karn. You know what's funny? In Storm. You're not going to see this. This is a Chloros special. I have the Liquimetal coating too. I literally sometimes noticed when I was playing this deck a couple weeks ago that this card would instantly win me the game if they don't have an answer for the token. And I realized that Karn also is an insta-win against a lot of decks. If I'm doing a switch to Skateboard or Urza Saga, I should side in 2 Karns and fish out the Liquimetal coating as another end. What happens is they shut down the Storm plan so handily that like these things actually get in there and win. I've never tried Karn though. This is a first. Skateboard is tried and tested. It's very good. Prefer Pioneer? Yeah, Pioneer's cool. I mean, honestly, like, there's nothing stopping you from playing all these. I'll probably end up, if you guys like Magic, girls like Magic, like, I'll certainly play some on stream. I don't know what these formats are, and the nostalgia for me is here in Legacy. You ever tried Corn? Never. So I don't know if we want to play this guy or not. I don't know if we've played him or not. We can try it. But what would maybe be more interesting is to just YOLO in the league and say, fuck it, you know? Not really worried about stream side, but we're probably going to lose anyway. I think we'll probably just YOLO in the league and give it a shot and see what our record is. We're going to play 5 games. 5 best of 3s. And then our record determines our prizes. If you go 5-0, you get a ton of prizes. So let me, before we play, I'll stand up, I'll go check on my kitty cat, make sure she doesn't eat any delicious snackos and pets. So I can have a few hours. You know, she's like a little kid. She's like, needs attention. And I'll go take a leak. And I'll come back, sip some coffee, and let's play some fucking Ad Nauseam Tendrils. By the way, Ad Nauseam Tendrils, the acronym is ANT. You know what I mean? Can't make this shit up. All right, give me a couple minutes here. I'll leave the deck on the screen in case you're curious. Be right back. Just a few minutes, folks. Thank you. Oh shit, they saw my mouse move. They know I'm here. Fuck. Busted. Alright, let's play some goddamn Magic. I gotta buy the tickets. I don't think I have them. Maybe I don't. I don't know. I think I canceled it all. Clarkin needs to buy a hot tub and embrace the Just China thing. Stop. First, I gotta get a chair. One thing at a time. You know what I mean? One thing at a time. Wow, that is a really ominous screen. It's just black. That's crazy. I haven't gone for anything yet. My plan was to like make it a date with my girlfriend and go to one of those places in person and pick one out with your generous donation. I figure that could be fun. Just give me a minute here, chat. I am forking over money to whatever company runs Modo now. That's not Magic. They sold the game, by the way. 10 billion things at once. Hell yeah. Uh-oh, I'm getting beeped. Getting beeped on. Don't beep me. I'll beep you. Cloaca needs a sauna. I mean, unironically, yeah, but I don't need one. That's just me being greedy. Let's just say I wouldn't mind. I mean, if a hot tub fell from the sky and only hit one of my legs, I'd be cool with it. But I'll probably go for something in that price range. Yeah, I think that would probably make a huge impact on my life, and it's nice of you to, you know, help out there. Not that I encourage it, but thank you. Gotta watch this Maya person. So on your screen right now, what you're looking at before we kind of go into this, we're about to play though. I paid them the money. We have the tickets. So well, you're looking at the league screen, and this shows you all of the legacy players here that have won 5-0. Everybody here on this list has been 5-0 at least once. These people have been 5-0 23 times this month. So there are some absolute killers. I think these people have like YouTube channels or something. I'm not sure. But with that said, I'm happy with winning like a couple. That's not a big deal. If I can win one or two, I'm happy, you know. 5-0, I haven't gone yet since I came back. Probably won't. Gone 4-1 once. Almost went 4-1 on stream, but fucking threw it like a champ. Threw it like a champion. Build one, bro? It's easy? Really? Alright. Maybe I will. Are you an angry sloth? Yeah. Wait, how did you know that? Excuse me? Needs to be comfortable for you? Yeah, for sure. Is this the tournament? Yeah, so this would be kind of like a soft tournament. You can enter as many times as you want, but one entry gives you 5 games. And then your prizes are, see how this works? So it's essentially 150 points, or it's 100 points to enter, right? But if you go undefeated, you get 150 points back and you get 11 boosters, which are 2 tickets each, which is the equivalent of $22 worth of cards. If that helps. So like, if you go 3 and 2, you get your play points back and you get one of those things. If you go 2 and 3, you're going to get half your points. 1 and X, you're not getting anything. It's like a soft, you know? It's a league, yeah, but it's weird to call it a league almost. It is a league, yeah. And it plays against anybody that's in the pool, basically, I think. And so we're going there with Ant with this weird Karn side strategy and see if it works. You know? And what happens is generally, see, 540 active players in Legacy is pretty insane. Why would you lose? Why would I lose? That's a good question. I consider myself an average player even back then, right? So now these people are sharks. Occasionally I find somebody that's like new as well in Legacy or doing something stupid or draws poorly, but I'd say I have probably like a 40% win rate, no more. It's bad. But I've done decently in tournaments occasionally, so we'll see. You're above average in Magic? I don't think so. Now, if you were talking handsomeness, that's another story. You said in life? So remember, we're trying our absolute best to ensure that when we play these games, we take our time, but we don't waste time. You can't win, but you certainly can take your time. So we'll try our best See if we can get an opponent. And if we can't find anybody in Legacy for whatever reason, we'll play Pauper. I can rent cards now, so I can change the Pauper deck around. I feel like I could do well with the blue deck. It's just an issue of, can we get those fucking Ponders and Brainstorms and whatever the mental thing in there. His name's Bumber. I feel like I played him before, no? See what we get. I'm nervous. I'm nervous, chat. What do we do? He rolled a 6 and I rolled a 2. I think it's over. Coffee's good. Siege Petal, Storm, Fetch, Swamp. That is extremely bad. 0 action in any capacity. You don't want to take hands that are on a Dream of a Brainstorm. It's just never a thing. Not a single land in sight here. Really brutal. You almost look at this stuff and you're like, I'm on the draw. Is there any possible way I could do this? And the answer is technically yes. What you can do is you can go Chromox, rip a tutor, Thoughtseize him. Right? But pretty much any way you shake it, this is like an awful setup. If we rip or land, fine, we're in business. If not, well, whatever. So he's blue-based, right? You can take mulligans, yeah. I mulled into 6, yeah. Yeah, it's London now, so you get to look at 7 cards and put 1 back kind of deal is how it works. Woohoo! We ripped the land. So, you know, conservatively speaking here, we want to make sure we do the Thoughtseize before we just pop off here, but it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could do a Beseech into Gaia and to potentially run it back, but I think I'm going to do it next turn. I don't really know if I feel comfortable doing it now, but the problem is if I don't do it now, let's play our land. And what I'm thinking about doing is using the Mox, ripping the tutor, and then using the Thoughtseize. See what we got going on here. You know, it'd be nice to see what we have before I just blind commit to it. There's really no reason to pop off. But if he has nothing, we can kill him next turn, undoubtedly. So he's got like a bunch of random horse shit that does nothing. All right. Fantastic. So I guess we'll just get rid of this. Wow, that is a really wow, what a deck we have here, bro. So looking at what I have here. Even right now, we're dangerously close to killing the guy. But next turn, essentially what's going to happen is I'm going to go full stop and do a Beseech combo, get Gaia as well, and recast my graveyard, and then cast Beseech again and do a for Tendrils kill. We did waste the Chromox, but we're going to sacrifice it, I think, with Beseech next turn. Let's see what he drew. What did he draw? He just drew this? Oh, fuck this guy. He drew a card off the top of his deck that screws with my ad nauseum plan. Luckily, I wasn't going to do that, so I guess it doesn't matter. So we know what card he drew and what card he played. So we know it's in his hand. It's 3 lands and a removal spell. So basically, we're almost sure to kill him now. I just have to make sure Gaia's Will can actually go through it. So let's just see what we draw. We drew a Petal. Fantastic. All right, so I'll lose a life off the draw. No response. And at this point, we're going to do a pretty simple Beseech combo. So the idea is play our hand out, use Tutor, keep control, rip the LED for the mana, play Beseech, sacrifice the Chromox, get Gaia's Will, replay LED, Lotus Petal, replay the Beseech, get Tendrils and kill him. If we have to do more loops in there, we'll figure it out. So basically, here's the plan. We play all these. He's probably going to surrender when I do something, but we'll see.
And then this makes an out. Yeah, I'm basically abusing things that don't cost mana. Yeah, there's a 0 up there. It's like it's pretty rough. So here's a fun part about Magic Online. You have to do it like this. You have to hold control when you use your tutor. That way you can respond to it by discarding your hand, right? So we'll do this and we'll do this for the mana. And in response, we'll use this for the black, right? Now we discarded our hand. There was nothing in our hand. Now we'll search any card we want from our deck. We'll get Beseech the Mirror, which says 4 mana bargain, sacrifice something. Search your deck for a card and cast it. Very cool card, by the way. So we'll cast with a bargain. We're going to sacrifice, let's see here. This. We're going to look for a card called Gaia's Will. And then we're going to immediately play it. And what this does is allow us to cast cards from our graveyard. I made a mistake and I didn't do the pedal beforehand. Honestly, a pretty big mistake. But it's okay. We'll see if we can still get out of it. We want to get rid of it first because now things are exiled when they die. It may cost us this game. We'll see. So we're going to cast things from our graveyard now. We'll get the LED. At this point, we have 8 Storm, which means we can kill them outright. We'll just play the Chrome Mox for more Storm. All right, he goes to the next game. At this point, we can recast the Beseech and get Tendrils of Agony and kill him. And here's our Storm count. That's ×2 is how much damage we can do. So we'll go to game 2. His deck is like, I don't know what it is. It doesn't seem real. I don't really see much need to change anything in here. He's probably going to get some bears out that are going to stop me from comboing. His bear that he got out did not stop me from comboing at all. It would have stopped ad nauseum, though, admittedly. Yeah, it's really tempting to bring the Karns in against this guy. I think I will. Fuck it. No, I'll give him one more game and then I'll bring the Karns in game 3 and fucking scare the shit out of him. This guy's gonna wreck you out of nowhere. I mean, it could happen, yeah. So a couple things, like, there's a few, like, settings that are wrong. I don't want the preview pane. I want, like... Is there like a graphical setting here? Yeah, here we go. No, that's not what I want. Oh, disable hover zoom. I want hover zoom on. Yeah, okay. Here we go. I want this on for the stream because you can't see what I'm hovering. Wrath of Karn. All right, so it's probably prudent to take your full time when you sideboard just to take a look at what cards he was playing. You know, he was playing things that I don't even understand. He probably has some blue-black control elements in here that'll stop us from comboing. So we're not going to want to go off unless we thought Caesar duressed him again. But it really looks like his entire deck doesn't interact with us. So we'll use the full time on the sideboard as often as possible, especially if we're losing. But also if we're winning as well. I take a long time to play Magic, so I run into timer issues. It's another reason I'm drawn to combo, because in Magic the Gathering, you actually have 50 minutes to play 3 games against somebody, and if they're slow, you'll just tie and screw the whole tournament. So I love playing combo because you can get it done. What's up, Jarp? You're doing huehues in my chat? I love it. I love it. You're allowed. All right. Let's play. Got my raspberry tea. I made a mistake by not killing that pedal. I don't know why I forgot it. I'm gonna have to watch that. The trick is once you play the Gaia combo, anything you crack then goes exile. You can't just keep playing it. So if you don't get it in the graveyard first, right? Kind of a funny hand, you know, a little anti-synergistic here, but double Thoughtseize almost makes me want to rip it. You know, I feel like I can win if I double Thoughtseize this guy. And what's great is if I rip an LED or a Burning Wish, or if I rip another Ritual or a Petal, I can turn one ad nauseum as well. Or something else, right? So we'll keep it. Funny hand. It's got action. It could lose, you know? But I think we'll get it off of double Thoughtseize. More zombies? You just stop drop zombies deck? Who's that? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's my boy. Oh, he dropped the chalice. All right, well, that's going to stop me. So how do I beat him with chalice? So what we need is a Burning Wish for a bounce spell and then the pop off the next turn. So he's got gas. He's not going to totally lose outright. I wonder if I could strip his combos with Thoughtseize and win with Urza's Saga. Because Urza's Saga gets around chalice. It's a land. Alright, so let's see what he has in his hand. Petal. So at this point, yeah, it's not good to face a chalice when you're underestimating somebody like this. So the way chalice works is it costs XX, and it says players can't play spells that cost X. And you can cast it for 0, which he did. So all of my free spells are turned off now. But I do get to look at his hand. Cost 3 more to cast. Activated ability to source it with the Corrosion and can't be... Okay. What is he going to name? I actually don't even know this card. It says, as this artifact enters, choose a card name. Spells cost 3 more to cast. So he's going to choose something here that disrupts me. He's got a lot of disruption. Yeah, Thoughtseize is a card that reveals their hand and you get to choose a card in it to remove. It's very powerful. I also play Duresses, which are similar. We're probably going to get murdered here. I don't really know of an easy way out of this with the cards that I have in my deck, depending on what he names here. I don't know what he's going to name. What do you name? He named Hexing Squelcher? I don't play it. He doesn't know that. That's cool. I didn't expect that. I thought he was going to name something else. All right, so he's got Sink into Stupor, which is a flip land. It's a bounce spell. He's got Bitter Triumph, destroy a creature or Planewalker, and then this thing. This stops me from ad nauseing. You know, he does have an Urza's Saga as well, which is obnoxious. We're probably going to lose this. I'm just telling you right now. But it's still within the realm of possibility we get out of this by hitting a Burning Wish. If we hit a Burning Wish, we can bounce his Chalice and then potentially go off with Ad Nauseam. It's even possible for me to Ad Nauseam, get the Burning Wish, get the bouncing, and then crack all my artifacts, depending on how many lands I get out. So he needs to find a win con to pressure me before I get to that point, or play more Hate Bears. Not looking good, though. I didn't know he was so artifact heavy based on game 1. I'm going to play Karn again, so it's going to be really funny. All right, so he played his land, his Urza's Saga. He's going to pass the turn. All right. So he has a win con here, by the way. Urza's Saga is a win con. Remember I talked about how it's one of my win cons as well? Oh! So you got to be careful here, because I need red and blue to bounce, right? So, if I get a blue mana source and rip the wish and show him the bounce, is he going to be able to do anything about it? I really don't even think so. I think I can just show him the bounce and then next turn go off. I don't think I can do a Dark Ritual and make it all happen right off rip, though. I don't have the double color mana. If I Ritual, I won't have blue and red. So what I have to do is I have to play the Burning Wish outright. But I need blue mana source. It's very important. I won't have the Lotus Petal to activate it. I think I can still beat this guy. This is unbelievable. Why would he name Hexing Squelcher? I don't know if that's right. Maybe it is. So let's take an Underground Sea here, and we're going to hard cast the Burning Wish, and we're going to show him to his face that I have the answer next turn, and I can deal with this and win the game. Let's see if he can do it. So we're going to do Boomerang Basics. It's a 1 mana return target non-land permanent to its hand. So we'll be able to do this to get rid of his Chalice next turn. The problem is I can't do it now. I have to show him what I'm about to do. Now I could have maybe ripped the... I couldn't even really rip the Dark Ritual. I would have had to get a Valk here. So it's very tenuous. If he draws a card... We know he has 3 cards. 2 of them are useless. So if he draws a card here, he saves himself with like more trapping material. If he doesn't do anything to make it hard for me to win, I will probably be able to combo him and kill him. Hate Bears. Hate Bears are 2 drops that prevent me from winning, basically. Hate means it comes from the sideboard, or generally. A Hate Bear's job is to stop the opponent from doing something stupid and winning right away. Hey, Dross, take care. Appreciate you. He didn't do it. He also played his land to not bluff it. I mean, am I really going to combo under a Chalice? I ripped an opal too? Why am I so good at this? Hold on. I wonder if I'm gonna have to thought seize too. Hold on. So let's look at this. So we play our boomerang. So we dark ritual off of the black red. We play a thought seize. Look at his hand. We bounce. We have 2 black floating. We play all of our artifacts. We crack. We do opal. We do petal. We have 4 floating. Not enough for ad nauseum. So in order to cast ad nauseum, we can't do it. I have to basically assume he doesn't have a force of will in his hand at this point, which I'm going to do. So I'm going to just YOLO it, essentially. And we'll actually do it like this. We can't use the LED or anything. Let's see what he's got, if he got some counterplay to this. He has force on the boomerang blade. Interesting. So he drew the force of... That's the last card. Interesting. I didn't know he played force. I guess you kind of assume it. All right. So now what am I going to do? I can tell you this. I can ad nauseum for another burning wish and still easily win the game. Hey, Flex, take care, partner. So now I'm kind of wishing I would have slow rolled it and thought seized it. But now I think I can firmly win the game by ripping it ad nauseum and attack and just collecting another wish and then hard casting it. In the meantime, we'll let this resolve. And we know there's only 1 card. We know what it is. We can let it go. So we'll pass the turn. So I'm going to need land, ritual, something. If I can rip the ad nauseum soon before he starts swinging at me with these tokens that he's about to make, we'll be all right. You remember the nickname you gave me? Tulo, Papi Tulo? So he's got his clocks, right? It took me a second. He's got his. This is exactly what I was talking about with Ursa's Saga. So it makes these double tokens, and the idea is now when it dies, you'd get skateboard this turn, and you would just crash in with a ton of damage. You'll see how it works. It's pretty nuts that he drew force there and had the blue to deal with it, but it's part of the game. I still think I'm possibly in it. We'll see if he gets a skateboard here. Oh, he's gonna actually use Urza Saga to lock me out. I think I have to surrender now. I'm not going to be as nice to him in game 2, in game 3. Let's see if I can come out. He's playing bizarre cards, but these are real. This is a real card. So he didn't skateboard. All right. So I'm at 12, which means that nauseum is not going to go that far. Right? And it's also going to mean I'd have to use it right away. So kind of, it seems like it's unwinnable at this point, yeah? I don't think there's anything I can draw that get me out of this. Let's just make sure. His force of will play was quite good. Urza's Saga, that means we have 5 mana. We do have enough to ad nauseum, not enough to do anything else, though. We, of course, wouldn't be able to capitalize on it whatsoever. I think that's just GG. Yeah, very good. So he had the Chalice, good, but to draw the Force of Will with the 1 card I didn't know, that was pretty tough. All right, let me see if I can beat this guy in game 3 now. Go fight Bumbert. So a couple things come to mind here. First of all, ringing in skateboard as another win condition, and second of all, I don't know if this guy's gonna be able to survive a turn 1 thought seize, you know? He's got Force of Will though, right? That's why he named. I should have realized he had Force of Will when he named the. That was stupid of me. When he named the creature with his thing, I should have realized that it represents force. Obviously, I suppose it's a little frustrating here because. What are his win cons? He hasn't shown me any win cons besides Urza's Saga, right? Which I also have. I really feel like I'm bringing in Karns this game. I truly, truly believe it. There's a reason I feel comfortable doing this. Because I think he's going to probably find a way to survive the Thoughtseize and rip a card to stop me. So I'm going to bring in a literal ridiculous win con and try it out. Can still easily combo though. I just reduced the combo chance a lot. Surgical Extraction. I think they have Pact and Negations too they sometimes use. They can pay for them. Let's see what we got. That's pretty bad. Alright, so let's mulligan that, see what else we get. Nauseam, Opal, Brainstorm. There's the Duras. I mean, we're going to keep this, right? Let's see here. Yeah, so we're going to have to tuck the Opal. It doesn't actually do anything for us without a ton of other artifacts. Brainstorm could at least potentially save us if we get mauled. So we'll put the Opal back, and we're going to rip the Duras right off rip. Shuffle the Opal back into the deck. I really want to hit the Duress right away. Sometimes you want to wait with counter magic, but I really want to hit the Duress right away because they have these like chalices and turn 1 plays. So it's really important for me to see what he's got before he goes. It's a big part of the only real way to win with this version of Ant. So we'll play a fetch land, get rid of it, pay a life, fetch up a land, Underground Sea, and then we'll tap it for a black mana, and then we'll look at his hand with Duress and remove a non-creature, non-land card. Unless he wants to Force of Will that. All right, so you can see he's rocking counter target triggered ability or colorless spell. He's got a lot of counter spells in his hand. Right? So he's got Force, he's got that. So counter target triggered ability or colorless spell. So this actually counters a lot of my combos, but it doesn't actually counter Ad Nauseam. So I can Ad Nauseam and then Thoughtseize it away, right? So we obviously want to get rid of the Force of Will. The removal doesn't really do anything. This is a land, so we just got to keep an eye on the dude's hand and make sure we realize that he has this, and we can't forget what that is. So let's pass. We could potentially win just straight up right here, if, right? We'll see what he does. I think we're going to have to wait a few turns, though, personally. The Brainstorm's probably going to have to get played and shuffled. All right, so he's saving mana to counter the activated ability or blue spell with this. Consigned to memory. See how he's just passing? No, he's not, actually. He's played Tormod Crypt. Okay, pretty good. He drew Tormod's Crypt. Tormod's Crypt removes my graveyard. So it's relevant for some of my combos. Ad Nauseam, of course, pretty resilient to it. So far, so decent. We know exactly what's in his hand because he played it. So technically, we could, if we get the mana, we could technically pop off with Ad Nauseam, but he has the ability to stop our artifact mana. So we would, need another Dark Ritual or something here, it looks like. If I hit another Dark Ritual, I'm going for it instantly. Burning Wish. So the problem really comes down to, we're obviously going to need another turn here. We're going to need to play the Verdant Catacomb and use the Brainstorm in a turn. But the problem is he can do a lot of development here in that time, right? It doesn't look like he has any way to draw any cards. He's going to play as Urza's Saga. He's going to have his ability to counter. But if he draws like a Force of Will here, it's going to really complicate things for me. But there's really no other course of action other than to just preemptively Burning Wish here, which I don't really think is the play. I think we could probably use Burning Wish to win the game in another capacity. So I think I'm going to actually pass again and rely on the Brainstorm end of turn, shuffling away the bad stuff with the fetch land, and then hopefully he doesn't draw the one card he needs to stop me from going off. But it could happen, in which case we're going to have to use the Burning Wish. Definitely tenuous. So he's drawing his card. If I'm really lucky, he'll just play the card he drew. What did he play? Polluted Delta? Oh, he drew a Polluted Delta and he played it. Why would you not play one of the other lands? So now I know exactly what's in his hand. Okay. And I get a Brainstorm shuffle. Woo! This looks extremely good for me. Brainstorm in Legacy is extremely powerful, as one might guess. Sadly, that stuff not the greatest. I'm not sure it's going to matter, though. I kind of know what's in his hand. Wait a second. Did I really not rip any mana? I guess I didn't rip any mana. Huh. So I think what we'll do is we'll take the Brainstorm and shuffle some shit away I don't need, which is this and this. And then we'll shuffle the deck by using our fetch land. And we'll grab, it's funny, we don't have another blue source. Cool deck. Okay, so we can't do End of Storm Brain. So we'll do this and see if we can filter, at least, maybe. Should have got the other one. Thoughtseize. I really hope I draw a mana source. Because I'm pretty sure I can go off. And there's nothing you can do to stop me, right? Okay. So we know he has 4 cards in hand. One of them says he can copy a triggered ability or colorless spell. I'm not planning on playing any colorless spells until I duress him, right? So what we need to do is understand that he has no interaction here, as far as I understand. None. He just has the ability to exile my graveyard, so we're going to have to be careful. So we're going to play Dark Ritual. We're going to play Ad Nauseam, and we're going to see what we draw. Ad Nauseam allows you to look at your deck, yeah? And so we're going to have to draw enough mana so even if he counters one of them, right? There's no triggered ability here. He doesn't have the ability to counter this, as far as I know. If he does, I just don't understand Magic. All right, so I drew a Brainstorm. I went to 17 health. Repeats. Do a Dark Ritual. Okay, great. Badlands, great. We need to draw a colorless mana is really kind of the deal. Burning Wish. Lion's Eye Diamond. Not quite enough. There's a Mox Opal. That's good. Thoughtseize, we needed that to get rid of the thing. There's our other mana source, so we're probably able to win the game right now. We drew Tendrils of Agony off there. We drew an Infernal Tutor. Drew a Lotus Petal, and that's enough to win the game. Another Lotus Petal. I think we'll stop there. And so what's going to happen is I'm going to play this. He should surrender now. If he's going to try to win off of that thing. I don't think he can do it. I'm going to Thoughtseize it away. I have enough health. How do I scroll my fucking hand? Why does the scroll wheel not work? He's thinking about countering the lead. I have too many sources. I have 3 sources to get the Dark Ritual off, and then I'm going to Thoughtseize him. Or duress him. He doesn't have any way out, and I wish he would realize that. I win. Says the little boy. He's going to try to exile the graveyard, but I'm not going to rely on my guy's will to win. I'm just going to Tendrils him out of my hand. I have so many spells. He's just going to sit here and waste our time. Okay. The fact that the scroll wheel doesn't scroll your hand is crazy. This guy's looking at the lead going like, what do I do? What do I do? So the idea of Ad Nauseam is it's not a good card, but if you combine it with a philosophy of extremely low cost or 0 cost cards, you're allowed to draw pretty much your whole deck. We probably could have drawn a little bit more, but I knew I needed some life for Thoughtseize, so I didn't want to keep drawing and somehow fuck it up. Right now we have 3 Storm Count, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's plenty to kill him. We have enough mana as well. Right? Yeah. Mox Opal as well. He can't stop it. Alright, so he's going to counter the lead. Alright, thanks, bro. Thanks for wasting all of my time. Cool. Took him a long time to do that. By the way, you can see all the cards in my hand because I have to reveal them. Right? So it's not like he didn't know this isn't coming. So he has 3 cards in hand. Let's just duress him to humiliate him. Why not? Because, you know, if I'm not ruining your fun, then fun ruining your fun. Your fun. No, you're fun. All right, so 4 mana floating. We're going to drop a Chrome Mox. We know it's in his hand now. There's nothing he can do. We'll imprint the Thoughtseize on it. See how we have 10 storm count? He has 17 life. There's nothing that can be done here. Unless he has some land that saves him, I don't know. But since we have limited mana at this point, I'm going to Tendrils him and just try to get to the next game. If I forgot something, great. All right. You guys want to know what I name my Unaut? What you got? All right, we won. Yes. So this one went out of control for him because you notice what happened to him is that he didn't have anything besides the counter magic. And it's not his fault. It's just what you draw. But if it's just the counter magic, it's like, well, they'll wait until they can overwhelm you. You need something that prevents them from casting, like that Chalice of the Void. Now, the Tormod's not bad. It stops me from using Gaia's Will, right? But I don't think that this was a very good game from him. He probably just had a really bad hand. All right, we're 1-0, baby. Good fight, dude. All right, so we didn't go 0-5. Surgical Extraction is quite good. But like I mentioned before, and sorry to repeat it, a lot of people are doing this split now of Pact of Negations and Forces. Sneak Show does it. It's like Cabal Therapy, Surgical Extraction. Some of these cards like lose value. Because there's a lot of redundancy now, I noticed. Maybe I'm just not good enough to like understand it, but... Remember the nickname you gave me? Hell yeah, dude. You fucking know it. So anyway, how about that JD Vance feller? Would you date him? Or nah? Does anybody have any questions about the match? I feel like I got a little lucky there. He had force and stuff. It's just his deck. Truthfully, that style of deck is hard for me when they have cheap things that stop me very early plus counter magic, but he just got unlucky. You're not putting the couch on? What kind of furry are you? Thoughtseize turn 1 is toxic? True. Tulo says Thoughtseize is cheating. That's true. Tulo, you leave, right? You left, right? Alright, so I didn't get to play the Karns, and fair enough, I comboed anyway, but the idea is, like, if he shuts me down with all these, like, weird chalices and stuff, ripping a Karn with mana is actually a hilarious way to win. This guy basically turns everything into artifacts. Or no, he means all artifacts your opponent control can't be used. And then he can fetch artifacts from your board, so you just fetch this, and you just start destroying his lands by turning them into artifacts. It's pretty funny. You can also use Karn to destroy Chalice. Like, unironically, Karn instantly kills Chalice when he hits the board. It's a very strong card to get out of that. Honestly, like, I'm almost surprised that people that saw Urza's Saga and Skateboard didn't, like, throw a couple of these in here as, like, a extreme morphing sideboard. Anyway, no idea what guy was running. We played 3 games in a row, and he still had creature removal in his deck. They didn't decide to side out the creature removal. So, Bumbert having an off day. Normally Bumbert's, you know, Bumberting around. But today had an off day. Rest in peace. All right, let's play again. I need to be humbled and killed. In-game. Not IRL. Well, I mean, one day I'll have to die, but hopefully not killed. That's scary. Hey, I get to play first. Sweet. His name is Weiss. Cool. Alright, so our rip is land ad nauseum, Gaia's Will, lead mirror. So we have to get rid of this because pretty much every single thing here is like, you know, there's no mana. And the only mana we have has no synergy with the 3 cards. So insta mulligan. Much more reasonable hand here. We'll get rid of a Mox and we'll try to get 3 artifacts with the opals. We'll roll out Thoughtseize and see if we can roll into something. This is a very tough thing to keep, but the fact that I have 2 Thoughtseizes at least gives me some solace. If that's a word I can use there. All right, London Mulligan, get rid of our second Chromox. Chromox are extremely greedy. Let's play our Swamp. We're going to play Mono Black, apparently, and Thoughtseize this young man. What does he got? He's got a Fatal Push. That doesn't help at all. He's got a Euro. Oh, God. He's got his own Thoughtseize and some Strixes. Let's get rid of his Thoughtseize, I suppose. I mean, actually, like, it's kind of crazy, but, like, I think I can win. I have to draw really hot, though. He's got nothing for a long time. Ayo, Herb Prime, what's up, bro? How are you? Or sis, whatever you are, NB. I think Vance would be okay today if he wore a full Burk. Oh, that's awesome. Normalizing Islamic culture there. I love it. All right, so a lot of mana here, no action. So what kind of tempts me here is to actually save the Thoughtseize now for the Chromox or to probe again. There's also a chance we'll play the Chromox without imprinting just to turn on the Mox Opal if we need it. But I definitely don't want to use the Thoughtseize yet, in my opinion. We know it's in his hand, right? This is gone. This is gone. He's got a Euro. He can't play the Euro yet. And as soon as he starts playing, he's going to start gaining life, drawing cards. None of these are all card advantage cards. I know these cards. Baleful Strix, Euro. These are all just generating card advantage, tying up your board. None of it stops me. So right now I'm in zero interest in wasting the Thoughtseize yet. I want to use it in part of my combo. And really, to get a combo at this point, I'm going to need a lot of love. I'm doing pretty badly. He doesn't draw any counter magic or anything, but so he played a Misty. Let's get rid of that. He plays his Strix, very good. Draws his card. It's a 1/1 flying Death Touch, cool little creature. We're gonna grab the turn back. So he's got 6 cards in hand now. So at this point, like it's really bad for us. This is why we save the Thoughtseize, hopefully. Beseech, interesting. So, you know, what's unfortunate is we don't have the ability to win the game off Beseech here, though. If we're playing the Song of Creation, still not. We don't have the ability to win because if we play Beseech, we're going to get Guy as well. And we're going to replay a Lotus Petal, and then nothing is going to happen. So, unfortunately, Beseech does not get us there. So, regretfully, at this juncture... let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 mana. It's really bad for us. It's tempting now to Thoughtseize again just to try to stem the tide because he's about to drop something big. I'm assuming he's going to do a Euro, but the problem is if I save the Thoughtseize for when I go off, when I do a combo, I'm not going to have much mana now. We just simply don't have that much. So it's tempting to use this now. I'll just follow my gut, see what he's got in the grip. He's got double Force of Will in his grip. Well, there you go. All right. I guess we'll just take one. That answers that question. My man drew double Force. Didn't draw 1, drew double. That's fucking badass. This is going to be exceptionally hard. So he plays the Euro. Now he has a Force and a Baleful Strix. He's going to gain 3 life, draw a card. Euro is basically a spell. There's like literally nothing I can do to win this game at this point. It's so brutal for me right now, and I know where this is headed. He also just wastelanded me. Bruh. I think it's time to surrender. He drew a wasteland. I do know what he drew. I do understand he just drew that, though. It's interesting. Man, if only he didn't have another Force. Depressed Chlorokin here, folks. Tutor. So, you know, it's tempting to keep trying because the clock is really slow here. And really, we are possibly another duress away
with a little something behind it. But the problem is we're multiple pieces behind. We need to get through the forest and actually assemble something here. It's just not going to happen. Let's see if we can maybe get some more info from him before. We're going to have to scoop, though. I'm almost guaranteed there's no way out of this. And really, I should have been able to... I think I should have been able to find a way to win this. I wonder if I should have mulled the 5. Hindsight 2020. Because he did have some counter magic, right? But I waited a long time to draw it. I could have popped off earlier. I had a double Thoughtseize hand, and he is playing mid-range, right? Remember we talked about this? So there's his Thoughtseize. We're going to concede now before he gets to look at my hand and gets more information. Right? No sense in sticking around. So how the hell do we beat that? Well, we're going to have to be more aggressive, that's for sure. There's really not a lot of changes I'm going to make to this, I think, because we're not even going to win with Skateboard, I think. I don't think we win with Skateboard. I think we're going to bring it in anyway, just in case we get put in that strange position. But we're playing essentially against a deck where Hexing Squelcher really goes the distance, and our deck does not run it, even in the board. So I'm going to try to pull a Beseech out, which I don't really know if that's the player to pull maybe a Chrome Mox out. But I'm going to try to pull a Beseech out, put a Skateboard in, and see if we can go do the biggest comeback in all time against this Euro deck, this Euro mid-range deck that tries to stop you from popping off and then just grinds you out with life gain, card draw, land denial, everything under the sun, right? Basically, they pick cards for those decks that just do the most, would be one way to put it colloquially. So the cards that he actually starts playing are just going to blow me away. You can't really just let him play cards for 4 turns. Even if it doesn't look like he's winning, he's going to have the goods. You know, bringing in Karn, you know, I don't think it's going to get there. It is awfully tempting to try it, but I don't even think this gets there against this deck. It's really good against those decks that try to bring in artifacts to stop me, though, so... Most likely going to be a loss here, but I'm going to try my absolute best to beat him. Herb Prime, do you play Magic or what? Anybody know Twitch rules? Affinity, you're still here. Am I allowed to play games and just chatting and chill out or no? Or do I have to put MTG? Affinity's like, don't fucking ask me. What you asking me for? Play Baby Magic Commander? Yeah, Commander's cool as hell. I'll probably get a Commander deck for stream. Hey, Faraway, how are you? I was talking to you last night, yeah? On Discord?
Autopilot disabled.
Oh,
Waypoint
Retro!
reached.
What's up, buddy? Thoughtseize, Duress, Ad Nauseum, no mana. Fuck. Alright, chat. I'm going to do it. I'm going to keep this hand, and I'm going to try to trick him into thinking that I'm still going to try to combo. But on the up and up, I'm going to try a Skateboard win on the low. Okay? Don't tell him, though. I'm going to try a Skateboard win on the low. I don't think I can get there, knowing what deck he has, but we're going to try. We're going to use a Duras right off rip. I guess we'll just rip the Thoughtseize instead. See what's in his grip. He's got the Euro. He's got a Lorien Revealed. He's got a Flow Stay. He has 0 counter magic. Stop. Stop. Why would he keep this? He's just expecting to lose game 2 because I'm on the play. That's wild. Absolutely wild. So Uro, when Uro starts coming out, it doesn't matter. It's too late. I already lost. And he can come back from the graveyard. So just get rid of the Flow State here. I mean, maybe Chain Smog is better. I'm not sure. I don't think he can play right off rip anyway. So knowing that he has 0 counter magic in his hand is fucking infuriating. But that's how this game goes. I play mobile arena nowadays. Yeah. Arena's cool. I'm so tilted. Tutor. I'm tilted as hell, bro.
Like here I am thinking he's going to probably mull for counter just so he doesn't get blown out. And he literally did the opposite. He has no resistance and now I don't have the goods. Talk about getting wrecked. So, you know, one thing that stands out about his hand is he is actually mana starved, right? So I wonder if I take away his Lorien Revealed, his Island Cycle card, I wonder if maybe he'll get stuck on mana and I can buy some time. Oh, fuck, it's 1 mana? Ah, I see. I'll get Chain of Smog done, I guess. I thought this was 2 mana to Island Cycle, otherwise I wouldn't have done that. Got you. Should grab my glasses when I play Magic, huh? Alright, so we got the basic island. The rest will resolve. I guess we'll get rid of the Chain of Smog. I'm not really sure. Yeah, it's the only real solution here. So the problem is if you play the Urza Saga now, you know, it's really better to play a turn 3 if you're going to try to win like this. But it's just so frustrating to see this. Because we know that he can't stop us from winning right now. And we have 5 cards and it would be easy to pop off. So we have no real other choice. We're going to play the thing here and just go for it. But you really want to play Urza Saga later, or at least with more land drops, because you need some mana to support it. Once it gets going, you can't stop it. All right, so he played a little dude. It doesn't really stop me, thankfully. I mean, I don't even know what I can draw here. I mean, it's painful. It really is. A lead is interesting. So you could technically tutor for a lead and then go off, but here's the problem. You know, at that point, you're beseeching for Gaia to replay everything. I mean, honestly, like, it's ridiculous, but, what was this 4th card? Huh. It's ridiculous, but, like, I'm pretty sure I have to Infernal Tutor for a lead and then try to kill him next turn with a Beseech Gaia's roleplay. But he's gonna easily draw counter magic by then off of Euro, so it's so frustrating. But I have no choice, so we'll have to just try it. The way Infernal Tutor works is that if you have no cards in your hand, you can choose any card. If you have cards in your hand, you have to reveal one, and then you get another one of those cards, right? So, really looking at getting our butt kicked here, right? I think we don't even have the mana to cast the Tutor after the leads. So we're going to also have to rip a Manosaurus. What's up, Vroom Fondell? So pretty much just not happening. This match is not happening. So Euro draws 3, draws a card. You know, I wonder if he has blue sources in there. Funny archive tweet. What was it? So we wasted it. Okay. Technically, it doesn't change anything for me. I mean, if he's got... I mean, it's a tap land. It doesn't get there. So, like, really nothing changes. It's just a goofy game. There's almost no way to win. If he finds a way to lose this game, it's going to be remarkable. It really is. At this point, he's had so long to dig through his deck to find a way to stop me. I'll probably just go for something and then insta scoop. But really, the play is Beseech into Gaia, into combo, into playing Tendrils from the yard. But now I have to get a bunch of Storm to do it. So even if he doesn't counter it, I guess it's not trivial. I think it is, though. Again, like, he's gonna counter this. Like, let's not fuck around. I guess he has 2 cards. One of them is Fatal Push. He actually can't force the will. Does he actually lose, though? I don't believe it. Let's try it. I don't know what he's got in his hand. Maybe he can just hard counter All right, so we're gonna do beseech into Gaia, so we'll get just all black manas, and then let this respond and see if he lets me cast it. We'll see. So he let me cast it. Interesting. So we'll get Gaia as well. Oh fuck! I misclicked. You gotta get besieged before Gaia, and I clicked Gaia and I just insta lost the game after it was a guaranteed win. Oh, I'm so fucking sad, bro. That's so fucking funny. Damn it! The blunder! I'm so heated. Ah! It was a trivial win. So you get besieged. You get oh, I guess to be fair, I guess to be fair, Beseech didn't even have anything to sacrifice for the tribute or whatever the fuck it's called. What's it called? So I don't even know if I could have beseeched that way. Just loose, dude. I'm so mad. I'm so heated. This is unacceptable. Somebody's gonna. I'm gonna go bully somebody because of this. Any chuds in chat? I need to blow off some steam. Fuck! I got schooled by the German guy. I'll go figure. Fuck. Where's Fern? Oh, God. He's like, can you believe there's people that hate America? All right, let's try again. Good fight. I honestly think I probably would have lost game 3, so I'm not acting like I would have beat him. I don't even know if I could have won that one. But that was pretty funny. Really bad blunder. I skipped a step and you can't play the card. Either way. I clicked it, I was like, oh no, I've made a terrible error. But, all right, let's try another one. If I do another blunder like that, I'll rage quit the whole stream. Guaranteed. I'm allowed to lose, but when like I click Gaia's will instead of beseech the fucking mirror, that's a problem. Yeah, so the problem I'm getting at is I don't even know if I would have been able to win there, even if I did click it right, because there is a bargain component here. You see that? I didn't have any artifacts. And he also killed my enchantment. So I think I would have tried to do it and realized I couldn't cast it for free, so I would have had to go for, I don't know what else there was. Nothing, really. It would have just been bad. Yeah, I think I just lost straight up. You got to be really quick against those style decks. You can't just like hope to win on Thoughtseizes. So I think maybe my mulligans have been pretty bad. I guess I'm getting drunk on Karn. Karn, save me, Zaddy. All right, so I'm 1-1, right? Clearly, I'm gonna ride the losers bracket to the promised land and get that easy 4-1, right? I'm gonna get some guitar foot pedals and then bind them to Moto so I can just like switch turns with my feet. Misclicking at Moto. Bad. Bad. Wonder where he is. You think he still watches or not? You think he just watches but doesn't talk anymore? Psycho, listen, bro. There's hope for you. You can still do it, bro. But you gotta shut the fuck up. I know that's hard. Bro, I was really confused earlier. I did a just chatting stream today and I have chuds showing up arguing. What the hell was that? They were like Eve guys. What was that about? Did they not know? What was the context of that again? Oh yeah, the dude was like, Hassan is not a socialist. I'm like, oh shit, what is a socialist then? He's like, blah, 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 German. Like, I don't know what the fuck he was saying. It was very bizarre. Father of Delve. Yeah, he said socialism is the politics of envy. Dude, that was wild. Is it? Is capitalism the politics of theft? What is the deal? Are we just describing things in weird ways? Fucking clowns. The lot of them. He's a witch, right man. He's a witch. Everybody knows that the left were the ones burning the witches. Remember? Do you remember fucking Fern saying that in his video? He's like, the left nowadays would have been the ones to burn the witches back in the day. It's like, bro, you are critically wrong about that. Critically wrong. On the contrary, it was the most reactionary fucks that would form these mobs and lynch and destroy people that they attributed metaphysical paranormal attributes to. Let's just be clear. Man, he's funny. Fucking funny. Should we do a stream with Nth today? I don't know. Is he around still? Dude, the bar is so low right now for other streamers and Eve for me. It's like, if you don't like actually tell me that you hate people, that, you know, for immutable characteristics, I'm just gonna hope the best. Which is not real, but I'm just gonna hope the best. Chromox, Pedal, Talisman, Thoughtseize. You know, this doesn't really get there. In Legacy, it's one of these formats where, you know, if you're not getting there, like, it's really hard to justify keeping your hand. All we have is a minor piece of disruption, some ramp. You could argue Thoughtseize could really snowball into a fantastic turn 2 play here, and you'd be right. But I think I need to draw like 2 cards for it to happen. So I'm gonna ship this. So we have a Lead, a Wish, Pedal, Storm, and a Saga. So it is an objectively better hand. I think we'll pop the Talisman out of here. Keep the double lands, the Pedal, the Lead, and then this is gonna, you know, potentially... Yeah. I don't... It would be sweet if I had just a tiny bit more mana. Because I'd love to just make a bunch of goblins right now. Literally, my next plan, my plan next turn is to try to make goblins. I don't think that thing gets there. I don't think that Guy's Will gets there. So if we Burning Wish for Beseech, if we had the mana for it, plays Once Upon a Time. Yeah. So is this what plays this? Tron? No. Creature. City of Traders, Once Upon a Time. Can we agree witches are bad to have around? Hell no, I love witches. Witches are awesome. I'm gonna buy a witch costume for my girlfriend and be like, do this. She'd be like, why? Anybody can be a big titty goth girlfriend. It's really all about attitude, right? That's what I like to imagine. All right, so this person played Once Upon a Time, has City of Traders in his hand. So this is definitely a stompy deck, right? This is a deck that wants to play something really strong early. Hopefully it's not Chalice. Hopefully it doesn't play Chalice. Oh, for fuck's sake! All right, so he's playing a stompy deck, gets his Chalice off. You know what's funny about this? Is he played it for 1, which is really funny because I'm going to play goblins next turn around this, and I hope it gets there. So this is really funny, and it's a kind of a small advantage of the Epic Storm instead of more rigid Storm decks. Is like right now, I can't play Ritual, I can't play Brainstorm, but I can play Lead, Lotus Petal, Urza Saga, and then fish out and empty the goddamn Warrens, right? Let's see here. 1, 2, And I think I'm going to do it. And what's crucial is this counters them, but they still add storm count. You understand what this means? So if we had mana, ostensibly, we could make this happen. So I think I'm just going to do it and make goblins and see if he can react. So let me do the math. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana on board. We need all 6 to use Empty the Warren. So there's actually nothing else I'm doing here. I'm literally just going to make a handful of goblins and see if they win the game. Yeah, they may not. I don't know. So what we need to do here is we need to hold control on Burning Wish, cast it, right? For 1 in a red. And then in response, we need to grab some red over here. And then grab our Empty the Warrens. And at this point, I don't think we have mana to do anything else. So we're literally going to slam Empty the Warrens out there and say, good luck. Here's a bunch of goblins. Here you go, man. So let's see what happens. Check this out. Let's see if they get there. If he has a way to answer that. What's funny is I did that around his chalice. Which is really sad for him. He might have a way to get around this. I don't know. What do you have? He's got a 3/4 vigilance. So crucially, if he doesn't have a lifesteal, he probably still loses, right? What the fuck is... What is this? What is this? Stupid as hell. All right, so here's the deal. I don't know what the fuck this is. That's some dumbass shit. So I'm going to attack. He's going to kill one of them each round, right? But he's at 20. So like you do the math and he does still die. He needs something else. And if he gets that, I'll probably surrender. I think it's a 4-turn clock. Oh, wait, what is this? I don't know what the initiative is. What is this? What does that mean? What does that mean, bro? What is this? Just making shit up on the fly, man. My man is just playing some cards that make no goddamn sense. Yeah, I'll take that. Why not? Play land. Hell yeah. All right, so he's at 13. I have 7 dudes out, so it's a 3-turn clock. He needs some type of lifesteal. Does this actually kill me? It makes more guys. I guess he's got goad as well. I mean, this is fucking obnoxious having to read all that. Wait, he gave it to me? Why do I have it? What is this? Clip jumped him? What'd you do? You want me to look at it? Something really strong early. Hopefully it's not Chalice. Hopefully it doesn't play Chalice. Oh, for that's awesome. How many magic cards are there? I could tell it was coming. All right, I don't know if he'll be able to survive this. It looks like he probably will find some bullshit way, right? I'm hoping to add a few more counters out there with the Urza Saga to keep the clock up, but I don't know. Did it call off before the... yeah. Bro, this guy's deck is so obnoxious. So stupid. Hey, yo, why is he making me read so much? Alright, so he's gonna make another guy, which is important. It's gonna set the clock back. So what we want to do is make some dudes here. Yeah. We'll untap and we'll respond to this and make more dudes and we'll get the skateboard, yeah? All right, so now we got more dudes out there, right? Even more dudes. Lots of dudes. So now we're going to go get the skateboard. We don't have the skateboard main deck. Let me think. What are we doing here, folks? What the fuck are we doing here, folks? I could rip a lead and potentially even combo even more. There's really not a whole lot of things to grab here from main deck for me, but I think I'll just get the lead. Then we'll go to combat and I'll swing with everything I have. He's always going to block the 4/4 with his 5, 6, 7 more damage. Go to 6. And I've got still 7. I've got 6 of these out there, and then I have 1 of these, so he still goes to 1. So it's almost tempting to do I maybe not swing with these? Obviously, I have to swing. I thought I was in main, but I just passed. Cool. Love Moto. It's probably GG right there. We will see, though. Lion's Eye Diamond is such an interesting card, like mechanically, it really is. So I needed to attack with my tokens there. I'm not sure how I skipped that. Thought I was here instead of here. If I had skateboard here, it would be pretty cool. Where do you got? Trample, it takes the initiative when it attacks. Exile the top. Okay. So he's got even more guys to block with. It's such a stupid deck too. I can't believe I lost to it. I'm so bad. I gotta really beat it for sure next time. I think, was this game 1? I can't remember. All right. So funny enough, we don't even have the blue to proc that. Very frustrating outcome here. I think we attack with everything here one more time. Still has Chalice, right? Would be great if I got some more artifacts there to make these guys bigger. So does he block the 4/4 or a token? That's the question. Probably a token, I guess. I mean, if I attacked last turn with the tokens, it would have been fantastic. Bezos lied to me. You can make another clip. It doesn't matter. You can have unlimited clips. They don't mind. Just laziness, right? Same. He's thinking hard about how to block, which is interesting. All right, blocks a token, makes sense. I guess. Combat damage goes to 3. I mean, this is a ridiculously stupid thing. So he's about to get another dude from it. What does Forge mean? I swear to God. I have to choose this now? I see. I see. Holy shit, that's funny. I can like do 5 damage to him right now if I go to trap. Let's put the counters on one of these random guys. Yeah, I like that. How do I do it? How do I put the counters on it? Oh, I have to click this. I see. I'm an idiot. You have to choose the order. All right, so that's that, and let's just see if he's got an answer. Is it 3 fucking life? I mean, he's gonna need a bunch of blockers, right? He's gonna need multiple blockers or health? I don't know. What does this do? What did he just transform? Okay, he's copying things. All right, good, good. He's got a bunch of blockers. I think if I wouldn't have missed that combat, it would have been GG. That means I can do better. It's funny, if he gives me an initiative again, I just insta-kill him with trap. What if he's going to give me initiative somehow? How did I even get it? Oh, he just surrendered? What the f- Alright, alright, alright. So wild. So what am I doing? Was that game 1? I mean, honestly, dude, I'm bringing the motherfucking Karns in. I don't give a shit. Seems effective against this particular breed of bullshit. So I'm just gonna do an itty-bitty little tweakerino here. I almost expect to play around Chalice even if I duress it away. So I'm gonna be a little sneaky with it. I'm gonna take a Chrome Mox out. This is tough, chat. Legacy is not for the faint of heart. You have to be either skilled or lucky. So Chalice is a classic card people drop as a way to stop this style of deck because you can play it for 0, right? Oh, Noah's watching. Yeah. You can drop it for 0 mana. X is equal to 0. So you pay nothing and they can't, and every time they cast something, it costs 0 that gets countered. Chalice is a devastating card. So we can bring it up. I'm making a lot of mistakes. How do I see the card? I guess I can't see it from chat. I missed days. Wait, what do you mean you missed days? Is it banned? Is days banned? I guess I haven't been dazed in a hot minute. It's not played anymore? Yeah, okay. Whew. All right, let's go back in. Honestly, dude, I needed that. Now I just have to get one lucky win. His deck is weird. Has a lot of locks for me, I'm sure, but I still don't know how the fuck I won missing a combat phase. You know, so here's an interesting, you know, little hand, right? Like, this has a Wishclaw led conclusion, plus an Urza's Saga switch, plus a turn 1 duress. It's very strong. Double Brainstorm, not that strong against him. Now, if he chalices at 1, okay, sure, granted. He's going to chalice at 1 right now. Positive. I already know it's coming. There's chalice at 1. Oh, chalice is 0! Okay. All right. He's wishing he did that last game badly. All right, fair enough. Is he going to do double chalice? Dude, if he double chalice, I would have insta-scooped. Deadass. I would have insta-scooped on the spot. All right, so we got chalice at 0 now. So very fascinating. Our lead is offline, but it means we can do res. We can ritual. We can do a lot of things from this position that don't involve comboing with our leads necessarily until we fish for them, right? So let's go ahead and grab some mana. Underground Sea, we'll rip our Duress, and hopefully we can shut down all of his progress now. There's his Karn. Dude, he's going to be so fucking mad when I play Karn later. Oh, he's going to be pissed. He's got some creatures. Both of them are 4 mana. I mean, you know, it doesn't look like he has any business doing anything for a long time at this point. So, huge position for us, right? We're going to pass. We're not looking at a lead finish. I'm looking at, I think I'm looking at a skateboard finish, actually. So he just passes right back to me. Hell yeah. So there's a tutor. I'm trying to think. You know, we don't really have mana to fuck around with. We do have an Urza's Saga we can start doing the combo, which we're gonna, I think, do. Urza's Saga gets around all that. But we do need mana, so I'm wondering if the play is not Urza's Saga, and then I really don't even see the need for Wishclaw yet. Wishclaw can get us Karn next turn if we manage to survive this turn. I think we need to save our mana for Brainstorm. It's kind of important. You also could Infernal Tutor for a ritual here, since you know he's got fuck all. I mean, Infernal Tutor for a ritual is pretty interesting because then you could drop Wish Claw and go for a Karn after, but it's just too much mana, honestly. That's 7. Dark Ritual only gives 4. It's just not enough. No matter what, we're going to play our land, and it's just a question of do I drop in Tutor or Wish Claw? I think I have to play around Brainstorm at this point. I have to Brainstorm and look for the win or something solid next turn, so... I really need a land drop, is what I kind of hope to do, because I know he's neutralized, right? Hopefully. I'm going to pass. Then turn Brainstorms go to, yeah. Well, 2 Karns just kill each. No, I think both people can have a Karn. If you have 2 Karns, you got to pick one. So he just passes again. I mean, this is really kind of best case scenario. So we're going to want to Brainstorm. Of course, you could always lock yourself. We're playing Storm. We really do not expect to do that. So we have 2 Leads. Both of them are dead, but we hit both of our lands, yeah? So at this point, we're going to untap. We're going to play Catacombs. And I think what we're going to do is kill him with Skateboard. I think that's even better than trying to go for some weird Karn play. I don't think we have the mana for that. I think we go for Skateboard and just kill him outright. Okay? The problem is we can't get our leads out to boost the count of the Skateboard, but I don't know if it'll matter because we can follow up with Wish Claw to buff them with the Skateboard as well. So let's put the leads back. We don't need them, right? We can shuffle them up out of here. And we'll draw 1 back. And then we'll use Verdant Catacombs to shuffle the rest away. So now this gets the ability to make dudes. It's very important that you have 2 mana when you do this, right? Otherwise, you're in big trouble. So we're going to save the mana to start making tokens and then just try to win with Skateboard straight up. That's it. That's the whole play. So we can't waste our mana now. We can't even use the thing. So we're going to wait until end of turn on his turn. The reason I want to do it this way is because most of our ways, he's just in bad shape. So end of turn, what we're going to do is we're going to create a colorless token. Excuse me. We're going to crack this first, find another land in our thing. We'll, I suppose, get the Badlands. And then now we're going to make a dude. So he's only a 1/1, but it's okay. But he'll be bigger. Right, so now it goes to my upkeep. And now I'm going to do the same thing before this thing expires. Right? I'm going to respond to it and make another guy. And this is so annoying for a Storm deck to do to you. And then this thing dies, and guess what we get from it? We get Skateboard. Right? So I can't actually play the Skateboard now. I can't equip it, right? But we can tap some random thing. Let's tap this. Yeah. Yeah. Let's tap that. Let's tap that. Nice. Yeah, get tapped, fool. So it'd be extra cool if I had the mana to cast this. I do not. And so what we do is we're actually looking at like some type of other strategy here as well. So what we want to do is drop the Sewers, do the Surveil. We'll put Burning Wish in the graveyard, hopefully fish up something else. And next time we're going to drop the Wish Claw and equip. And right now we're going to attack. You understand how this works? We're switching into an aggro strategy against the guy that thinks he was going to lock me out. Next up is going to Wish Claw for a Karn. I have all types of ways to make this happen. He still is looking for land, by the way. Still. We lost the war. Yeah, it's over, bro. Shit's long donezo. Feels bad, man. You know? Poor Trumpy. Poor Americans. All right, so there's our Thoughtseize. Pretty cool. So what's going to happen now is we're actually going to skip the Thoughtseize. We're just going to go for straight beatdown. We're going to play our Wish Claw. That allows us to buff our guys. Wait a second. So we actually don't have to equip this. We can Thoughtseize him now. Might as well. Honestly. Might as well. Let's see what's in his deck. Surprised he let that happen. I get a bunch of information. Wow, he has a ton of dudes that cost 4 mana. Look at this, dude. He's having a bad day. I'm gonna take away his pedal. I guess he can't play it anyway because of Chalice. That was stupid. That was ridiculous. All right, so now we're going to attack in. Make sure I don't miss this. So it's 8 damage to his face, and next turn he dies. I can get Karn next turn, too. With Storm. The world hates us now. We're gold. Dude, thank God. Thank God they finally see it. Truth is, most of the world knew that we were villains. It was just masked better than it is now. These days, there it is. We won. Wow, skateboard strategy. Bon sorche. Dude, how's Noah? Is that the first? You've seen the skateboard play, right? Yeah, I showed it to you. You probably even know about it from before you quit. How dumb is that? Off of 1 land, this is the combo. You get 2 tokens and a skateboard. I didn't even have to equip it. Stupid. And next turn, bro, I was gonna fish out Karn and start nuking his lands with Liquimetal Coating. Karn instantly kills Chalice, by the way. I would fish out Karn and instantly kill his Chalice and drop my lead.
Storm, by the way. All right, what are we? We're 2-1. All right, we're 2-1. All right, we didn't go 1-4. That's huge. Should probably take a break and watch some Fallow or something. You guys want to watch some Fern? Oh man. What's my Fallow homies up to? Any ridiculous food that you want to share with me lately? Oh, what's the matter? Oh, my cat's demanding food. What's up, girl? The best burger? Oh, I already watched that? Oh, damn. Excuse me, gross. Fried rice? I mean, I'm down to learn. What's up, baby? You want to come
I've been a professional chef for over 10 years.
Oh my God.
There's one thing I can't get right. Fried rice.
All right, hold on one second.
We've got Andrew Wong,
I'm gonna go
two
pet
Michelin
my
star
cat.
chef, to show us the foolproof method to get the perfect fried rice.
Where do you think Will's going wrong?
Just don't think of it in terms of a recipe. Think of it in terms of being a catalogue of techniques.
Last time we made fried rice.
Didn't go too well, did it?
I'm going to need some water, too salty.
So we've enlisted your help. Thanks very much for coming in.
Start with the rice. The most important part is definitely the rice. Rice can vary a lot, by the way. And what you will find is that not only can it vary a lot depending on brand and type of rice, but also the time of year. When the new season comes in, it will be like sticky.
So if you're buying it for home, what type of rice are you looking to buy?
Thai jasmine. Thai jasmine, people might call it Hamali, same thing. Thai jasmine rice. Honestly, we're going to put so many incredible aromats and flavors in. Doesn't really matter too much. Texture matters. Different rice dishes have different ways of doing things, right? But for normal steamed rice or for fried rice, we would normally get the rice and we would just run it under cold water until the water doesn't become murky white anymore. So you want the water to be clear. 5 minutes?
5 minutes?
Yeah. This is the way in like hotels where you're selling hundreds of portions.
Well, look who it is. Look who it is. It's a cat. What are you doing, cat? She's like, I'm fucking eating a treat. What are you doing? Look at her. She's doing cat things. What are you doing? I gave her like a little snack and she just like moved my hand to the floor and took it, or to the thing and took it. Good kitty. Good kitty.
It just bam, 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 bam. Like once
Interview
you've got it all
Pixel.
prepped up like this, you can get fried rice.
I'm gonna take like a couple minutes. I'll go back to playing Magic.
How are we looking, chef?
Looks good.
Ready.
Water was clear?
Water's clear.
Okay, so it's 3/4 water to weight of rice.
Yeah. That's good. Right up to the first knuckle.
First knuckle.
Yeah. So I put my hand flat on the rice and I have it just coming up to that first knuckle there. I don't know why it works because
The knuckle measurement. I always thought that was pretty. Let's just say I haven't heard about knuckle deep in anything other than it's not weird. All right. Never heard it about rice.
I've got fat hands.
Mine are too
right?
fat, so-
And my grandma did not have fat hands like me, and she would use the same method, and it will still come out the same.
This
Dude, I
is
fucking love this
professional
guy.
myth busting,
Look at
though,
it.
So you don't need to use Dale's rice.
They're using day-old rice because they got rice left over.
Yeah.
Right, but in China, first of all, you wouldn't be turning that rice normally into like a fried rice. You probably just add water to it, have it for breakfast instead. And why they say day-old rice? Because they want it to be cold. Because what you do, if you try to fry rice with hot rice, it's like doubly hard.
Essentially, the oil separates the grains enough.
So you put the chicken powder in. Some of them will have MSG, some of them won't have MSG. I'm not fussed either way. I think MSG
Steve's accent is crazy. I don't care. I don't care. His accent is crazy.
is a very, very important attribute.
It's so fucking British.
Yeah, I think
Attribute.
there's nothing
He's
wrong with
so
it, but,
British.
You know, I understand why some people might not want to have it.
Might not want to have it. Dude.
Rice just as fried rice is going to really blow people's minds.
And you know what? I think these are the kind of things are the reason why. If I look at Chinese food over the past 100 years, that they kind of made these assumptions that Chinese food is like quick and fast and cheap. Obviously, it's
Wait, are we spreading the joys of Chinese cuisine to an American and or Western audience? Excuse me?
Yeah, the Fallow Boys are about to get a fucking meetup from the Alphabet Boys. Also, they're all in on the alpaca, you know?
Some practicality, right? But I think over generations, it ends up building a rep for cuisine.
China bad? That's what I've heard. I've heard that.
Rice is on cooking. Now we're going to look at what's going to go inside it. What would you normally put inside your rice?
You need to have egg and you need to have spring onion. And anything besides that, I think it really is about just kind of using what is available. I think that the only thing I would say with fried rice is stay away from really wet vegetables. Because what they will do is that they will start messing up the texture of your rice. So what I mean by that, things like tomato, cucumber.
Wait a second. Who the fuck was put tomato in a fried rice? I know he's like, you know, giving blanket advice, but anybody do that?
Even like mushroom, for example, if we were to use this in a fried rice, a lot of times.
Bro, why? I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say, hold on, what am I about to say? You know what I'm... Shout out to Stormy Daniels for having to put up with that thing. You know what I'm saying?
You would either quickly stir fry it over really high heat or just dunk it into a fryer just to
couldn't be me.
Cook it through and seal the outside before throwing it into your fried rice.
Talk to us about this this knife.
Damn, now I want to make fried rice.
Used one of these bad boys before.
It's a knife. It's a knife.
Tomato, cucumber, watercress.
It's a big knife, but I think
celery.
There are certain things you have to understand about
butter lettuce.
Kitchen is that we don't have unnecessary tools. We don't have 15 knives for the sake of having 15 knives.
He's throwing shade on white people.
The middle of the rice, of the middle of the knife.
You hear him?
I think that's the important thing. I think Chinese cuisine is very functional.
Yeah.
He's like, listen, in China, we don't have all these little fancy little paring, little skimming knives. We just have a goddamn knife, which we use to cut. And the guys are like, all right, Mr. Chinese man. All right, calm down. Next, you're going to tell me you put everything in one pot and just shake the pot. You crazy.
People now are so obsessed with having so much gear that they realize that actually, like, do you actually need that much gear?
Yeah. So I noticed you're doing very like small, precise cuts.
Why they would, most important, it's not even about that. It's just about getting it the same size. I mean, if you don't want to do it like this, you can just massacre it if you really want to, but I've got a reputation to uphold. I would say with spring onion, like, don't think of the spring onion in Chinese cooking as a single vegetable. Think about it in terms of like 3 or 4 different uses. I always say, like, if we're gonna cut the end of the spring onion, the longer bits we would use normally.
Damn, I want to make fried rice now. Fuck. So my chat has always been asking for a cooking stream. Maybe one day. I just don't even want to like have to set all that up, you know? We'll leave that to Joe Lost and them. I like how the Joe Lost controversy went away because he was like, oh, sorry about that. Yeah, that was bad. Let me reach out and apologize. It went away, I think, right? It's funny how that happens when you take accountability and realize, you know? Just saying.
Anything you stir fry, whether it be kind of like with chicken, protein.
Just saying.
With like a stir fry fish, 1,000 chili chicken, whatever it is, we would use it for that. This end, normally, we would use for crispy duck.
You see her over there?
So, and then the bit in between here, this is the bit I like to use for rice because it's like a perfect circle.
It's a cat.
Like
it's
a
my
nice circle to garnish your rice with.
What's the biggest mistake that you think Western chefs would make and sort of with Chinese, well, fried rice and also like Chinese cooking in general?
And I think the one thing that people always get wrong is they think that if they hold a spring onion and a ginger and a chili, then that's what makes it Chinese. Right, so it doesn't matter why I do that. Like, as long as I do that, and
it's only a pixel. Ginger, it's too small.
All of a sudden, I'm cooking Chinese food. Cantonese food is so complex, and it's the way that we cut it.
Look, hi Pixel, what are you doing? She's like 3 pixels big. What are you doing over there? Aw. She did a blink. That was nice.
The way that we use it, you know, the techniques that we use. China has 14 different.
What is this Chinese propaganda?
Borders. How can the food
this is based
on each border be the same? It's impossible. It's absolutely impossible. You know, the bit that borders India.
I didn't expect
not going to be the same as the bit that borders Russia or Mongolia. And a lot of what we do in the menu is trying to build that understanding. But all of it fundamentally is based on kind of incredible cooking, right? When people think of Chinese kitchen, it's very much kind of like bing bang bosh, kind of wham bam, send the food out, which is I think it's a disservice.
Dude, I
The
like
only
this guy
way
way
you
too much.
Do it like takeaways is through incredible prep. So takeaways that you go to where even food is like very, very reasonably priced, the amount of prep that is going in before you walk in is on another level.
Well, that's why they can cook so many dishes so quick.
Exactly. 150 dishes.
It's mad.
With just auntie and uncle. Speed is not important here. Just
precision.
Precision. You're doing a good job there. They're really good. I mean, look at that. You couldn't do that with a normal knife, right? You couldn't just scoop it up.
Our blades, they sort of go down to a point, right? This is straight all the way. So once you make your cut,
This is a weird video. What the hell is this video about? What possible motivation could they have for just like, yeah, fucking China cooking good, you know? It's awesome.
it's got the weight to continue that straight.
I love it. It's awesome.
cut.
It's like reflecting very well on fallow guys.
Smooth.
Let's put it that way.
Why don't we go around to Fallow and see it and do a little fridge raid?
Yeah.
We've got loads of good shit over there.
It's good. We definitely got enough carrot now.
Carrot fried rice with Andrew Wood.
Oh, look at this.
Chard. Shiitake.
Good.
All right, I gotta stop watching this because I'm just getting progressively more fucking hungry. It's not acceptable. All right, we're 2-1. Let's play again. Shout out to Fallow. If you want to watch the rest, there you go. I heard some UFC fighter won a match and said Michelle Obama was a man. They're not sending their brightest over there in the UFC these days with their Sean Stricklands and their Bryce Mitchells, you know? They're not doing it. It's one thing to have like a blood sport full of chuds, but it's another to have like, you know, I guess, I don't know what you call, I mean, you call Sean Strickland whatever you want, but this Bryce Mitchell kid, I mean, come on. Why would we not call him a Nazi, a neo-Nazi? Why would you not do that? That's clearly what he is. Does he have a daughter or something, right? Who? My cat? I don't know what we're talking about. Totally lost my train of thought. Michelle. Yeah, she's got, what, $2? I don't even know. She's also, like, very good looking, too. It's wild. The things that chuds say. You don't have to be attracted to anybody, but, like, you know. The way they do it is nuts. Nope, didn't take my good luck bowl. Lost the die roll. His name is Grim Flayer BR, assuming Brazilian. Yeah? Shout out to my Brazilian friends. Açaí and obrigado. That's it. That's all I know, baby. All right, so we kept all 7 cards. I have, you know, a pretty bad hand by all accounts here. It's really just not going to cut the mustard. And so what we're kind of looking at here is a sort of kind of landless hand that we can't really do anything without sacrificing our pedal. So we're going to definitely get rid of that and hope for something a little better. You never want to see a Mox Opal like this, totally orphaned with nothing else. You know, this is really rough. Really rough stuff. I feel as though going to 5 is a totally viable option here. However, we're on the draw, which lowers our odds anyway. And I sort of kind of think that there's a possibility we could roll this into something, keeping the Mox and the Saga tokens. So I'm going to keep it. We're going to put a Brainstorm back. And we're not going to drop the Saga until later. All right, so he's blue-black, which is like not great for us. If you want to deal with combo, blue-black is a fantastic way to do that. So he's got Tameo. Okay. This is a little creature. It's an 0/3 flying creature that eventually turns into a planeswalker. Very strong. Can win the game on her own. Usually a win condition for these decks. Also thins their decks. Does all sorts of fun stuff. So he has 5. Here she has 5 cards in hand. Yeah. We have Ritual, Orphaned Opal, Brainstorm, right? So we're going to play our fetch land and pass the turn. And it's really bad for us to be in these types of positions, but maybe we'll draw a Thoughtseize and get a little bit more comfortable, you know? So we're going to attack with Tamiyo, investigate, see if we proc Tamiyo or not. Tamiyo is a card that transforms into a Planeswalker when you've drawn your third card, I think, right? Which instantly happens with Brainstorms. So if she Brainstorms, that's it. All right, no extra things here. We'll sacrifice our card here. Stifled my land drop, very frustrating. So Stifle is a 1-drop blue spell that counters an activated ability, including lands like this, like fetch lands, right? So Stifle is not something you see often, but it used to be somewhat, sort of, kind of decently common. Fascinatingly enough, it kind of looks like I got a live hand here all of a sudden. No? So we got Ritual, Lead, Opal. We get Beseech. We come back. We get Gaia. We have no mana floating. We go... We actually can't even do the Ritual again. There's really actually no way to pop off right now at all. Let me think. It sucks to waste time like this, but truth be told, I don't know what options I have. Beseech. We have 6 mana with after a tutor, so that would leave us 4. We can get a Beseech, we can sacrifice the Opal. Crack the Lead, get 3 mana back, Dark Ritual, play the Beseech again, use the Opal again. Honestly, I think we can try to do it. Let's just try it. Let's just see if he counters the Ritual. I don't know if I can do it, but we want to try and see if he has counter magic. If he does, we lose. We'll go to the next game. We'll go in for punishment, says Blue Star. So he has Daze. Okay, interesting. So he stifled and dazed me. I can't begin to tell you how hard of a matchup this is going to be for me, folks. Okay? This is going to be extremely hard. Noah, where you at? Thank you, Maya, for the subs. Tier 3 subscriber. I like to point that out because that is batshit insane, but I'd say you're the right kind of insane. All right, so we can't actually pay for days, so that counters Ritual. So it's really bad for us. You know, we're not completely out of it, but at this point, we're very fragile. If they have 0 counter magic at all in their hand, for some weird reason, we could still potentially win. But I would need to draw some type of mana drop, like Chromox, Lotus Petal, or something like that, Lion's Eye Diamond. But the problem is these decks are designed to constantly filter the decks and get the answers they need right away. So it's unlikely we're going to get through there. Let's see what we draw. Chromox. So they have 4 cards in hand. You gotta understand this, right? Is like, but there's a good chance that they're gonna have an ability to stop this. We're gonna have to just do it anyway. We have no choice, right? No choice. So we're just going to completely play out our hand and just get blown out when they counter Infernal Tutor. If they don't have the counter for Infernal Tutor, we might actually just straight up win. But we expect them to. They played Stifle and Daze already. We'll play the Lead. And then finally we'll try to go all out here. So we'll hold control and retain priority, which is incredibly important. Do not forget that. Go here. What's up, Cyber Nomad? Lighting your room looks sick? Hell yeah, thank you. You're a Tweety bird. So I got 1 black, and let's do another black here. And we're going to sacrifice and see how badly we get blown out. We would get a Beseech and cast it, blah, blah, blah. All right, let's see. Bro's playing Magic. What's up, Cyber? He's letting me do it. I think he's going to counter the Beseech then, I guess. I can't believe he let me do it. That's like... interesting.
So now we're going to beseech, and we're going to cast it right-click with the bargain, sacrificing the Mox Opal here. Yeah? And see if this resolves. I don't know why he wouldn't just counter the Infernal Tutor, but I guess he just wants more. I mean, he's literally letting me do it. I guess this is just... He has no counter magic. Alright, so now we're going to play Guy as well and see if this works. This allows me to cast shit from my graveyard. Which is obviously a... Okay. Alright. This is going well. Does he literally have a counter or no? I'm getting pissed off now. He's like slow rolling it. Alright, so let's do the black here, and then we'll do Dark Ritual. And then we're going to beseech and discard. We're going to discard our hand, and then we're looking at ending the game now. Right? You think he has a Stifle for the Tendrils? He could have a Stifle for the Tendrils. It's very possible. Either way, we're going to kill this right now. And we'll add more black. If he has it, I feel like he would have used it already, but who knows? So now we have 6 floating. We could get Infernal and kill him, right? Which I think is obviously the play. With Tendrils. We could also do Beseech for Tendrils. I don't know why we'd want to do that. I guess it actually makes sense to replay the thing, yeah? You can't replay it, obviously. Alright, so now he's going to stifle my final play. He's just like seeing what's in my deck, toying with me the whole time, having the counter. I hate him. I hear the Strait of Hormuz is open. What happened? Yeah. It only cost us 300 bill, but it was worth it. Alright, what do you got, bro? Stifle. Oh, he's drawing a card. Okay, that's good. Okay. Why didn't he do this earlier? How the fuck do I beat a Daze Stifled deck? You have no idea how one-sided this is for him. He must have got very unlucky. I don't think he's bad. There's no way. Bro. You know how much counter magic and tricks this dude has? His deck is built for that. Oh my god, that's wild. Sheesh. Alright, I don't even know. I'm tempted to bring in Surgical Extraction for his Tameo or something. It's not gonna work. Bro, no, that was fucking ignorant. What the hell was that, bro? I just thought I was going to go to game whatever, you know? Game 2. Turns out that was right. I am going to game 2. Just up a game. I still don't think I can win this matchup. Dude, you have no idea if you've never played Storm. Noah's played Storm. Yeah, I was looking through the test reports back in the day, Noah, and I guess I won't, like, dox myself, but I remember seeing, I don't know if you remember Matt B. He picked up Storm a while after I quit. Have you won a lot of ticks? No, not really. I played on stream a little bit and didn't really play much. I certainly have broken even so far, without really trying too hard. But I do have experience. It's not like I'm just picking up Legacy. But, you know, how much that experience matters, I don't know. You know? It'd be fun to play this with, like, a group of people all, like, working together, but I guess it's kind of cheating. You know? Imagine a group of, like, 5 expert Magic players doing this around the computer at once. I was talking about it earlier, Noah. You know, the modern version of TES uses the wheel effects. They use a ton of these Echo of Eons here. They use a ton of these. I don't know if you've seen the lists. So they just LED and then flashback constantly, right? 5 players, 5 blunts. Dude, you're gonna kill yourself. Cyber Nomad, good to see you. What's up, MS Joss? How you doing, bro? What's going on? Mr. Fishy, what's poppin'? Blue Star spoiling me with extremely high tier subs that I don't understand what they are. But I love it. So I guess I'll just go back in. I don't really know if I should switch in Karn or not. I definitely need to bring in Skateboard. Bringing in Skateboard is a no-brainer because it like actually crushes a lot of their tech. By the way, I've seen 0 Stormblades. Not a single Stormblade, cousin.
Or Stoneforge, sorry. What did I say? Stormblade? I meant Stoneforge Mystic. Not a single one. Alright, so here's a landless hand. So, you know, you look at this stuff and you're like, oh my god, I can do a Chrome Mox into Duress and maybe get some type of lead, but you know, the idea of using a Chrome Mox and then ripping a Duress into a Thoughtseize and not hitting any lands behind it, it's like an instant loss. So you really can't be baited by that. Disruption's not enough to win. You know, this is just funny to me. I mean, holy fuck shit. Dude, this is an extremely powerful hand. If I rip a Dark Ritual or another Petal or something, it's like an auto loss for him. That's a crazy hand. I don't even need so many leads. I'm gonna put a lead back. What's up, XZY TTS? What's up? Yeah, I guess it's broken. I guess it's like not working. I'm doing well, Josh. Good to see you. I would really love him to play Tameo right now. He's not gonna play Tameo, fucker. If he played Tameo there, that would be fantastic. Jeez, look at the state of this. Hold on, watch this. Ready? Ready? So I'm gonna Thoughtseize him. There's a rationale here to maybe play the Petal first, but I'm gonna hold it back and Thoughtseize him. See what he does. We're expecting a Brainstorm. If he brainstorms and hides his counter magic, I kill him on the spot. How nuts is that? He has to leave his counter magic in front of him right now, and I don't even know. I don't know if he knows it. Obviously, he does. He has a lot of tricks. He has a lot of tricks. Let's win his hand. He's gonna pay 1 mana. Do a daze. Okay. So he does daze it. He floats the mana. So I'm gonna go to my next main phase here and just clear his mana out. And here's what I'm thinking about doing. I'm just gonna go off. Whatever. If he has force, we'll go to next. But we know he only has 5 cards. We have 6 total. We know one of them is a land he just brought back, right? We know that. So he's got 5 cards, probably got a force, probably got a way to do this, but Stifle nor Daze work here. We're just gonna go for it. If he beats it, he beats it. I don't give a fuck. Here, I'm gonna try to bait him on the lead. I mean, it's gonna work if he counters any of this. He's flubbing. Look, he's auto passing now. No, he's not. Dude, look how mad he is. He's not happy about these events that are unfolding. So first of all, hold down control. If you don't hold control, you lose the game. Kind of funny how that works. So let's just go for it because long hair don't care. So in response, we'll get black and red. And see if he counters it. Hands off the keyboard. Hit me. Hit me. When his life goes to 18. Ah, yes. Yes. You son of a bitch. All right, there's the force negation. All right. So there's an argument to not surrender here. And that argument boils down to, I do play Urza's Saga. So I'm going to give it a few turns. Maybe I'll rip one, and then we'll try to get back in the Stairs of Wasteland. Uh-oh! All right. Well, he's not winning anytime soon. Who the fuck said that was a good idea? Listen, I'm not afraid. I was down. Listen, Pact of Negation and Force of Will, you can look at Brian Cook's website. It's like a 63% chance to have it if they have 7 cards. So 5 is pretty high still. I mean, sure, we'll keep it. All right, let's go. Let's go. Fuck it. He's got 4 cards to my 1 Burning Wish. Feels bad, man. Very good. Very good. He's got so many tricks. Force of Negations, Force of Will, Stifles, Dazes. I can't win this matchup, Noah. I'm really happy I went for it because what else was I going to do? Wait for him to get more? Well, there you go. I mean, the more he wastelands me, the more I'm like, well, maybe Urza Saga can win this. So I'll surveil at the end of turn again. Daze, yeah, Daze is good, yeah. I wonder if I put the Petal down, what would have happened? I guess I was greedy. Alright, so let's surveil and try to put... We're going to use a fetch land to try to do a surveil thing. He could stifle it, I suppose. Not really worth it.
You know, I'm not opposed to just putting more lands up there, but you know, whatever. We'll put it on the graveyard, see if we can draw something fresher. There's a lead. Kind of funny. Think you play tempo? You want to play? You got to just set up that card holder account again, bro. Did they ever accept you? Brainstorm. I mean, truthfully, no issues. We're playing top deck right now. He has no win con, so I have plenty of time. But he's going to load his hand up with counters, right? He'll probably even counter this. Yeah. Spell Pierce. Daze. Fair. I think I'm going to go to the second main and play my lead. Clear his mana and go to second main. You have to switch phases, otherwise he can use his mana to play his whatever. Spell Pierce or something. So technically, I'm like not out of it, man. I'm really not. There's still ways in here for me, but they all pretty much involve a land called Urza's Saga, which I have 3 of. I don't think I put the Karns in. Pretty much anything I play is gonna be dealt with. Is kind of how this goes. We can prove that, right? If I play the pedal here and he lets it resolve, we'll tap the Opal for red, and we'll tap this for the wish, and we're not even going to use the lead. I'm just going to cast the wish and show you that he has permission. And if not, we'll get a card. Duress, maybe. We'll see what's in the board. So there's the Force of Negation. I mean, this is, you know, you got to understand something. Like, he's got to get a way to beat me, otherwise he can still lose. I'm developing a board that can pop off of a top deck. You understand what's happening here a little bit? Is like he needs the Tamiyo out earlier. But he keeps wastelanding and trying to grind me out, and I'm tapping for surveillance lands. Rest in peace. This is a good card. So this is really good. This stops me from using Gaia's Will. It doesn't stop me from winning the game off of Ad Nauseam and Potentials normally, though. So this is an enchantment that stops me from winning. It says when it exists, exile all graveyards, and anytime anything would be put in a graveyard, it is exiled instead. So no more graveyard shenanigans. It's a good card against one part of my deck, but it certainly doesn't stop it. Little brainstorm action, kind of funny. I mean, I'll rip it. Why not? Let's see what he's got. I'd love to get like a Thoughtseize. Wishclaw. Oh, there's the Urza's Saga. Bro, look at this end game. I'm about to put Ritual back and Wishclaw back and then do an Urza's Saga and play it. Cousin. He can't even stop this. You understand that he can't even stop this, really? I mean, maybe he can. I don't know. Maybe he's got some more wastelands. He already wasteland like 3 times. Bro, do you understand it? I'm like, I might actually win now because of that. I have a Wishclaw Talisman next too, which... Oh, there's the Tamiyo. Okay. A little late. 2 cards in his hand. I can't believe we've made it to this point. I can't believe it. So let's see here. I'm going to want to just sit on the Wishclaw, I suppose. We want to keep all of our artifacts alive. We don't want to play the Wishclaw because end of turn, we're going to need to use this. Yeah. So we're just going to go all out. We'll use the... Yeah. I mean, honestly, dude, he's got a huge World of Hurt coming. I mean, he knows what's about to happen. I wonder if he has, like, removal or something. He needs to deal with 2 tokens. And I'm going to hit him with the skateboard as well. I might be able to kill his Planeswalker immediately. I don't know what he's got. I'm scared. But I fucking love skateboard. What's he got? Jace. Wrath of the Skies. You get energy, then you pay any amount of energy to destroy each artifact, creature, and enchantment with value less than that. So what is he doing? Doing 1? That's pretty good. Never seen this card before. Holy shit, look at that. Just casually pays 3 mana and kills everything on my board. That'll do it, folks. So let's see here. I can't even like in response make guys. It's just not possible. God damn it, I was doing so well. He's gonna put it at 0 actually, and keep his Tamio alive. So I'm gonna lose 4. That card's really good against my skateboard strategy. Holy fuck! Oh no! No! All right, I was so happy and gloating before. Meanwhile, he has a card called Wrath of the Skies, which reads Chlorokin loses because he's a dickhead. He's a dickhead. All right, I'll scoop this one. What the fuck? I'm gonna play the Wishclaw Talisman. Here we go. I hope he dazes it. I'll pay it. He forces it. Dude, I'm gonna try to top deck my way out of this. I don't care. Let's do it. He hasn't flipped his Tamio yet. Let's keep going. Dude, this is so funny. He's literally fucking stomping me. Oh god, he's got some clue tokens out. They draw cards. There you go. I drew a card and played a land. 1 card in hand. Woo! This is rough. All right, so now he's damn yeah. This is the Planeswalker that comes out. All right, let's concede it and go to the next game. Damn, dude, too hard, too hard. He's too good for me, man. He's too good, too good. I'm so pissed. I feel like I had it too until he played the perfect counter to the backdoor strategy. I don't even know how to beat this guy. I'm just gonna have to get real fucking lucky. It's such a hard matchup. You don't know. He's got 3 cards he can cast without paying any mana that counter me. He's also got cards that stop effects that wouldn't normally otherwise be able to be stopped. Stifle counters Tendril of Agony. Right, unless he plays around for us? Hell no, dude, I can't. I'm pissed. I didn't even get the skateboard. Dude, I didn't even get the skateboard his ass. Do I even keep the skateboard in there anymore? It's like, he kind of hard counters it. Fucking hell, man. I'm bringing the Karns in. We're bringing in the big boys. Big boys in. Let's pull some of these other things out. I can't believe it, man. The guy's a menace. He's exposing me for the Fuel I am. I'm so pissed. Like, no matter what I do, I went off of Duresses, so I might as well bring these in. I really don't know how likely it is that I'm gonna get like a mid-game combo against this guy, so I'm almost tempted to have fewer of these. Just have 1 natural Beseech and see if I can somehow find a way to play Karn. It's funny, but Karn is almost like a, if it resolves, it's almost closer to an instant W than trying to do a Storm combo without a Duress. I don't know, man. I'm scared. I'm gonna get fucking teched on. This guy is just... I barely beat him game 1 off some bullshit. Now I'm about to fight him again. there's the young Carney. This is a crazy awful hand. It just doesn't get worse than this. This is everything you don't want. Is he gonna mulligan? Let's find out. I gotta see if he mulligans or not. Does it tell me? It doesn't tell me if he mulligans. It should tell me if he... There we go. He started with 7. Oh, fuck. Dude, I'm in big trouble. I'm in big trouble, Spooky. I need your help. I can't mold a 5 and expect to beat this guy. But I can't sit here with 3 tutors and act like I'm going to win either. I think we're just going to lose the match, sadly. We'll mold a 5. So he has some wasteland strategies. The swamp early is kind of sort of nice. You know, we like having the fetch land as well. So, you know, no matter what, we're going to have to go along with this guy. I'm going to put the Beseech back. We need to be able to tutor for it. We only have 1. And then I think we'll probably do a turn 1 Undercity and just fucking send it. This is really unfortunate, but what else are you going to do? We want to be able to shuffle stuff away with Brainstorm. There's really like very few ways for us to win right now. It's disappointing. But his deck is very good against ours. We can't act like it's not possible. Still got one more round left. There's another lead. That's hilarious. I'm keeping the lead. Are tickets still in the game? Yeah, tickets are still the currency. Yeah, there's play points too, which are like tickets you can't trade. Sometimes prizes are play points. It's 10-to-1 play point to ticket. All right, so there he's representing Stifle, Daze, Force of Will, Pact of Negation, all types of good fun stuff. Yeah. So we're gonna draw another lead, and we're gonna play this, and we'll probably do a brainstorm end of turn, and then shuffle away some bad stuff. So remember, they have Stifle, which can actually stop our Polluted Delta from fetching a land, which is very frustrating as well. I remember playing Stifle decks against Storm, and it's pretty nice. You pretty much just try to stop a little something they do every time, and they lose every time. They like fall apart. We're just from that perspective today. So I could have responded to that right now and cracked my Polluted Delta, technically. I mean, now I can still do it. I think I'll probably just do it so I don't get stifled. So we're going to actually just do the brainstorm now. And I know it's not ideal, but I just really don't want to get stifled here. And I do want the brainstorm. You know, so a whole lot of nothing here. But thankfully, we can shuffle. We're going to obviously put the Chrome Mox back. And I'm not really sure we need the Petal. Ritual is 2. Petal is 1. So we'll shuffle here. We want to do this now, because if we don't do this now, he can use his 1 mana to stifle us. You understand the point? And I think we'll actually surveil as well, because it would be fantastic to see what's coming up and get rid of it if it's bad. Mox Opal doesn't help us. We'll put it in the graveyard. Next. We need like a Duress. We need like an Infernal Tutor. We're not in a rush to win, I suppose. But quite frankly, I have no illusions of winning this. Definitely defeated at this point. Put a Rhea Dawnbringer in your deck, please, streamer. What's Rhea? That doesn't sound like a real card. So there's our Tameo. Wait a second, no other lands? That means the deck is just packed with counter removal? Or counters? Interesting. No land. Huh. So what's funny is I'm pretty sure I put all 4 Duresses in my in my thing. Yeah. So I can't even like Burning Wish for a Duress or anything like that. You know, I don't know how to win from here. Technically, we know this would win the game, these cards, but he's probably got 2 or 3 layers of counter magic in there. So it's possible he may not, but we suspect that because he only has 1 land and a Tameo, he kept a hand full of forces. So if we play the Wish out now and combo out, we insta lose. If he tries to win with some Dazes and stuff, that's fine. I really don't know precisely what to do here. We took the Duress and put it in. There's really not a whole lot we can get that doesn't involve... I mean, what about Echo of Eon? Interesting. I wonder if I could do like an actual small loop on him. I mean, he's going to counter it. I mean, he just counters it no matter what. He can counter a flashback. Never mind. It's really brutal, but there's nothing we can do. We'd have to just pass until we hit a Duress, and that's still not enough. So... we would probably just go for it now, just because I don't see a path forward since we don't play the... this is a great deck to play those squelching guys for that you can't be countered. This is a fantastic reason to play them. But I think we'll just go for it and get countered and scoop and go to the next match, because I don't see a way forward. If every time we draw a Duress, he's going to be getting a ton more potential gas in there. If we wait for a Duress, it's just not going to happen. So what I think we can do is we can play the Leads, play the Ritual, play the Wish, crack one of the Lion's Eye Diamonds and see what happens, right? And then when he counters the Burning Wish, we'll probably surrender or just keep passing for a little bit. If he counters the Lion's Eye Diamond here, it's like, okay, he didn't do it. Okay. Okay. So my strategy here is to save one of the leads when he counters it. So I'm going to add a red here. I'm going to hold control and then play the Burning Wish. That's it. And then he's going to counter this, but I'm going to waste one of these to see if maybe he won't. I think my strategy now should be to do goblins instead. Even though he does have that card that kills all my goblins. Fuck. It's so frustrating. I think we get Beseech here. Yeah, we would get Beseech, so we would do these. All right, so let's see if he counters it. Obviously, we expect him to. He's got 1,000 cards. We're just on the off chance he's bluffing. We'll check him. All right, so he forces it. All right. Still got an LED, but it's 5 cards in the grip. It's very unlikely to win. Let's pass. Oh. This is the card he exiled with force. You know, if you think this is like unfair, it's actually not. Like, force is a hard card to use. You have to get rid of one of your blue cards to play it. It's not. It's a great card. It's kind of some of the glue that holds the format together. But don't get it twisted. It's not as powerful as it looks. It's really good against us, though. These cards. So there's really not a whole lot I can do here other than just rip a top deck card of use. And we're not going to probably do that. So let's see how long it takes him to transfer Tamiyo. I think, I think he can force it with Tamiyo and the other thing, but I'm not sure. We really need Hexing Squelchers if we want to beat this deck. I mean, we don't have it on the board. It's kind of inexcusable. They were in the last version, but I haven't seen many of these tempo decks with Stifle and Daze and shit. The fact of the matter is you can actually drop a Hexing Squelcher and then combo behind it in one turn. So he's going to Brainstorm, which instantly transforms Tamiyo into a Planeswalker. It's pretty safe to surrender here. I guess we'll just keep going for a little bit and see what the draw is. Tamiyo, interestingly enough, counters Empty the Warren tokens by making them not hit for anything. All right, we'll surrender. Good game. Really hard matchup. I don't know what the numbers are. I'm sure I made some poor decisions, but that's a hard one. All right, we're 2-2. Can we end positive, or are we doomed? Are we relegated to the annals of loserhood? Stay tuned and find out. My goal was to win one, so that was pretty cool. So let's talk like theory for a quick second. Like, what beats, you know, a tempo or a deck like that? That's not even tempo. It's actually a control deck, but it uses a ton of free blue magic to kind of stop Storm in its tracks. And it even has like a la carte answers that can deal with the other strategies. Clearly, we almost won game 2, seriously, but he had a perfect card. So what beats that? I mean, plenty of things, right? For a deck like that, any threat that gets actually resolved is like game ending. So like if you actually get a creature out early that's like it can't be countered or like is immune or whatever, like it just dumpsters these decks. Back in the day, it'd be like Nimble Mongoose and shit would be an answer to these guys. If you can resolve it, it can't go anywhere and it wins the game. Yo, Noah, take care, friend. I'll let you know how it goes. But these days, you know, there's a ton of tempo and aggro decks that would generally have great chances against these style of decks, because all they got to do is resolve 1 or 2 guys and start bashing, and then suddenly you're behind. My deck, on the other hand, never gets to the point of winning board state. I only just try to pop off. So it's much harder to like deal with that blue magic. That's why people run Hexing Squelcher, right? I just tuned because I didn't expect, or I hoped to not see a ton of blue, right? But here we are, getting pwned. All right, let's go back in. Good fight, good fight. So I'm 2-2. My games are... Whoa. Sorry, it's flashing. My games are... What is that? 3-2. 3-4. I guess my games are even. All right, won the die roll. Cool. I'm up against someone called Joe L. Is that Joe Lost? Wait a second. Is that Joe Lost? Wait a second. What? All right. Sorry, Joe. I hate to do it to you. Hate to do it to you, kid. This is definitely not a winning hand at all. It's definitely the type of hand we have to immediately mulligan. We have mana. We have 3 lands, and we have 2 chrome boxes. Right? Terrible. Goes nowhere. Does nothing. At least we have a way out here. We have a Wish Claw and a lead, right? This is gonna work. This is gonna be much better. So we got to put a card back. I think we'll put the Underground Sea back. Makes sense to me. So we can thin and shuffle as much as possible. Keep the Saga around in case we need it. I am on the play, which means that I have the pleasure of thought seizing him before he gets to do anything, which always makes me feel nice and comfortable and secure. So we might be able to get a game up here. So let's go grab the Underground Sea that we put there, and then we'll use it to cast Thoughtseize to see what's in his hand. At the expense of 3 life total between the land. So he's playing Show and Tell. How about that? Woo! All right. So he's playing a deck called Show and Tell, which basically we both get to put a permanent into play. Yeah. So he's going to put Omniscience into play, which allows him to just cast any spell for free. It's a pretty good card. So what I need to do now is I need to make sure that he doesn't go off next turn. And then I need to find a way to go off next turn. And I don't think I have the mana to do it. I don't think I have any of that stuff. But what we can be sure about is that we want to get rid of this crucial combo piece of Show and Tell or the Omniscience, right? I'm of the mind that we get rid of Show and Tell. It's a more crucial piece. They have like 8 copies of this with different variety. I think there's a red one. We're going to get rid of Show and Tell. Granted, he can Brainstorm turn 1. We get that. But what I'm kind of hoping is the next turn we play 2 lands. We have a lead that's 5 mana. We could play our Wish Claw, let our hand away, and that's not enough mana. But we're getting close. If we rip something spicy next turn, maybe we could pop off. Right? He didn't have any counter magic. He did have the Brainstorm, so he could rip a Force. This is a combo deck with Force of Will. Very strong. So he played the Flooded Strands. Let's see what we get. Who knows what I get. Another lead. You know, suddenly this is a total of 8 mana, -3 for the Wish Claw, which lets us get Ad Nauseam, which lets us ostensibly win the game. So what's going to happen is he drew a card, okay? So he's got 1 extra card on top of this. He also has a Brainstorm, so he gets to see a lot of cards and could counter us. We have to go for it anyway. There's not enough time to fuck around and find out. You understand? So with that said, let's do it. I think what I'll do is use the Urza Saga to preserve my life in case we do get Ad Nauseam. We can win off of it. So let's do the Urza Saga. No response. What?
You fighting?
Just I want to go on the stream. And now what I'm going to do is I think we're going to hard cast the... in fact, I think it's actually smarter to play the lead now. Now, and I'll explain why if it happens. Now we can play the Wish Claw, and if he dazes it, we could ostensibly... In fact, let's play the... Yeah, let's play this. I think we actually play both leads, but that's okay. We'll play this and see what happens. So I'm thinking he's going to crack his thing and Brainstorm and look for counter magic. He's not. Okay. So let's play another lead. And what's cool about these is I can just activate them now and then go get whatever card I want. So at this point, I could get Beseech. I don't even need Ad Nauseam. I wonder if I could get Beseech and just win the game off of that. So let's just crack these. And then use this. Wish Claw lets you get any card you want from your deck, and then it gives Wish Claw to the opponent. Surprised he hasn't used his Brainstorm yet. I don't know what's happening. I feel like I'm about to get blown the fuck out. But either way, I think we're going to go Beseech. We're going to sacrifice our land. We're going to play both of our leads again, get 6 mana. We're going to play Beseech again and potentially go for a kill here. So Widow gets Beseech. And then we're going to right-click Beseech cast with Bargain. We're going to pay 1, and then we're going to get rid of this thing. I think the mana works out. We'll find out. I don't know. If he has the counter, now is a good time to use it. All right, so now he's going to crack his mana and look with the Brainstorm for a counter. Let's see if he does it. I am playing around Daze right now, technically, which is fun. I don't think they play Daze, though. So he's going to use the Underground for Brainstorm, right? I hope. Okay, so now he's looking for Force of Will. And if he gets the Force of Will, he will sacrifice Omniscience for it. So pleb, what's up? What? Hi. Really bad timing, my girl. What? Come here. You want me to turn the AC off? You want more treats? What do you want? All right, so I guess it resolves. So I can loop now. So now we're going to play Guy as well, which means I can play my graveyard. We're going to play without cost. Here you go. You want treats? Here you go. Let's see if she gets it. Now I can play stuff in my graveyard. Let's get rid of my graveyard and pull it back here. We're going to play the leads. Why did this go back? There's another lead. And at this point, I clearly have enough mana to kill him. So I don't know what's going on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually get enough mana. There's a small chance I'm going to screw up something with Beseech, I guess. Yeah, so it's really important that I don't Beseech and leave a lead up. I have to crack a lead now and Beseech and then sack the other lead for tendrils, I think. Yeah, that's how it works. So let's just crack the lead now. What's up, Cheese? What's up, So Pleb? How we doing today, folks? Now we're going to play Beseech with Bargain again. Right? And we're going to sacrifice this. Wait, do I not have enough Storm to kill him? Hold on, let me just be crystal clear here. 8, 9, 18. Wait, am I one Storm away from... No, this will be 9, then Tendrils. Never mind, we're good. We're good. I almost had a freak out moment. So cast with Bargain, we'll sacrifice the lead. This is spell 9, Tendrils is 10. And then we'll get Tendrils. And see if he has a way to stop this. So now we do Tendrils, and this will be the 10th spell, and I put it on him. All right. Woo! Exact change. Beating Sneak Show is not easy. He didn't rip the counter magic, though, and I got the Thoughtseize. I'm going to get absolutely schooled in games 2 and 3, I bet. Watch. No Hexing Squelchers. I literally did 20 damage to him. He had 19. Not easy. So I can tell you right now that the skateboard plan does not work against Sneak Show, period. Nothing works but killing them. We simply don't have the ability to win if they resolve Omniscience. It's just an instant loss. So the way forward, of course, is to rest them out after turn 1 and hope to God they don't just pop off and just make it happen. There's really no other way out of it. Surgical Extraction, not bad against them. I think we should probably bring these in as some type of tech. I usually like dropping a Beseech because we don't technically need more than one. And what else do we drop here? Probably 1 Infernal, which is something that, you know, it's questionable, but the idea is they're virtually the same card. You mean with Fish Parkour Killbot? Shit. So now I'm about to get whooped two games in a row, I bet. Watch. Even if I get the Thoughtseize, like, I'm going to have to win game 3 is what it comes down to. Wouldn't it be kind of funny to, like, just instant concede game 2? I mean, I do have the Thoughtseize. I have Duress Thoughtseize. It's a very good hand. I can play them both turn 1, too. Very good hand for what I'm dealing with. This is, and I have the win con on the Wish. I mean, this is like best case, man. It doesn't really get better than this for me. All right, let's go. We're probably going to play the Chrome Mox without imprinting, depending on what we get. We'll see. Multiple. All right. So let's play the multiple. Let's play the pedal. Let's play, what we're going to do right now is we're going to play the Chrome Mox without imprinting. No response. And what we're going to do is we're going to use that to activate Metalcraft, and we'll get black mana here, and we'll Thoughtseize his face. And then we're going to play another Mox Opal and Duress him again. Possibly. Look at this. He's got double Consign, Force, and a Ponder, and a One Ring. So, One Ring is good against me because One Ring reads that you can't lose. So, like, if he plays it, I can't combo him. Generally, there's a couple outs, but I don't really... It's hard to get him. My deck actually doesn't even run the out to that. So we'll take the Force of Will. He also has 2 of these cards that counter a trigger ability or a colorless spell. Very good against me, but Force is really what matters here. So let's see here. I could play the Mox Opal again, get another mana, and I don't think there's anything on my board that I can play. We know his hand. I think it would be really funny right now if I duressed him and killed his Ponder. I think that would be really funny. So I'm gonna do it. I think Ponder is the only reason this guy hasn't necked himself. But let him have the ring. I don't mind. That's cool. So we're going to get rid of Ponder. That means he has a land and a dream and a prayer to make something happen. Meanwhile, I'm over here. You know what I'm saying? Cheesing it up. I think I can play the Mox Opal now. No, I don't want to do that. But I do have a play where I can potentially just cast the Burning Wish for Beseech and just win off of that. So let's see. We're going to pass it over to him. He's probably going to shuffle and grab a Surveil land. You could be with Fish Parkour Kill By. He said, man, if I could find a way to get my pawns into this game, I feel like they would just cause absolute mayhem. But I just haven't figured out how to code that in yet. All right, so he's got 5 cards. We know 4 of them. So he played, he drew his card and played it. Pfft. Oh, never mind. No, he played the Delta. So he has 1 missing card in hand. Okay. What's funny is, you know, if he drew a Force of Will off of that, power to him. Woo! Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3. I'm missing mana. Yeah, I can't do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4 mana. Give me a second. My cat's freaking out. I love my cat, but super fucking annoying at the worst times. All right. So I can't really do anything here. Concentration is wrecked. What's in my board? I do have the ability to just pop a wish. I almost wonder if I just pop a wish for a Beseech and then cast it next turn and dare him to answer that. It's not the worst idea I've ever had. All right, so let's see. Yeah, I think I just grab Beseech and then next turn just try to hard cast it. I don't think he's got like a super clean answer out of this at all. So let's try it. I have just enough mana to cast it next turn if I double trick the Opal. Alright, let's go. If he plays 1 ring next turn, it'll be fascinating. He could do it. I mean, he could have the counter spells. It doesn't matter. We're going to still try. Does it play a land? Oh, he got the ring out. Fuck. He got the 1 ring out, which means I can't win next turn. All right. I wonder if I can actually do an Empty the Warrens play on his 1 ring. I can't kill him this turn, but I can kill him next turn if I swing. So this is a really important card. It counters us pretty hard. What it means is next turn he can't lose. Well, he basically has protection from everything. You know, what's interesting is I have some cards that beat that. I think. Protection from everything. If they lose life, do they get protection from that or no? Can somebody help me here? Any rules lawyers? Does this kill them or no? If they lose life, does that beat it or no? I don't think it does. I should probably look that up. What's it called? Debt to the Deathless in 1 ring. Oh wow, it does work. It actually does work. So I can actually beat him through that? Fuck out of here. Does that work? So I can just beat him even if I don't know if I can do it, but interesting. 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 So, I mean, I don't have the mana, but I wonder if I can like pop off and then fish it out with Debt to the Deathless. I think I might be able to. I don't know. I got to draw like a Lion's Eye Diamond or something here. Beseech. Oh, fuck. Let's see. I don't think I have enough mana to actually loop. I don't. Which is quite unfortunate. I know we can Beseech. I know we can Gaia, and then we'd have a lot of extra mana, potentially. But the problem is we won't get Metalcraft. Oh, I guess we could. Wait, how much mana are we going to have after Beseech? 1, 2, 3? The problem is there's no win con here, other than another Beseech. I don't think we have the ability to beat him here. I almost want to just try, but I don't think it's here. Just don't have the mana to play Ad Nauseam either. Hopefully Micro can get out of there. I think I should just try right now. But the problem is the One Ring is active. I forgot. So I'd have to go for the big win, which I certainly don't have the mana for. I'm just wondering if I Beseech something now. Go for an Empty the Warren style play. I just don't have it. And now he's going to definitely get the play next turn. I think I just... I'm wasting a lot of time. I think I'm going to try it. I wonder if there's actually a way to kill him with Tendrils here, and I'm not seeing it. Let's try it. So we'll play another Mox Opal. Get rid of the first one. I think there might be a Tendrils win in here. I'm not seeing. I don't know. We're going to keep this one. So you got 1 floating, 3, 4, 5, or 2, 3, 4 mana. And so what we'll do is we'll actually sacrifice the Opal here. I think that's how... Oh, I wonder if we sacrifice the Chrome Mox. No, it doesn't matter now. We can just do the Mox Opal. So we're going to casual the bargain here and see if it gets countered, right? Oh, we got to walk that back. We got to do this first. So we'll do another black, and we'll do the black here. And so I want to get rid of this because I think I can replay both of them and get double mana out of it, whereas Chrome Mox is tough. So I'm going to see if he counters this, right? We know he has a couple cards. He might even have the counter right now. And, oh, he didn't do it. So, you know, Gaia's Will for us does generate some mana. I wonder if there's like an actual win here. I really do. I think we get 1, 2, 3. Is it not enough? Oh, it's not enough, is it? It's just not enough. I don't think it's enough, right? Let's just try it real quick. I think it's not, though. But I don't think we're going to win this anyway past this, because One Ring gives him 1,000 cards a turn. So let's play this. Maybe he'll surrender like a silly Billy. Alright, so first things first, we're going to play the Lotus Petal. And then we'll play the Mox Opal. And I think 1, 2, 3 mana is just not enough to actually make anything happen. I would need, I guess, 1 more from Beseech to do a Tendrils play. I think this is what I was missing before, right? I don't think there's any way for me to do this. It's close, though. I'm at the point now where if I just had 1 more mana, I could kill him on the spot. But I do not. It's true. Brutal. I guess I couldn't see through it. I didn't have the vision to see through it. You know, I do have the option of just thought seizing him from the graveyard right now. You know, technically. There's really not a lot of love here, though. I guess I would have needed to draw something else besides Beseech to make it work. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna duress, dude. Can I not duress him? Wait, why not? Why can't I duress him? Huh, it's weird that I can't duress him. Let's thought seize him then. Dude, why can't I target him? What's happening? Ah, protection from everything. Forgot about that. Yes, that's an issue. All right, I guess we just have to pass and hope for the best. I was thinking there was some possible way to do it, but I keep forgetting about how the One Ring works. Pretty much no way out of this now. He's certainly going to save mana for the ring. I needed to beat him there with the absolute thing. I guess he's still crazy. What's up, RuPaul? Yeah, I think I got crushed. This card is a little bonkers, but it's alright. A little disappointed I went 2-3. But hey, if I wasn't, I guess I would be kind of boring. Alright, so we can pretty much reliably surrender now. He's got 6 cards in his hand. We didn't actually connect that play. I was hoping to find some way to make it go back into like Warrens or something, or generate a loop, but I didn't actually get there. Didn't have the vision for it. So sadly, we just have to go to game 3. Any struggling at this point would be, I suppose, fruitless. Because our timer is already getting perilously low. So it's definitely hard to imagine beating this guy if I let him get past turn 3. He's also got turn 1 show and tell potential with a Lotus Petal and Ancient Tomb. Very strong deck, show and tell. It's a much better combo deck statistically than the one I'm using. Let's try it again. I'm about to switch to Reanimator later. That should be fun as hell. All right, let's give it a shot. Sneak Show is very interesting. He hasn't even gotten to do Sneak Show yet. This deck revolves in like a one-shot combo using Show and Tell, which just puts something from your hand into play. Hasn't really needed to. He can kind of take the back play and play a little bit of control, you know? All right, what are we starting with here? 2 opals, no lands, Gaia in hand. I mean, it doesn't get any worse than this. Tutor Nauseam, Beseech in hand, double Urza Saga. It's like, you know, the problem is you can't Urza Saga this guy. We talked about it earlier. You can't do it. And it's just, this is an exceptionally bad hand as well in terms of dealing with his speed. No disruption, right? Just a very bad play. And you got to go to 5, sadly. All right, we'll take this. This at least gives me some hope. It's basically double Thoughtseize Duress, and we're going to put Gaia as well under the deck. We're going to put probably both the artifacts under the deck as well, and just start off with chaining these and hope he falls apart. Yeah? Oh, I have to put 2, so we'll put Gaia's Will and the Opal. We'll put the Opal just in case we find something to pop off with the Petal. We'll keep it. All right, let's see what he's got. I'm suddenly feeling like there's a chance I mulled the 5. Did he mulligan at all? He started with 7. Fantastic. If you couldn't tell, I'm defeated here. All right, let's give him a thought. See what's going on. So he's got a Surgical Extraction, Ponder, Force of Will, and some thing that I've never seen. All right. So, you know, the fact that we have another Thoughtseize in hand is of particular relevance here for me. You know, I wonder if he would Surgical my Thoughtseize. Quite frankly, I'm not really in the mood to have him remove my triple play. So I'm going to get rid of his Surgical Extraction and pass the turn. If I let this resolve and he just decides to rip it on my Thoughtseize, I'm going to lose my other Thoughtseize. I'm sort of kind of relying on him just doing answers again and maybe being able to strip away his little offense. The problem is Show and Tell hot decks like a motherfucker. They have some very good cards to draw. So let's Thoughtseize again. So he just drew Show and Tell. He doesn't have anything to put behind it though. He does have this guy, right?
He might show and tell this, for all I know, which is fascinating. You know, if I get rid of his force of will at this point, I'm dealing with a guy who is going to clearly next turn put a threat out. If I take his show and tell, he still has force of will. But the truth is I have another duress. So the idea is to get rid of his show and tell now and then pass the turn. We're just hoping this guy draws every land in a row and then I can find a way to combo. Not a great position to be in though. Let's just keep it $1.50. Yeah. Shout out to Joe Lost. Fucking murking me. All right, he's shuffling, so I guess he goes under City. He just drew that. That's interesting. Oh, he played Misty? Okay, so he played his Misty. No response. Pass the turn. So 5 cards in hand. Force of Will. He's got his dude. He's going to ponder now? No, what did he play? So, okay, so he has something that exiles my graveyard, so that's pretty relevant. So he managed to get a threat out through all this. So here's the deal. Okay, I have Dark Ritual, Petal Duress. You know, it's very close to going crazy if I hit an Ad Nauseam. The problem is if I hit his Force of Will, he ponders for another counter and I lose, right? So I almost have to use the Duress in the same turn. The problem is I don't have enough mana for all that. The only thing I would be able to, I couldn't even use the bargain on the Beseech. So there's really not a whole lot to do here other than to fish away his force. Now, and then next turn, hope he doesn't draw it off the ponder and then go for the W. There's really no better game plan than that, sadly. We're not expecting to draw a W and more disruption. So we'll just strip his duress, or his force of will. Now we highly expect his ponder to be hot and him to draw another ponder. But if he doesn't draw counter magic off of the ponder, and I draw Ad Nauseam, for example, I will win. Okay, he played that. Whenever opponent draws a card, they lose 2 life. Interesting. So I just realized that is pretty relevant against Ad Nauseam, huh? Because Ad Nauseam says draw the card, doesn't it? Oh, no, it doesn't count as drawing. Okay, never mind. That doesn't stop Ad Nauseam. Forgive me. Never seen this. All right, so right now, I am convinced that if I draw perhaps Ad Nauseam, I don't think Beseech... No, Beseech does get there. I can sacrifice the Lotus Petal, maybe, and make it happen. I don't know. I think I can get there. I just obviously need to just prage to Bob Jesus that I can get something sexy here. Now, if you look at the actual deck, it's probably not going to happen, and we have very little time. So let's see what we rip. Pluto Delta. Not going to do it. All right. Let's pass the turn. We will surveil end of turn, look for some other answer. Very frustrating. We had a huge window there to top deck something crazy. So there's this ponder. We strongly suspect him to get counter magic off of that now. It's going to be very difficult. Thoughtseize. That should probably do it. So he's got me on 2-turn clock. He's whittled down, put some pressure on me. There's virtually no way out now. Pretty much nothing we can do. In fact, I think we just die now. Yeah, so we just lose. Good game, dude. Holy fuck. Show and tell is so obnoxious. We did really bad. It feels bad, man. What was our total game? We went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We went 6 and 7. I mean, honestly, not the worst. That's pretty decent. So the prizes you get for going 2x is very bad, though. We want to go at least 3, right? So what I think I'll probably do is, I'm wondering if I wouldn't have some fun with the Reanimator list that I've seen going around. Certainly love Ant, but the cool part about the borrowing program is you can just turn the deck in and get a new one instantly. Isn't that wild?
So real quick before I leave, I think I'm gonna also try this maybe later in the maybe like next week, right? And Reanimator is special because it's able to play, you know, Force of Wills, kind of like Show and Tell, as well as have game-ending combos out of nowhere. It's really fast. It's really obnoxious. Usually what happens is people hate it out by bringing in Graveyard Hate, and their solution is to just bring Show and Tells and Stronghold Gambits, which just cheat their creatures into play, right? So, anyway, thanks for hanging out. That was fun as fuck. I appreciate you nerds. You're the best. And I will hang out with you again tomorrow. And we'll, I don't know, maybe play Eve, maybe play Godot. I don't know. Whatever the hell I feel like, really. You're welcome to join. You're welcome to mauled and attack from the sideline. Maybe I deserve it. Who knows? But I just want to say thank you for being awesome. I love your pretty faces. And try to have yourself a good evening, yeah? Appreciate ya. See you, YouTube. See you, Twitch. Johnny5, see you, buds. MS Joss. Adios. See you, Gravy. Appreciate you. Have a wonderful weekend, Father's Day weekend. Much love. I'll talk to you the weekend after, and of course, I'll start moving them things this weekend. Appreciate P9 earlier with the commentary. Russ, see you, brother. Have a good one. Johnny5, goodbye. See ya, bud. I will go pet my cat for a while. She's pissed off I'm streaming. That's why I'm stressed. Take care. See you, friend. Hope you had a fun stream. Catch you later. See you guys.